Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another day and another stream. Yeah, we're eventually able to get on after having freaking internet issues. So we're gonna get back into doing some duets. Hopefully everybody enjoys it. Let's just get these things up. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, everything seems to be working fine. Okay, so where did we leave off? We need to continue with the main mission, and we also, I think, let's do the weapon first. We're kind of needing to come up our new weapon. Yeah, we'll claim that later. Where was it now? It was covert missions. So we need the weapon. We need the actual weapon blueprint and the two weapon pieces. So let's head on in and get that farm up. Exploration. What's the difference with exploration to the normal? Excuse me. Yeah, that's how lucky we get. If we're able to get lucky.
I'll go first.
How's everybody else enjoying the game so far?
Like my passion for love.
Searching like my passion for love. Oh, wrong way. Need to go through this door. Interact with this, maybe. But it wasn't a second one. I was waiting for a secondary one to pop up.
No violent contact. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you. May you rest in peace. I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I? Farewell.
Let's go to a place where they spawn more frequently.
No violent contact. I found another serum storage point. You finally got some more serum.
There we go. Oh, we get Yeah, we get whatever the hell this is, the magnet. Let's go, Smile. How's it going? Oh, do we get more choices if we continue? Oh, we can. Okay, nice.
This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the
So we don't have
nearest
to
serum
keep going
storage
out and
point
coming
around
back in.
here? Come closer.
Maybe as you go on, it increases your item
Found a serum
chance.
storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I? No vibrant contact.
It's spawning quite slow today. Prefer attacking the minions over actually finding the serum caches though.
No vibrant contact.
Would like to increase the size of the actual AoE for her.
That's brutal. No vibrant contact.
Aw. Doesn't love me. Let's go, number 3.
That's brutal.
Doesn't really do as much as an actual hit.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
Although she does require procs. Yo, Sierra, how's it going? So yeah, you know, I just thought of something. You know who you take after in this game? You take after Snow.
No vibrant contact.
The way you speak in that. Definitely older. Freaking having the internet kind of puts like 15 years on your age.
Come closer. No vibrant contact.
Don't take after somebody in game. They talk to me. How's your bit? Oh, you're not wrong there, though. So we can say Snow takes after you. Is she your legitimate daughter? We'll go one of them. Now we need to get the other sword piece, or the spear piece, and then the actual blueprint itself. Oh, it's also got like a pity system. Oh, nice. Just takes forever to fill up the top bar. Oh, we need this one now. I was like, freaking hell. When you're not able to play, then you're like, could be making so much progress. Yeah, I'm angry that I'm so far behind you. Huh?
May we rest in peace. Cold blooded. Come closer.
Everything here is getting shields now. Oh, we are on wave, what? 5? Yeah, and I'm level 50. I'm level... I think I'm close to 30. Account level. Not too far, but obviously the higher you go, the slower it goes. All these things are getting massive shields now. It doesn't help that Barry's not using a flamethrower.
No violent contact.
I think it's supposed to do 1200% attack damage. That thing doesn't look like it did any damage. Stop with your freaking area boosts. You both are. Oh, come on, seriously, a double? But oh well. I'll take the double. And I think we'll retreat on that then. I like the fire demon lady, unkillable.
In the God of Love's name.
No, that one, I checked out when I went through that list. But yes, they're pushing the limit for that. Manatee, how's it going? It's Lady B. Come in. Okay, I just need to go do something quick. And give me like just like 2 to 5 minutes. I'll be back now. Okay, I'm back. Tiana, how's it going? Okay, now that's done. Let's just check here quick. Yeah, we can get back to it. So we got one of the pieces. Well, it doesn't take that long to get your trial accounts XP up anyway. I got one left. So I got two of this, one of that. I don't have the bottom one, which is supposed to be more common. I don't have the main blueprint.
The best part of life is
You know, it said shop. No, into commission. Not bad. Around 4 at a time?
when it comes
3
to
at a
the art
time.
of organizing, I'm definitely a pro. Gotta keep all the adventure gear neat and tidy.
Hmm. Defeat and take control of the target. Oh, I haven't done this one before. Let's see what this one's like.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Really don't. We just give you a great sword. Maybe we should just give you a great sword. Just gonna have to give that great sword some levels quick. There's not a chance you're gonna survive that without
Are you inviting me on a date?
any sword upgrade. Yeah, 18 should be good. Take it to 18. I got my shiny. Umbrio attack and max HP. Yeah. Cute. Um. Wrong one. Capture. Let's see. So the chance for 3 is what? 1 in every 6. It's a very small chance for the top one.
I'll go first.
Catch up to and defeat the designated target. Approach a target and hold the interaction key for a limited time to capture. Go to evacuation point to complete the commission. The mission fails if the target manages to make their escape.
My bad.
Seems things like freaking work.
And has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
I think I like this one. Prefer just hacking and slashing. Oh, when it be in battle, giving private battle while summons a healing drone.
safely recover and escape. Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Seriously? That's all? Thought there was more to it. Don't they say it runs away or tries to escape from you? They lied to me. New enemies. We like meeting new enemies. All the more to slay. We're rubbish again.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Yeah, I don't like this one. This one doesn't give you XP. I'd rather kill stuff. Rather obliterate them. So hopefully that thunder doesn't get bad. Exploration is infinite. The others are timed. Okie dokie. Oh, we'll do 3 more rounds and see if we get lucky to put the
I'll go
XP on
first.
production. If not, we'll continue our
My
main
blood
mission.
is surging like my passion for love.
No more areas for you to cast spawn from.
I found another serum storage loop. I've marked it for you.
There's a fun in running for serum stashes if you can get resources from mobs. What's this for?
Come closer.
Wait, deck nabbits? Now I got 3 of it. Well, I guess.
No violent contact.
Sounds like someone's stomach's rumbling this side.
No violent contact.
Ah, jeez. How are you giving me constant procs on 2 but nothing on 3?
Come closer.
Game's like, nah, we're gonna just keep you average.
No violent contact.
Luckily, I can just keep the spear there indefinitely. Save the environment. Depends where we're saving it from.
Closer. No violent contact.
Where are you saving it from, False Void? Put those dot stacks on.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Far send you to the land of love.
And all books. Nice. Well, we're shooting. We don't get any more.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, so let's go hit up the main one. Don't get too bad character XP from it, eh? Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, that is getting close now. Aw. No coins on top of the umbrellas this time. Is it 200 meters? Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. The thing is, should I do a main quest now because the lightning's getting bad? I'll be halfway through a storyline and I'll set up. A forge. What count as materials? Yeah, it counts as materials. I need to make more sand. Jeez. Nothing wants me to play this game. Maybe I start having fun on something. Something always has to come up. Yeah. Oh, fail. Don't pick up on anything else. And are these important? One more? What the hell? Where'd this box come from? Box refuses to open. Stop messing with our stuff. Aren't all the chests in the city mine? Chaos. That was bold, bigger bro. This lass ain't someone to be messed with. Take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon. Now the man suddenly pops up near the chest. Talking, dripping from his hand behind him. He put his name on it, didn't he? The stuff of the Imperial 3. Obviously that was just written by the small bro. And then attaches the Imperial 3 stuff. You gotta pay us like 7, 8, 9. What's after 9? 0. Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Big bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it 99. Jeez. Bloody bugger, this one's playing tricks on the Imperial 3. We gotta teach you a real lesson and it won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Jeez. We could just all get knocked down and I can take it myself. Apparently I need to speak to the bigger bro. Shh, don't move, just play dead. I'm dead, I'm really dead, I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro and my bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how hard you hit him, big bro refuses to let go of the chest. Small bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You're obviously trapped in a ploy to extort money. Give small bro a vicious kick with the other leg. You killed me, bros, and you kicked me. I think it's supposed to read, you killed my bros and you kicked me. My arm, you broke my arm, you gotta pay me double. Small bro simply refuses to let go of your leg. Hey, what are you doing? Drop your hands now. Saw everything. Tiny found the chest first. What you did was robbery and now it's become extortion, which is even worse. Outside it gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem. It's not yours. The chest got our name on it. Stuff of the Imperial 3 you're writing is wild. Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen. Marker pen sounds really cool. Can I have a look? What the heck? Yeah, take a look. Soldier takes a pen and spins it in the air and then writes something on Big Bro's back. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh? What? Wait, Big Bro got something on his back. Outside his sidekick. Whoa. If Bigger Bro is outsider's sidekick and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that make us outsiders? Yay, I'm outsider's sidekick. What's a sidekick? It means, a slave. We'll go pure chaos with this one. Huh? I see. Still don't get it. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. A generous man. If Tony and I make some word, we'll make sure all of you get a share. That sounds awesome. We'll call you Super Bros. And you can call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros, all together. Howdy, Super Bro. Yeah, okay, now tell me why you're robbing people here. We came here from Scarlet River to make a living, but we kept running into filthoids and snow wolves, and there's this huge scrap between the Forsaken and the Legion. But we gotta eat, you know. You're pretty far away from home. How did you get here? It's not that far. We walked here. That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like that. Alright. I am a fair Super Bro. Give back the chest to Vitani and run some errands for me and I'll show mercy and forgive you. It feels like we're taking advantage of these simpletons. I somehow feel a bit guilty. Do we Nah, that's not enough. Hand over all you have and make your Super Bros happy. Huh? We got nothing left. It's true, our pockets are emptier than a ghost town. Fine, maybe next time. Thank you, Super Bros. Told you. Right, looks like we've got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me. Free food, hurrah! Let's go. Oh, that was a side quest? Or hidden quest? Let's make sure the rain's not coming in. We're back now. Yeah, back. Yeah, let's continue, shall we? There's a little one over there we need to catch. Yes, clean. BXB food. Whew. Pink one. It's gonna be, that's a guarantee of it. Yeah. Oh, nice. Got it. Another one to the genie decks. This one down there. Well, I guess they would respawn daily, huh? Here's a blue one. Oh, come on. You can't start halfway then fail. What kind of minion are you? Okay, looks like it's calmed down. Let's head for the quest. Come on, I'm not fighting one at a time.
gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby? Just don't wander too far. Button Mushroom is in town keeping watch for us. I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk. They're made from scrap after all. But they work quite well. Be careful with them though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
What the heck is the point of them being a chef if they can break with us stepping on them? Flame trap. Flame traps will activate when attacked, dealing damage to all targets passing through. Some flame traps deal higher damage but require a longer time to activate.
These things on the ground must be outsiders' traps. This is really something. I didn't know Outsider had such a knack for this.
But does this damage me? Yeah, it damages me. Yeah, it's only coming down now.
What's going on here?
Pick your spots. Are we going up or are we going down?
I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
Was that all of them?
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn. For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast, but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid like a wall or a tree and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out.
Nice, a clever trick.
Naturally. It's a trick I picked up growing up tough. It's the same with these enemies. An enraged person isn't much different from a beast. Alright. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
Yes, do.
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I've stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them. Ah, look, here they come.
Exalt bangs. Oh nice, now we've got these stuff.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Don't worry, I won't break it. No one's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec.
Let's go. Where to go to? Where was it? Forge.
Are you inviting me?
Armory.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it? We already know each other pretty well. I really have to introduce myself. All right, fine. I'm outsider, from the Noctoyages. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogridge team, I guess.
Outsider. Welcome.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late. Come closer. No violent contact.
Goodness Christ, you don't want to ruin our day.
Come closer. No violent contact. Come closer. No violent contact.
Bum, 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 bum. 60 seconds.
Come closer.
No. My
Not
essence ran
bad.
out.
Your combat skill has gotten sharper than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent. The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
You can challenge avian spirit trials by meditating, the recorded avian towers. How's mediating and meditating sound and seem like spelled the same? Will receive star rated rewards after your first successful completion of trials. Better rewards. So this is where you challenge the teleporters. Avian spirit trials unlocked. Fulfill the requirements to continue the main story. So we need to go check on Psychiad Hypno House. Dedicated chef. Let's stop water here and we'll do those other challenges later. Let's check something quick. Just picking that up. About doing this. Is the output? Gonna work? Should work. Bum, 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 dum, dum. Seriously, not picking up. Wonder why. Let's see this. Yeah, should be fine. Enter Hypno House. Yeah, we'll speak to him later. Should we talk to them? The girl stares out the window, lost in thought. Her gaze is fixed on something far away, as if searching the vast empty sky. You sense a stillness about her, something out of place for her age, an air of stagnation, of slow decay. Should I say something to her? A part of you worries she might do something rash. Another part is curious what she's looking for. Either way, you decide to break the silence. 27, let's go. How you doing? Hello? If you want something, just get on with it. Oh no, it's nothing. It's just you seem to be staring into the distance. You're looking for something? Emma? Maybe I wasn't looking at anything at all. Just drifting aimlessly. I sometimes find myself spacing out like that. It's quite calming. Fancy what's for supper? Anything. I know that's not a real answer, but I honestly don't feel like eating. Yeah, it's going good. Slowly but surely. I almost had the thunder make me get off. If it's not one problem, it's the next day. How you doing? Say no more. Everyone has struggles no one else can see. The end, we all have to face him alone. Maybe she hasn't found the courage yet. Best to let her be for now. You think to yourself. Yeah, let's just do the props with these people, I guess. Stay away from me. I don't know anything. I only want to have a look at that pocket watch. Perhaps I can fix it. It's precious to you, isn't it? You can really fix it? Will you let me have a try? Empathy. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Gucci manpower just came back on. Aish. So you're having power issues while I had internet issues yesterday. It's ridiculous. It's not one thing, it's the next. No, God save. Please, just leave. Don't come back. The girl suddenly change of art leaves you stumped. You search your eyes, hoping for some clue. There are eyes full of sorrow and confusion. Yet you see a flicker of conviction within them. You don't know where it comes from or what it means, but you understand that that is why she won't talk. Just went off. I hope it's not real load shedding pressing us with this presence. Hopefully not. I got a freaking thunderstorm and freaking rain that just arrived this side. So yeah, mm, yeah, I almost got that one wrong. Jeez, jeez, shows when last I've done this. Okay, so now that that's sorted, the boy is muttering to himself, looking stressed. His hand gestures about frantically. It was 32 this morning by us, and now it's 45 kilometer winds, and it seems the storm is upon us. Now, who knows? Maybe the storm that is hitting us now is on its way to you. Better make sure that window is faster. Can you step aside? Sorry. The handrail. I need to wipe it. You're in the way. You follow his agitated gaze to the staircase handrail. It might not be new, but as far as you can tell, it's already gleaming and utterly spotless. It looks perfectly clean to me. It isn't. I haven't wiped it today, so it's definitely not clean. Jeez. He's a real cleanophobe. Oh, don't be like that, Bray. You know, they say sharing is caring. I gotta send this weather your way too, man. Please just leave it to me. Don't you have anything else to do? Taking the hint, you shrug and step aside, letting him get back to his endless frantic cleaning. Frantically. Like cleaning the place. Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, flowers dying.
Psyche? Is that you?
I hope it's me.
Promised to come check up on you, remember? Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit?
Yeah, my vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry, it's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days rest should help.
You dare, she says. I need to form their characters to have to sit that with the game. Yeah, it is quite fun. The worst is when you're not able to get to it due to power outages and that. It kind of bites at you. You notice the potted plant she was taking care of, and she was sighing at it. Fun to lift up your spirits. Let's go with the bottom one. Yes.
I'd love to, but Mr. Henrik told me to stay inside, so... Oh! Now that you're here... Could you do me a favor?
Always a favor.
potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming?
Looks like it's kind of dying there. You observe the flowers. They don't look very healthy. The stems and leaves are yellowing and the petals lack their usual luster. The flowers seem a bit under the weather.
Like I guessed. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now.
Let's check it quick. Got nothing else to do and completed everything, so just farming. That's what happens when you rush a main story and everything, yeah. But you mainly rush the main story and all that to get everything unlocked so that you're not really missing out on anything when you actually do start farming. Let's describe
The
it.
flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue.
I love yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart.
The shape.
The petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins.
Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell.
But these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt.
I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water.
Well, it's kind of bad. She's supposed to be the one watering them. Describe the petal details.
Petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump.
The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves. Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow. Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients. I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Is this kind of flower hard to care for?
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long as it is well trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents.
Comforter. Even the toughest flower can be vulnerable and will wilt one day. Ask her to think of any changes or differences compared to the way the plant used to be nurtured. Well, let's go with the top one. Empathy.
You might be right, but... Oh, wait! Something just occurred to me. Maybe it's the soil.
The soil?
Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and...
Probably because of all the bat sugar.
Forget it. I'll worry about this later.
You're interested in the special soil? This will be empathy. Oh, morality.
Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already...
It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So, where's that cave you mentioned?
Funny thing is, I wasn't focused on the story. Did world quest first, looting till there was nothing left to do. But now it's achievements time. Yep, time to grind out all the content here.
Thank you.
The very grindy
Oh,
content.
I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other. Let me give you the location of the cave.
Give you the location of the cave. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be back now. We're back. RoZAG. How's it going? Let's check it quick. Yeah, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, closest would be this one. It's TP there, but those other containers would also be on top. If they happen to be useful. Yeah, not see that one. Oh, nice. Put it on basic. There's a purple one. Already got quite a few of this one. Yeah, I don't think so. There's another purple one. You need waiting for the food stuffs to finish. I was supposed to do it at 2%. Well, that's odd.
The soil here feels dry. Perhaps I should look elsewhere.
And look elsewhere, I shall. That's probably what that empty patch was.
Found it. The soil is soft and the wetness feels right. I should collect more. Okay, this should be enough. Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Head back. There's another one up this way. Yes, we need this also. Lemonade. Oh, there's a gold one. Oh, luck there came up. Oh, and there's still an orange bar on the freaking purple. Nice. Orange bar is about a 75%. Aww. No luck with the first gold one for the day. It doesn't want me to have a bunny. Missed. She don't seem to take full damage in this. Dodge attempts need to fill up faster. Oh, another gold one. Well, second time to jump, I guess. There we go. Ardent Care Rabbit. Care Rabbit? Depression, more like it. Still can't get up to that one though. Nah. Probably need to learn a skill or something to get up there. This one's got wings. Doesn't the other one not have wings? fail. It's got a red glow like there's something here. Continuum on support. Bullet train. Let's hit this quick. That should be long enough.
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right?
Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with. And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
Glad I could help. Glad you're happy. This trip was totally worth it. Psyche is lost in happiness as she feels the soil in her hand. You suddenly remember the flower, the one that Psyche gave you. You take out the flower and it rests peacefully in your palm. Though much time has passed since you received it, its petals remain immaculate.
Oh, it's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
Of course. It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little. Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant, yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
She's getting very metaphorical here. Indeed, if flowers had a choice, they probably wouldn't want to be snipped off. Or maybe that is the flower's purpose, to have their beauty appreciated by others. Yeah, I'll take that one as chaos. Maybe? Top one should be empathy. Oh, that's benefit.
It does seem so, from our perspective.
You said when you were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but... Can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants?
I do the best. I do my best to make them survive as long as I can. I cherish a moment of their blossoming. Benefit.
I understand. That's what I thought.
Was it though? Was it?
Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel a bit sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought. A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death. Yet, it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them. I am impressed by them.
Personally, I prefer to leave them on the plant rather than snipping them off.
You have a kind soul. And yes, you're right. It might be best not to cut them at all. Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention. Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening.
Could really use a teacher if you're available.
Certainly. I'd be delighted to share all the gardening secrets I know, if time allows.
Okay, it's settled then.
You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
In the depths of winter. Completed. Meets no near the hypnocells. Be prepared to be hypnotized. Will make you say blah blah blah. Seriously? None in the town? That's a first. Yeah, I think that's fresh now.
Finally! You're such a pest outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us. All big and clumsy, we'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
Smart of you to have recognized my greatness. Wait! That's just a roundabout way of calling me short!
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering Ice Lake gates were practically built for you. Shh! He's coming out.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik, and Outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Like the way he's gonna
Got
slip
it.
through the chimney. Well, at least he's not sending me a...
Little minion, hurry up!
Shh, keep it down, or he will notice us.
You're the one that's speaking the loudest, huh?
What's taking him so long?
He stopped. We need to find a place to hide.
Nobody's gonna check a floating weapon, huh?
Oh, I've got an idea. We hide inside this big guy and follow him without making a sound.
Then tell me how you're planning to sneak inside without the soldiers noticing.
Well, oh, look! Henrik's leaving! Let's go!
All
You're not even gonna turn around or anything.
Flowers of solicitude. It's a flower shop. Wait, is he going on a date? Let's grab a seat across the street and wait for him to come out.
He stepped into the flower shop. There's a other cafe next door. Ten minutes later.
There he is.
can I get you two something to drink?
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight lovely tonight?
The sunlight.
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our new special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
No thanks, we've got something. Wait, where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck.
Oh, luck, she says.
My name is Annie.
Hello there, Annie. A pale blue canister labeled Oxycure. System is visible on a variety of items related to transporting the lighting across the Empire. Suggests it is derivative of scene. Oh, so it's what they use for the light source energy in that.
Hello. We found this silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him. Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
No. It's just some duet pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking. If you mean the gentleman in white, I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here.
Got it. Thank you.
He's by the pond,
Wait,
she says.
You...
Are you talking to me?
No. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this.
You are giving me this? For free?
That's right. Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Well, I guess my
Wow,
character's
a
lady
gift from
killer
a
still.
stranger? My little minion is way too charming.
Tell me about it. We're gonna have lovers all over the place again, apparently.
I hope it will bring. This should be the place. Yep, there he is. Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out. Ah! Not you again! Have a nice day! Bye! Oh, I mucked it all up!
Aren't you again, eh?
Here's next time, just you wait!
Wolves without thieves.
Now comes the most exciting moment! Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find... Huh? It's empty!
Not completely empty though. There's some sort of residue. Seems to be some slimy powder resembling salt. Most of it has dissolved into the water, but a small amount remains at the bottom of the box.
No, it's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea. But something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
Curious and curious, huh? Meanwhile, inside the Hypno house.
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home. Anyway, finally made it in.
Investigate the log on the cupboard. Also, what the heck is it? Such a big furnace.
The Slumber Project. What's this? September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark. Hunt? Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
Investigate the stove.
A
Furnace is
furnace
massive.
this big. No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning? Could it be...
Mr. Henrik, you're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
Drat. Henrik's back.
going to have to the evasion. Oh, apparently I don't have to do anything, that's odd. Oh, we can teleport to another customers. Let's go.
Are you saying Psyche is in danger?
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next. Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days. So let's go back and get prepared first.
No, it's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Planning attack.
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. Then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen. If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all. And I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche. Don't worry, I've eased things with Henrik. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
The next day. Okay, let's thingy this. Yeah.
How boring.
Wait, were you here before? I think I did see you before.
talking to me?
Your voice is beautiful. You're too loud. You sound like I'll be grumpy.
Thank you, kind traveler. But the song's not quite finished yet. Perhaps we could find its ending together?
Please, at least take me out to dinner first.
Now, how should the final line go? I think it should be about the wind. Every place has its own wind. The wind in Elysium smells of frankincense, melting into evening prayers. In Lucca, it's turpentine from painters' lofts and caramel wafting from cafes. In Ithery, the scent is ink laced with wild mint. So, what does the wind smell like here in Hyperborea?
Smells like tears. Smells like snow. Smells like iron and fire. Yeah, let's go with tears.
Tears? That's a line I haven't used yet. On my first day in this square, I saw a blind jester performing. He said his eyes were burned by boiler fumes years ago. A child laughed wildly at his tricks, and the servant beside him tossed down a silver coin. On this very bench I'm sitting on now, a retired soldier cried out, trying to sell his last medal. Beside him, a frail mother coaxed out the last of her milk to feed her sick child. That day, the wind drifting through this square, it felt like it was weeping too.
I guess we
Thank
just
you,
made this
dear
song
miss.
sad.
You've given me the line I needed. You're a rose blooming on the tundra. I think I can finally finish this song.
Well, pleasure to be of assistance, I guess.
Popcorn!
Bum, 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 bum.
Got to act casually when I see Psyche, to avoid suspicion. Psyche, are you crying?
Sorry,
What happened?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's you.
What did you do
What's
to
going on?
Psyche?
What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me? Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
Keep that in mind. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I guess we're going on a lovely little stroll, ain't we? You don't seem too chipper about it. Shortcut. Good Titan, how's it going? Where are we? On top here.
The sun should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Yeah, it's a spectacular view.
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
Be careful. The snow's a bit thick here.
Could you go first, then?
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean? No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too? But when I tried the water here before, it wasn't salty at all.
Really? Let me try. What's wrong? That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
Let's head to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running, I'd leave Ice Lake behind. But no matter how far I ran, the lake never ended, and the mountains always led to more mountains.
That's not showing the genie because we're in a mission.
And fainter, it's in my room. No, just knowing it's here is enough for me.
Enjoying a nice walk by the lake.
Sounds like a steam whistle. Is there a train passing by?
What's that?
That's nice. Do the passengers have lights on? Are the windows looking pretty and warm, like tiny flames in a fireplace?
Yeah, she's got bad eyesight.
Psyche. When did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just...
Stays and
Let's not
lingers.
talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me?
Sure, let's go.
It's by the Lamenting Lake, near an old tree stump. My dad once took...
Here we are.
Can't have a whole story and have the distance so close.
Could you open it?
This is
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful Lamenting Lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which he then gave to me as a birthday gift. But I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard. So I came here alone and sewed it. I was quite silly back then. When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, let's dig it up on your coming of age as a gift to your future self.
It was a sweet idea.
Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you. Please, take this camera as a gift from me.
Isn't this your treasures too precious for me to accept?
I no longer need it because of my eyes, but your journey is still long. Please see the world for me with your eyes. Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake?
Just a little one, okay.
When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide and seek with the Filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
I'll be back now. Come back. Ah,
You like trains?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere, even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
Because you're Charons.
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train.
You're done with your love story? But I don't want to walk into this and cut off the chatter.
So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake. I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together? If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Listen, Psyche. It can be more than just a dream. Besides Berry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here, so tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me, no matter how scary the enemy may be. I'll protect you. I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together. Once I find Berry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal. Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier.
Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just that I just can't leave Ice Lake, no matter what.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame. I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air, the towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So, I'd like to take a picture with it.
Okay, look over.
Yeah, P. We got your
Say
photo.
cheese. Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Psyche,
Henrik.
it's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now.
Psyche, Keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the signpost south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m.
Goodbye.
Stranger danger.
Can't leave Ice Lake. What does she mean by that? Not a clue. I'll just have to go back and see what happens.
Should we have a little run for the genie mod? Should have been one around here. Did show there was one when we're in the cutscene. It's not picking up on you.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here. I mucked it all up! You'll get yours
You're
next
not
time,
going
just you
anywhere at all.
wait. Oh.
You mucked it all up, as you say. Everyone on this island here.
Ruts in the sweet arrow.
Let's see if you break it. Won't detonate. Okay. Where's the last one? There's seriously none. Huh. Someone stole my genie mod. Instead of running back there, let's teleport there and we're gonna check out those ones on top. Maybe I could have just teleported to the top one now. Don't know if this energy source is important
That
to
guy
us.
over there looks familiar. Have I met him before?
Who goes there? Stay back, or I'll shoot. All right, I surrender. But it wasn't me, I swear.
It's you!
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it. Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favor, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
Who is this?
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Keep it down. I told you it wasn't me. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbor. We've known each other since we were kids. He lost his mother at an early age, and I'd been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really a native?
I'm from a backwater village, rather uninformed.
Oh, right. Camilla did mention something about that. Makes sense then. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down. If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed. Now you get why most Solas hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons. Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal? About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flap. But what could I do? Harboring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing, and when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the Security Bureau.
Now, what would happen to him at the Security Bureau?
Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know. He pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. I couldn't bear the thought of him lying in a cold morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake, right next to his mother.
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know, but I have heard that some would turn extremely violent, and some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something perhaps. This is all just hearsay though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
So he's trying to stop the
I got a
deterioration.
little dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it?
Could Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the Security Bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check.
Now let's go with elaborate on the history.
Well, it was, what, some 14, 15 years ago? Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson. The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong.
What about his proper job?
The older folks in Icelake all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet River.
What about his
He had
family?
a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Sorry for earlier. Actually, I was just joking. I didn't really take your picture. Hold on to the film for now. Maybe I'll give it to you next time I come for some more info. So this is gonna be chaos. Oh, benefit. Never mind.
Take care, sir.
Now he's gonna
Hey,
have
you just
that.
gonna leave like that? Where are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
I won't tell anyone. So the doc is busy trying to fix deterioration. There's a quest down here also. Let's do this one quick since it's right here.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
What do you got for me? Marcus, is it? The fishy taste is gone, but I can't get the umami flavor out of the ingredients. The man speaks extremely fast, his bloodshot eyes darting between a notebook and some seafood. Smoky curry notes with a hand covered in scallion bit. Take a closer look at his notes. The rusty ring on the notebook suggests it's been well used and properly maintained. Take a closer look in the messy drawing and lines. Make out the name of a number of recipes and cooking techniques. This is probably the man's recipe. The man snaps his attention to you. Who are you? Just a fox hunter passing through. A fox hunter. And maybe you'd consider a commission to help me perfect a delicious dish. Sure, why not? Thanks a ton. The first dish is an improvement on the traditional marinated seafood popular among local fishermen. Here, take this bait and go catch something we can work with. Marinated seafood. So is it eaten raw? Exactly. While you're out fishing, I'll get everything prepped on my side. If you run out of bait, just swing back here and I'll give you some more. Well, I guess we learn how to fish now.
Proper.
Nice.
Infected, it can become a delicious dish.
What are we fishing for? Gone fishing. Don't mind if we do go fishing. Look at a spot of fishing in there. I like them both.
I send you to the land of love.
This one's on stone. I don't really need stone though. Oh, nice. Might need it at some point too. Okay, let's see. There's a variety of fish in the area. Select the fishing rod, select the bait. Start fishing. Once you cast your line, watch for the reel button to flash. That means a fish has taken the bait. Reel it in quickly before it gets away. During the reel in, keep an eye on the gauge. The rod. Hold the reel button to apply tension. And on the indicator with the fish marker and hold steady until the catch is yours. Landing a large catch may trigger a fish for bigger fish chance. Use your current catch as bait and cast again. You might even land a rare prize. When fishing with a Genimon with an angling potential, reeling is automatic. Ooh. What happens if I got a character that's good at fishing, like her? Let's see, we got 1 legendary, 2 purples, and 2 blues. Let's see, what do I have to push for this? Okay, spotted tag-along variant. Tag-along variant. This one's a blue or purple. Oh, purple. Lamenting Lake Trout. Level 3. Let's get out of this quick. What's this for? Wiggling Lure. What is this? Currency? Angler's token. Need 500 for better rod. Never sunken. Sword and shield blades. Let's get out of that quick. Let's go here. Armory, this one, and you should have angling, don't you? Jump speed. Unless it just meant in general. Huh. Where would you see if it's actually thinking to fishing? It should be a passive. I think it's gonna be a golden one. So we don't have an angling one at the moment. What is this? Luna Memento. In defense. Okay. There we go. Put some regular. Where's this? Items, weapons, characters. I think there'll be that one for the Rogini one. Apparently not. Huh. Yeah, we'll come back and fish some more later.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Dedicated chef. Chop the scallions, rinse the fish and shrimp, add salt and vinegar. Considering Arslake's palate, maybe some sugar too. Marcus grabs a bag of ingredients he collected and drags it into the alley, mumbling about his recipe.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Try his fish, apparently, yeah. After a while, Marcus rushes out from the alley, not realizing how comical he looks until he trips and faceplants into the snow. He scambles up with an embarrassed grin. Sorry about that. Yeah, try this. Can you taste the unique flavor of Arslake? He presents a packet of fish and shrimp marinated in dark aromatic sauce. Pungent smell hits you even though the seal membrane through the sealed membrane. Even if I were starving, I'd rather eat ice than snow. Let's go with a cautious bite. Yeah, forget it. You look like you're about to faint. Well, still, there's room for improvement. Working on a second recipe. I'm counting on you, my taste bud partner. Yeah. It's gonna be the death of me, eh? Marcus, a stew would be a perfect as an appetizer in this cold. Just missing one thing. The biting winds of Icelake have turned Marcus's face a ghostly white. Ghastly white. To the casual observer, it might as well be a statue carved from ice. However, Marcus is entirely oblivious to the harsh environment and the sorry state of his health. The man is wholly focused on quickly jotting down and then dismissing various recipes and cooking methods. My taste bud partner, you're here. No time for chit chat. I need a nice plump crossbine to complete the dish. They're pretty rare around here, but no, you got what it takes to find one. I'm counting on you. The job sounds tougher than last time, but you can't help breathing a little sigh of relief. At least this time, Marcus isn't asking you to sample anything raw. Okay, I'll be back now. We're back. Let's go. Yeah, so he wants another fish, apparently. Do we actually have a section that shows stories? Raise your trial rank to complete certain side quests Requires a dedicated chef. Yeah, so I gotta do this thing anyway. What is this? Yeah, bulletin board. And there's somebody calling your name near the sanctuary. Got my handy dandy fishing rod. There's only one fish, yeah, so... It's like the other side that have multiple. But I doubt we'll be able to catch a gold legendary one with the green rod. Marcus is peeling boreal berries without a word. The man appears more and more like a statue of ice, his brow twitching occasionally, betraying a pain he's never known before. You notice bloodstains on the boreal berry peels. Empathy. One side of Marcus's clothing is soaked in blood. Though he managed to stop the bleeding, it's clear his injuries are still severe. There's blood. Ah, nothing serious. Just slipped while picking some boreal berries, that's all. By the look on your face, I'm guessing you've got the plump crossspine? Knew you'd pull through. Thanks. Marcus dismisses further talk about his injury, tosses the berries into the stew, tasting and adjusting the seasoning. Adding fresh boreal berry into the stew really enriches the flavor. I probably have to come up with a new way to dealing with those obese frostbites. Despite his injury, Marcus painstakingly trims skillets and simmers the fish, his dedication unwavering. After considerable effort, the aroma blends into the delightful explosion of flavors. Marcus serves up a bowl of the steaming fish stew, his face expectant for your critique. It's done. Try this. I hope it's special enough to impress you. So you're making me eat something that you bled onto. That does not sound kosher there. I'm messaging on Discord. Is that again now? Oh. Yeah, I just got him up. It's delicious. It really warms you up. Fantastic. I'm heading back to the city to show the boss our creation. Thanks a lot, partner. We're airing out this recipe. People will love it. And it will surely blow my boss's mind too. Yeah, just do not give them the blood. The last thing we need is to give them blood. Soaked anything. I mean there's an unlocated tower, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I got all the towers. Ah, you mean that one there. Yep. Ah, yeah, sure, now it's okay too. Maybe I need the teleport points to actually locate the sections, yeah. He's just like appearing out of nowhere.
It will inevitably fall back on one side.
Let's see. Marcus, what's up? This is the third time you see Marcus. He's seated quietly. A lunchbox in his lap. The man looks utterly spent, his skin shriveled up as if deprived of sleep for quite a while. His injuries have yet to be properly treated. And a woman sitting in those rooms might have festered and started to smell. Are you alright? What did your boss say? Huh. He didn't even look at it. Said none of my dishes made any money, so he's let me go. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I finished my last recipe though. Wanna try it? With trembling hands, Marcus opens a lunchbox. A rich aroma of vegetable stew and meat patties rises into the air, surprisingly appetizing. It's not the kind of steak the rich feast on, but a humble, nourishing meal. Solid enough to fuel a laborer through an entire day of hard work. Tucked alongside are a few star-shaped hash browns. A quiet, thoughtful touch. You take a bite. The food ordinarily is in appearance bursts with flavors that invigorate your spirit. Even the cold of ice lake seems to fade away. Beneath the lunchbox, a recipe filled with corrections is neatly placed. Marcus nods his head, indicating it's now yours. He awaits the food critic's review with a smile. Be honest and tell him it's very delicious and people will definitely love it. Lie to Marcus by saying that the dish is good but ordinary. Advise him to take good care of himself first and find another job once it gets better. Yeah. Well, that's going to be more empathy for the law. That's more reality. Thank you for trying my food. Marcus gives a long sigh of relief. He slowly lowers his listless arms, closes his weary eyes. You really worked hard collecting all sorts of ingredients for me. You deserve some rest. I need a break myself too. From Marcus's satisfied smile, it seems he's just received the feedback he's been waiting for. Well, ain't he just happy? Wait for Saki by the ticket booth. Special side quests. Well, this one gives a gun. Scream shot. So it's a shotgun. And it gives skill duration 18%. Hmm. Oh, is that with it being equipped or with it being out? Hmm. I want to test that. So this is inside the sewers. Knock on a door in the sewer to enter the black market. Ah, so we've got a black market dealer behind one of the doors. Color me intrigued. Let's go see what they got for us. Oh, I'm being attacked by a rat. Some ratty business. Need to fix a lag rendering in this game. Success. Oh, what's in the sewers that never goes away? The glory of days long gone. Oh, come on. What should be a rat in the gutter? But it would have been the last one because it was hinted at one of the paperworks.
New face.
Hold on, I'll deal with you now, sir. Nothing else.
New face.
Oh, your face. You face yourself, bro. A new face. Ah, so that's what he said. I thought he says, ah, your face. Disrespectful much, eh? Ah, man, before you squints, his lips cracked and dry as he gruffly spits out his words. Tell me who sent you here. You did, didn't you? The silver coins in my pocket sent me here. Benefits. I don't know what he meant, but that's an answer that no one will refuse. The man brooded silently for a while, assessing your posture, decrepit. As he raises his head with audible creak. You smooth talker. He snorted, but he seemed to be satisfied with your answer. I don't care who the fixer is, you're here for the stuff in my pocket, ain't that right? He opens his collar to reveal a dull iron piece. After showing it, he quickly conceals it again, looking around warily. Caliber 4, double barrel, single shot, no Charon or Filthwood can survive a blast from this baby. His lips curl, as if he's just discussing the uses of a pesticide. You can have it for free, but I'll need you to do something for me. You? The crap. We're here for this piece of metal, ain't that right? Do the job and it's yours. I can even give you extra money. It looks like a handy piece. I gotta get it. Jeez, a 70 check. Well, can't let it fall into the wrong hands. Let's go for benefits. My morality's too low for the other one. Will I be able to roll a good number? Oh, jeez. There's a 80 on the dice? Well, I guess it went. Fine, I'm in. What's the deal? Good. I'll give you a location. Kill everything there except for a woman. So a bad romance, eh? None of your beeswax. Just get it done. The man tightens his collar and licks his dried lips, unwilling to utter another word. Don't be like that. She must be more forthcoming. So we're going all the way this way. Off we go. She's still streaming. Yeah, she is still streaming. Alright. Okay, so let us move. We got a little fella this side. Aw, Greenie. You Greenie. Why was there one on the lamp pole there now? I swear there wasn't one there before. That looks like all of them. Probably, maybe not. We'll see. Easy peasy. No woman, just filthwits. They're all down. Or was I supposed to polish the ground for you too? Ha, sharp tongue, huh? Not even curious why she wasn't there? You gave me a location, I cleared it. That's the job. Now that's professional. Thing is, this wasn't the spot. Had to throw out a few false leads in our line of work. You learn to trust slow and laugh fast. Yeah, this is a real location. Same deal, clear out everything except the woman. What do I look like, a freaking hitman? Probably seems like I'm a hitman at this point, huh? Hey, bottle. Gotcha. Do we need this stone? I don't know if we actually need this stone. Full speed ahead. There should be a kill quest to kill these deer. You survived? Oh, come on. You're seriously gonna send me up and down? That was impressive. Now take the quad and leave. Don't want to see you around here again. You just wanted the filthwits cleared. You don't need to hire me for that. Someone would have handled it eventually. Someone? You mean those bloody uniform buggers treating Sharons like trash? What do you think happens when they find a frail Sharon woman alone in there? The man suddenly clutches his chest, shaking and wincing as a deep old wound had flared. He stops shaking after a while and then turns his head to spit on the ground. A kind Sharon woman once threw stones at a hound that ran out of the inner city to save an injured stranger. For that, they flogged her, dragged her bleeding body outside Ice Lake, and left her in the wilderness. Maybe you can figure out a way to get her out of Ice Lake and live somewhere else. I'm working on it. Soon I'll have enough cash. The man turns around and faces a tent. His stiff lips open into what seems to be a smile, a rare expression for this man. You thought you heard the cracks made by dead wood being straightened out. Jeez, his lips are real dry then, eh? Let's just check here something quick. It is about that time. What's this? Come on. Hmm. Bum, bum. Jeez, this is real slow. Okay, so that one's not too bad. Bum, 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 bum. Eesh. Hmm. Let's do this quick. Almost done here, then we can continue. Should queue it up there. Okay, so that is going. So these ones I can. Okay, I've got those ones to focus on. Okay, we're all good. Let's continue, shall we? So we need to get back up that side, eh? Oh, we got co-op enabled events now. But not yet. Because it wants to treat us badly. Doesn't want us to succeed.
Annie! Annie!
There wasn't the woman that's got amnesia called Annie. A lot of people seem to be called Annie, eh? Annie.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Shirley, apparently I gotta speak to you. True to my passion for knowledge, true to, what exactly does it mean to say stay true to it? I am just an archaeologist. Passion has nothing to do with my studies. Passion is the force that sustains life itself. Such depth. Too vast for me to grasp. It's an interesting take. Can you help me get what passion really means? Well, if we're doing this again, I guess. I'm a researcher with, didn't we do this yesterday? Yeah, we did this yesterday. Why are you wanting it again? Not yesterday, day before. Probably, Tell me, has any of your work to do with the true archaeology? That's it. You see nothing up top and give up right away. No wonder they invested. Well, these are all the choices that I picked already, but now we need this one apparently. Perhaps you need a proper guide. 64% sure probability. Will we get it? Ooh, we just fell short. Reload, roll, boot. 85 score. I can't find one. Fox hunters here only care about fighting drinks. I once asked if there were any historic ruins nearby, only to be asked back whether the stew pots counted as relics. How about you take me around and see if we can find some inspiration? Of all the regulars at the Asphodel, you look like the one who drinks the least and reads the most. Right, let's see if we can dig up some inspiration for you. Pay up, and I'll help you brainstorm. You came to the right person. I am the top-notch intellectual. Now share some of your research funding with me and I shall help you. This one seems like... I don't know. Should we do this one? We like funding. Chaos. Please, don't give up on me.
What am I supposed
I'll
to
try my
do to
best.
stay true to myself?
Shirley, Shirley, Shirley. What is this about? What's that? Now you want me back out. What are we doing? Are we just... I think it's just going through the side quests, yeah. Okay, back onto the main quest.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
So what did that mean for this? Shirley, age 29, a researcher with the Archaeological Association of Athlesia. Currently stationed in Ice Lake by order of Mr. Q to conduct fieldwork. Currently struggling with producing a report that meets proper academic procedures. Also, it just basically gives you a rundown of whatever's happening. Got it. We're gonna run across. Yo, DJ. Let's go, bro. Appreciate it. Hope your Friday is going well and that you got a good day ahead of you. Yeah, yeah, let's head up this way, shall we? A full... Oh, come on. Meeting spot and wait.
It is all set.
It is?
I've squared things with a friend from the inner city. He will send his coach around here tonight. Once Psyche shows up, we'll take her out of town and lay low for a while. Henrik wouldn't dare rob a noble's coach. After that, we'll have to play it by ear.
You really have a wide network, don't you?
Thought you didn't want to get out.
Gotta make the most of all the crap I've been through these years. But are you sure she'll come?
I'm not sure. Anyway, if she doesn't show up, we'll go with plan B.
We break into the Hypnos house and confront Henrik. Ha. Sounds like the story of a hero from some pulp novel. But don't get your hopes up. Even if we manage to save Psyche today, she won't last much longer. Remember the thing we saw in the pit? That's her inevitable fate.
One thing at a time.
Right.
Oh, so they
Speaking
turn
of
into
which,
those
aren't the
creatures.
deteriorators usually handled by the escort? What on earth has Henrik gone through to end up doing things like this?
I might have figured out why.
Trying to find a cure, maybe? Reveal the intel gathered from Kevin.
Henrik used to be a doctor, but he shut down his practice for some reason. He had a daughter, but she went missing in Scarlet River, and Henrik murdered a deteriorator in Scarlet River.
Right. More importantly, these three events happened in the same year, so they must be connected.
So
And the
he had a
lodges at the
daughter,
Hypnos
she
house
turned.
are likely all deteriorators. I see what you're getting at. Henrik's daughter was likely killed in Scarlet River, possibly by a deteriorator, sparking Henrik's deep-seated hatred towards them, which hasn't faded even after so many years. So, he somehow managed to control some of the deteriorators and administer his own brand of justice. That's your conclusion, right?
Yes. But regardless of what he's gone through, or what the deteriorators would eventually become, we must.
Did you hear that? Screams from the direction of the Hypnos house.
Let's go.
The blot grows thicker. Or does it? Maybe it's just the fog.
Popcorn!
It's no time for popcorn, sir. This is an emergency situation.
You're finally here! You've no idea how scary it was!
Was that you shrieking just now? What happened?
I was just keeping watch here as you asked me to, and just like you expected, Psyche came out. I ran to her, ready to take her to you. But she suddenly lunged at me, looking all scary. Lucky I was quick on my feet, but was that really Psyche? She was nothing like her usual self, more like a wild beast.
Oh no, the deterioration started.
I think it's been starting for a while now.
Please help us! Mr. Henrik is in really bad shape.
What?
Please help us. Follow me.
Gonna get hypnotized.
Over here. Mr. Henrik's in his office.
Foreign tone.
Henrik. He's still breathing. Snow, see if you can find any bandages or strips of cloth. Anything.
Don't waste your time on me. I deserve this. Please. You...
Don't bother, he's a goner. Let him finish his last words.
You have to stop Psyche.
Stop her.
The Hypnos house shelters deteriorators. Those abandoned by fate. Their destined end was supposed to be a cold bullet.
Right. In Hyperborea, any Charon showing signs of deterioration will be taken away immediately to prevent them from turning into filthoids. Wait. Are you saying...
Their families didn't have the heart to see, so they hoped that I could help end their misery in a decent, gentle way. Just like how I sent away Haley.
Are you saying the deteriorator who was killed in Scarlet River was your daughter, Haley?
Hold it.
You know about that too. That was merely the last desperate struggle of a father in despair.
We've been wrong about you all along. We're truly sorry, Mr. Henrik.
Do not forgive. I brought them to sleep. This is my unforgivable sin.
Then what happened to Psyche?
I tried with the Crystallo of Stella, but still couldn't avert deterioration. I was supposed to let her go, like all the others. But that child was so special. She knew what was coming, yet she's always worn a smile. For months, she shone like a ray of sunlight in this God-forsaken place. Just like my Haley. I'm old. I couldn't do it again.
So, in your hesitation, you missed the last window. Psyche lost her mind, attacked you, and ran away.
How come... I can't believe all this.
Your demons. You can stop that child. She has such a gentle soul. Hurting others is the last thing she'd want. Please. Save Psyche. Save my Haley.
Mr. Henrik!
Let's go. We must hurry.
Give me a few words. Got an indication. That wants to indicate. An old photograph. And taken more than a decade ago, the glass is clouded with fingerprints. In the picture, Sharon Gill smiles softly as the breeze toys with her hair. On the back, written in a fountain pen, "My daughter Haley, taken in Scarlet River." She doesn't much resemble Psyche, and yet something in that innocent smile calls her to mind all the same. Anything else? There's a hidden... Come on. I don't know if we can come back to this place, so we're gonna have to collect everything we can. Is that all? No blue orbs. Oh, thank you for opening. Any other lure on top here? That's probably why she was crying. Her time was near.
Stopping a deteriorator won't be an easy task. Make sure you're well prepared before heading out of the city to look for Psyche.
You probably see that I got a fuse with them to take away the thing. You're about to enter a difficult battle. Ensure your tactical backpack includes combat partner sigils and your character's high-leveled ranged weapon equipped. Oh, we did just get a shotgun. The shotgun needs to... We need to test the shotgun. Although that one also has skill duration. So I guess we're leaving that one on there. But we can always give this to one of the others. These dual blades. I mean, if the heavy sword doesn't work for thingy, we can always give it the short blades. Sword, dual pistols, full arm, full arm,
Quite a
dual
delicate mission.
blades.
Shall we do it together?
So you get dual blades. Yes, that equips it as a general. I want it as a general. I want it. This thing's also ready for ascending. Ah.
Are you off to find Psyche?
Yes. Yes, we
Please
are.
take this with you. Psyche often gave us flowers. Even though some of us can barely smell or see them clearly anymore, she kept doing it, saying flowers bring good luck. But by the time I wanted to return her kindness, it was already too late. Please bring this flower to her. It's her favorite. And let her know that everyone at the Hypnos house is waiting for her. I will. I'm going to do everything I can to save her. Or at the very least, stop her from doing something she'd regret.
You seriously have to take so much time on that.
Lady just swooshed by. How did she do that?
Shh! Drop it and get back into the city. That is a deteriorator.
Don't panic. The escort will be here soon. Don't you slip into the city amidst the chaos. Show your travel permit first.
Please, let us in. We accidentally lost our travel permit.
All you can think of is that damn travel permit. We must get in or we'll die here.
Stop! I said stop! One step closer and I'll shoot.
Go ahead. Make the damn noise and draw the deteriorator here to kill you too.
Fine. Just get in. I'll get to you after the escort has taken care of the deteriorator.
Butterflies? How come there are butterflies in such coldness?
These filthoids are half dead, probably defeated by Psyche. So if we trace them all the way back, we might be able to find Psyche. It's okay. We already know where Psyche is gone. All we have to do is follow her trail.
Right. As long as we can find Psyche, there's gotta be a way to save her.
Thank you.
Whoa! The wind's gonna blow me away!
Stay behind us, Snow. We'll make our move when it calms a little.
And if the wind gets strong, we can stay behind the rocks to take a little break. Don't rush in.
But what if we want to rush in? Oh, that one's gonna suck. I don't want to be jumping when this thing hits. Yeah, so busy making the wind.
This should be the final stretch. Psyche, wait for me. I'm too strong. Can't get any closer.
It's dangerous. Stay back here. Damn it, we're doomed if this keeps up. She's lost her mind. Be ready to fight.
Epic boss battle. Divide and destroy. Some enemies have glowing parts that are destructible, and each part has. This is basically everything of the boss battle.
Psyche, can you hear me?
No violent
Talk to me, Psyche.
venom going down your
You
throat.
said it yourself. There's so much you want to do. You'll leave Ice Lake for those unseen places. You'll go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea.
Is that why they wanted the
Grow
gun?
white flowers around it. Talk about the snow in Ice Lake with your friends while shading yourself with a wide-brimmed sun hat. Talk to me, Psyche.
A very bright light.
Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
Is this my home? Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
I wonder whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Yes, we weren't born with blessings.
A tiny cradle, once a sanctuary for new life, now covered in dust. Let's brush off the dust. I don't think we'll be able to fit in it. So the other option.
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Who says you can play with her? How many times have I told you to stay away from these unclean people? Do you want to get killed by dark magic? Ugh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
That's just mean. Oh, I guess I'm gonna interact with the blocks, yeah. Wooden blocks lie scattered across the floor, as if they were knocked over in frustration. Let's stack them up. And now they're all happy. She's happy too. Now we can move on to the next portion.
That day, feeling wronged and confused, I bathed all night until my skin bled.
Please, sir, you've got it all wrong. My daughter is a good girl. She knows better than to steal a necklace and hide it in a flower pot.
Save it. Is there even one Charon kid who isn't light-fingered? All right, if she's so innocent, she can prove it. Just smash all the flower.
It's all because we are demons' children.
Hastily written reports filed with accusations of your crimes. Cross off.
Oh, why? She's such a kind child. And we've always been decent, law-abiding people. Why did this happen to us?
At this point, there's nothing left but to turn to Dr. Henrik Ethelred. It's the last thing we can do for her.
Mom, Dad, I'm sorry.
Weeping mother. Two silent tears trickled down her weathered cheeks. Wipe her tears away. So none of them were Karons. They were just regular humans.
It's all meaningless. You bring these things to me every day, but what difference do they make?
Psyche, you should know what it means to be sent here.
Yes, I'm aware. But are we just living for some kind of meaning?
A delicate white flower, fresh with morning dew, lies trampled on the ground, its petals scattered. Fix the flowers. See what the next one will do, rest and see what it does. I think we're a bit too late for testing that out.
Whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Oh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
So it's basically her life story. Oh, nice open field. LG, let's go. How's the farming going there? You finished already? When you fought the beast. Go towards the bright light. She said he's bright. Although that's brighter.
You've witnessed your entire life. A cursed beginning and a meaningless end. It's all meaningless. How you've always appeased others with a fake smile. Are you really that selfless? No. You're just cowardly, begging for their pity, and for them to remember you as before you turned
How about no? Oh, jeez.
After fighting alongside you, I have no regrets.
But do we have to win that? That seems like a not a winnable fight.
My time has already come to an end. It's you. Stand up. Don't yield to this cold, unfeeling world.
And she's awakened.
No, this is not right. As I remember.
Psyche, pinky promise. We'll be best friends for life.
I'll remember that you lived in this world.
We'll wait for your return.
Patience. Please have mercy on me. Let me help her fulfill this wish.
Take this flower with you. It will bring you good luck. Go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
Oh, that's no fair making doubles of yourself. Finish it.
Pain and hatred have been my acquaintances. They've wearied and aggrieved me. Yet, I find joy in having existed in this world. This is my choice.
You just need someone there to guide them through the depressive
Do
cycle.
you remember what your deepest wish has always been? Yes, I remember now. I've always wanted to leave this place and see the world. Find a warm place where flowers always bloom. I wish to make it there. I will make it there.
You will make it there.
I'm here to take you home. I've still ended up hurting you all. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Let's go home together. They wanted me to tell you. They're all waiting for you.
Home. But it's already too late.
Outsider, aren't you a know-it-all? Didn't you say your brain was a million times smarter than mine? Do something now!
It's too late. She's fatally wounded. She won't make it, even as a filthoid.
What? Little minion, did you really have to hit her that hard?
No. It wasn't her. It was me. I killed myself. I can't. And I don't want to live like this.
Chin up, Psyche. You said you dreamt of a place warm and full of blooming flowers. You've said it yourself. Flowers bring good luck.
Yes. It must be a beautiful place.
No, don't just take my word for it. You have to see it for yourself.
Do you know why I love flowers? 'Cause they're seeds, carried by the gentle wind, travel to distant lands, over city walls and mountains. Nothing can stop them. I have one last wish.
I'm all ears.
Target missed. Unable to confirm status of target or hostage from this range.
Prepare for direct engagement.
Mom, the deteriorator. It's already...
Something's off. But the hostages are safe, at least. Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cocytus Escort, 6th Legion. The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
No need, ma'am. We took care of it before you got here. No point wasting more bullets.
Took care of it? I see. That would explain why the target was more stable than a typical Filthoid. Although... was it just the two of you? You look like fox hunters from your outfits, am I right?
Precisely.
That's not it. Mum, during my earlier scouting, though from a distance, I saw these Charons using magic. They might be accomplices of the Deteriorator. These low-life beings, all wicked sorcerers, they should all be... I'm not saying... I was just referring to them, Mum. I'm not saying that all Charons are... Anyway, I didn't mean anything by it.
Punishing the guilty shouldn't affect the innocent. We appreciate your support of the Legion. Please, come with us to the Security Bureau. We shall offer you handsome rewards. Dispose of the Deteriorator ASAP to avert public alarm.
Don't touch her! She was trying to keep away from the crowds. That's why she ran towards the outskirts so desperately. Even in her last moments, she was still trying to do something for others. What do you mean by dispose of? How could you even?
What did you say? Are you all right? Should I arrange a military medic for you?
Not at all, Mom. My friend is just a bit shaken up. We'll be fine after a few warm drinks at the Asphodel. We'll talk about the reward another time. Got another commission to attend to.
Let's see, what do we have? Calm down and remain silent. It's unwise to draw more attention from the Legion. Continue the speech despite the risk. You've made up your mind to set the record straight for Psyche. That should be moral, yeah. Or relative.
She was not a filthoid or some trash for you to dispose of. Her name was Psyche. She was a citizen of Ice Lake. Tonight, she protected everyone in the city from deterioration. I will make sure she receives a proper send-off. Stay away from us.
What are you talking about? You're defending a filthoid? Mom, this one-eyed brat is highly suspicious. Might need a thorough interrogation.
That's unnecessary. In Charon tradition, we don't bury the deceased. Instead, we set them adrift on water, believing it carries their souls to the eternal misty sea. Let's move on. I'll explain the situation to the higher-ups.
I thought you wouldn't act so recklessly anymore. Yet you remain true to yourself, which isn't bad. This is you. We've just said goodbye to a brave young lady. I can't let you risk yourself as well.
Thanks for covering for me back there.
There's nothing to thank me for. After all these years, I've changed from a hedgehog to a rat, living only to see another day. Don't end up like me. A hedgehog retains its dignity, so it's better to leave the groveling to the rat. Oh, there is one more thing. I'd never heard of any deteriorator regaining their self-consciousness, but Psyche briefly did it. With the last bit of sobriety, she shattered that filthy beast with her own hands, telling everyone that she would not surrender. Did you make that happen? The magic you were using, it was resonance, wasn't it?
Huh? How did you...
Relax. I'm not going to press you about your past. But remember what I'm going to say. This power of yours will spell disaster for you in the Empire. I remember the last person who had this kind of power plunged the whole Empire into bloodshed and chaos. And their end was utterly miserable. They ended up swinging from the gallows in the Square of Dysmania. So, just use your power with utmost caution. All right. Just let it out. You'll feel better after a good cry. The wind here is so strong, I can't hear a thing. Even if I hear some noise, it's just the sparrows chirping. I've seen this kind of thing countless times, but I tell myself, we've only got one night for tears.
Tears are for losers. One day I'll make them pay. Yeah, we'll go for empathy.
Anyway, pull yourself together. That girl would surely wish you to face tomorrow with a smile. Even if we were once deceived by this world.
Funny. Halloween to you too. You having a great Friday? Let's see, so main quest is outside now. It's... We should be able to cross here.
May your soul find peace in the depths of the misty sea.
What are you doing here?
You have come, child. Please, wait while I complete this final rite. May you be reborn within the bosom of Mother Embla. Greetings, child. I roam as the ferrywoman of the Misty Sea. Or, if you prefer a more personal touch, you may call me Lady Nifel. Having journeyed here, I've heard the whispers of a wandering soul in this place. Thus I've come to guide her back to the Misty Sea.
A wandering soul?
Yes. Child, do you too hold a departed soul in your thoughts?
How did you know?
My eyes can see the longings of souls. As I guided her, I glimpsed all she held dear, and among these visions, I saw you.
She was a friend of mine. I failed to protect her.
Yep, I better there.
Be disappointed in me.
Quite the opposite. Many souls I've witnessed depart with intense grievances and bitterness, their cries thick as the fog along the riverbanks. But her voice was very gentle. It bore no sorrow, anger, nor resentment, only expressions of gratitude and blessings. Perhaps those were meant for you.
What?
Yeah, right. You more expected her to basically recover, not actually end up dying properly and forever. So normally in all the other games they get better or whatever, and then you can have them as a character that you can play with. But this one she actually passes on, but you can still actually get her a character. Mr. Cherry, I refuse to accept this ending.
Child, I have lived long and bid farewell to countless souls, and I've heard such words time and again. Just as plants succumb to wildfires and bugs perish in storms, impermanence is a part of life. Sooner or later, death touches us all.
Yeah, I saw in the events page that there was one for her. That opens up a whole farming plan for her. But at least they stick true to like a storyline now where the character actually has an ending or whatnot. In that sense. Not that, oh, they survived and everybody lived happily ever after.
Rather than cursing fate's indifference and cruelty, or lamenting our frailty, we can choose to cherish the memories we hold dear. After all, if death is the inevitable, then every moment alive is a miracle that defies the odds, isn't it? I believe
that the gentle soul who journeyed to the misty sea would also wish that when you recall your time together, you'd find yourself smiling, not crying with grief.
What's a misty sea
The
like?
misty sea is the cradle and resting place of life for Charons. Souls of the deceased return there, and the living emerge from it. Life flowing in endless cycles.
If that's the case,
Can I go to the misty sea and bring her back?
Were it someone else asking, my answer would be this. The cycle of life and death is a universal law, not to be defied by human might. However, child, I sense you are bound by an unusual destiny. One day, when you have garnered enough strength to confront this world's unveiled truths, and even challenge its very laws, perhaps then might you step into the river of life, to its terminus, the misty sea, where the departed souls await beyond the veil of time.
You mean
I
you
am
bring the
merely an
dead
observer
back?
by the riverbank. The answer to this question must be discovered by yourself. If your heart truly yearns for it, then proceed on your path. Godspeed, dear child.
And just like that, she was gone.
the misty sea, departed souls, the world's truths and its laws.
It actually is quite good so far. Eh? Look at. Oh, jeez. I bet you expect me to get a jump scare there. And just like that, I pass out. Never to be seen again.
You've embarked on your journey. Perhaps you've explored new places and have met new friends. You seem sad.
Yes, I had a sad dream. Well, I'm not sure if it was a dream.
We're sitting in an
I feel like
hourglass.
I've lost something important.
Trying hard to hold on to something, yet it slips away like sand through our fingers.
Sexy looked up to finish anything. It seems like it. You gotta enjoy it. Yo, Phoenix. How's it going, bro?
Time and life. It's all like this. To be born is to be destroyed. To meet is to part ways. The only thing that ever lasts in this world is oblivion.
Well, it's better actually understanding the story and that than skipping through the whole thing and not actually enjoying the lower part of the story and just going straight into grinding and everything. Kind of kills the purpose of games then.
Where are you going?
Like you, I'm starting my own journey.
Wait, who are you?
My name is... Our paths may cross again one day.
Once again, in the collapsing dream, that voice whispered through the wind. Only
Wow,
this
you
time,
skipped through the whole thing.
I finally made it out. like tree roots eagerly absorbing every drop of water. I endeavored to engrave that name in my mind.
I still missed giving us the name.
That name is...
Timekeeper. Maybe. What? Oh, no, I don't have any of the... I don't have any of the current effects on me. John Cena, deep. Not every game is worth taking the time to learn the story. So is this gonna be more? I don't know, does this actually affect the story or anything? I don't know. The shadow was Maxine. I don't know why Maxine, but apparently Maxine. I'm out, gotta work. Good luck there, mates. I appreciate you stopping by. See ya. Hope work goes well. I'll check you again. Maybe I'll be a bit further. Hey look, as you're leaving I unlock friends, there you go. Join hands with friends for an adventure across the land of Appalachia. Ripples of talk unlocked. Select the icon at Sanctuary to access them. Visit sojourn of pages of time to visit stories from different stages of a character's life. Each character has their own set of stories. Use soul prints to piece together these stories. Some entries have special prerequisites. Meet the prerequisites to unlock stories and earn more rewards. Unlocked stories can be revisited at the Seize the Sojourn. If the flower must wilts, it is not the length of time that matters, but how we choose to love it. Oh, I guess we're going into some kind of instance.
I'd never seen such a huge filthoid before. My head was spinning, and I couldn't move my arms or legs. I knew I'd soon be returning to the Misty Sea and the bosom of Mother Embla, but I didn't expect that day to come so soon. Then, she suddenly charged forward. When I opened my eyes, she was already shielding me from that filthoid. She wasn't exactly strong, but she bravely stared down the filthoid, not backing down an inch.
And then that giant filthoid leapt up, slammed down, and you both fell. Then you fought side by side and took it down. Then a man named Outsider popped up. And then...
Oh, Elisa, no spoilers, please.
You've told your Clevum Pit adventure 3 times already. I wish I had a coin for every time you told that story.
Well, I haven't told Fred yet, so, right, that's what happened in the pit.
Oh, you must really like your new friend Psyche. Because you're especially talkative today. Not that you're ever really quiet.
Am I?
I've indeed never heard this story before. let Psyche finish.
All right. Now, where was I? Oh, Elisa already finished the second half for me. Oh, I just thought of something I haven't told you guys. That person isn't from around here, but from a place far beyond Hyperborea. A small island to the south. She told me there's golden sand and white rosemary on that island. And the sea, it's as big as 100 lamenting lakes put together. There is also a giant heaven tree there. But unlike the one in Ice Lake, the breeze through the treetops is warm. Sailors use the heaven tree as a beacon at sea.
See? Warm breezes. A heaven tree that's not just cold foxica in factories, but a beacon for sailors. Has that person ever stood under the heaven tree? From there, does the heaven tree look sparkling and magnificent? Like in the songs by those wandering bards?
About the sand you mentioned just now. I've heard that the sand by the sea is soft and smooth, and stepping on it feels like stepping on flour, not at all rough on the feet. And the sand is also very clean because of the waves, so it doesn't dirty your feet, right?
She didn't mention any of this. I'll ask for you all next time. What's the point in knowing all this when we can't even leave Ice Lake?
That's true.
No, it's not like that. Think of it this way. Hunt shares tales of the fox hunter's adventures, and Mia tells us about all kinds of fish hiding beneath the ice of the lamenting lake. Carolina gives us a fascinating glimpse into the novel lives of the ladies in the inner city. Elisa offers unique takes on old fairy tales, and Fred shares clever cleaning tricks. Even if we don't get to experience all this firsthand, it's still wonderful to hear them from those who did.
Oh, it's really cool to learn so much when our lives are about to end, so we can take all this knowledge straight to the grave. Don't you find that ironically cruel?
You do have a point. But I still feel there's more to it. I know my days are numbered. There's no denying that. But if I just sit here doing nothing, simply waiting for that day to come, then I couldn't forgive myself, even in the grave. So I tend flowers, read, go on adventures, and share stories with everyone. I always feel that I should busy myself with something, anything. Perhaps then, when that day comes, I'll have fewer regrets. But I didn't mean to upset you, Elisa. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep my mouth shut from now on.
Huh? But, Psyche, you're the only one willing to talk to me ever since Hunt left.
Don't worry about it. I was just speaking off the cuff. I'd actually miss your chatter if it was gone.
Okay. I'm glad you're not upset, Elisa.
Next time you see that person, could you ask about the golden sand for me?
And about the heaven tree?
Sure. I'll keep all this in mind. I'll ask for you next time I see her.
And that is our first story. Okay, so we got some new stuff. That was Ripples of Talk. When is this? Soul Print Tapestry. Unlock Sojourn in Ripples of Talk. Countless threads of the heart entwine a soul print text form tapestry. So you probably use that to buy the tapestry for the characters. Yeah, so now we got her one open. That one's not yet. Mystic Maze, Volume 1. This hasn't moved to the bottom yet. Oh, it gives a bow. Nice. So we can do some of that just now. Is that a broomstick? A posture can be equipped to your tactical backpack. And so as we go through, we unlock the secret letters that we can buy for those. So you can fuse that into the next tier material. That's nice. And you could actually make the legendary items you require. But did they have to give her a mustache? Looks so weird. We won't see it there. We're gonna have to go into the other page. What's this about? Cost an impression check 2 times. Make a purchase by Longley Shop. Jeez. And 91, you see. Lantern. Life sustainer. Oh, we got a scythe. That's a pole. Impulse impression check 10 times. So this is Echoes of Misstep. What's this? So obviously golden threads you can buy whatever in the shop with. You'd actually do that to get the limited stuff. These are your focus areas in that. Okay. The heck is that for? Oh, is that's local chatter. go somewhere and enjoy the view while I'll take a food break. Before the food turns into bricks. Let's see, where's somewhere nice to sit? We'll sit and enjoy the view in the meantime. So we'll catch everybody in a bit. We're going to take a short break and we will be back. See you guys soon. Um, Okay, we're back. Let's carry on, shall we? Anything nearby? So there's a mob on the bridge over there. None of them seem to be small ghosts. This car's got a full canister of Woxica jackpot. What do you think you're doing? Grab the canister and walk a small fortune. Chaos. Where can you sell those? Wait, are there any specific ones? There's a purple little one down there. Check this out quick. Change that sound. That's a dead end, dead end. No other crate around. Also, this needs to get turned off. Lol. A little cutie. Nice. Got it. Miraculous cutscenes. So wait, if you can put close as a if for taking these things, that mean these things are worth some decent cash? You know? Okay, look at them hiding these ones off to the side here. You think I wouldn't see them? Shame on you. Okay, nothing else nearby. This one comes in handy. What is H? Sanctuary. Let's teleport there. Let's see if we can finish some of these things too. Ladies and gentlemen, drop by and drop a few coins and you will get something unimaginable. Yes, the clue to the secret treasure of the southern island. Are you already content with the cold bread and stale wine every day? Why not embark on an adventure? Seize the opportunity and change your life. A man before you is dressed in rags, but his eyes gleam with fierce conviction. Still, all that grand talk only makes him seem less trustworthy. You're not trying to defraud, are you? Right. What are you talking about? You accuse me of defraudation without even hearing me out? Where are your manners? Since you think I'm a swindler, let me tell you a few things to set things straight. Actually, I'm not a local from Iceland. I was born on the island in the southern part of the empire. The island was covered by a giant heaven tree that you couldn't find on any ordinary map. There's a secret cave on that island with a statue of a goddess more beautiful than any woman you've ever seen. Legend has it that the treasure is hidden right behind the goddess statue. As for what this treasure is, if you want to hear more, just a few silver coins will suffice. I feel like I've heard of the southern island before. What's 42? That is quite bad. But if we hit to 80... Nice. Success. Listen. The southern island you're talking about, does it have a giant heaven tree near it? Do they call it Purgatorio Island? Right. How do you know that name? That was my home. You're from there too? Have they stopped preventing villagers from leaving? Tell you what, when I was 20, I went out to fish on the sea. I looked at the coastline of the empire, which was winding like the settles and castles I'd read about in books. So instead of taking my catch home as usual, I kept heading east to this side of the coast. My life here turned out to be a bit different from what I had imagined. It's been over a decade and now I can't even scrape together enough for the fare back. I can only make ends meet with my eloquence. So since you're also from Purgatorio Island, do you know how the family at the easternmost part of the village is doing? You told him about the village being attacked by Filthoids, with most villagers escaping by boat. What the... But you just said they all escaped, right? Thank God. As long as they got away. By the way, if you ever get a chance to go back to Purgatorio Island, could you check near my old house to see if there's anything left? If you can't find anything, just bring back something for me. Anything will do, even a blade of grass. Sure, why not? Oh, I guess we got another...
Never miss the thrill.
For some reason, I don't think his voice was so freaking gruff. Jim! Kind soul, I beg you, anything you can spare. I got nothing left. A grey-haired, weathered-beaten old man stands before you. His blank gaze scans the bustling streets of Iceland as he pleads in a hoarse voice. Jeez, that is very evil, that one. You're fit enough to work. You should be doing so. This will be... What will this be? This will be... morality, I guess. This will be empathy. That's benefit. Work? Ha! I used to have a decent job once. But what good did it do? Sometimes they snatch your job as easily as they snatch the coins from this bowl. Begging is in a fancy house. Begging in the street, what's the difference?
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Be a vision in our apparel.
Fine fruits from your orchard, eh? Come try these fine fruits from our orchard, grown with unmatched cultivation techniques. Fancy a few? Oh, fancy a few? Finest seeds, top tier fertilizer, all greenhouse grown right here, full of flavor and packed with goodness. Must be tricky learning how to raise things in a greenhouse. Must cost a fair bit, Depends on the fruit. Just getting a bite of something decent is rare enough. Back on the front, I never saw any of this. You served? That's me, one soldier, work of 3, top of my unit. But I got injured and couldn't keep up anymore, so I took an early discharge. These days I've learned it's the quiet life that really matters. Grow good fruit, meet good lass, sounds like a fun life to me. Anyone caught your eye? A flicker of light dances in his eyes and a smile plays on his lips, but it quickly gives way to confusion. Well, there is someone, but I've only ever seen her from behind. All this time, and I still haven't said a single word to her. I'm worried I'll scare her off if I just go up to her. So I asked Luna Lays to pass on a message, but I've got the worst luck. Every time Luna Lays goes, she's not in. You're direct, and I appreciate the thoughtfulness behind it. Haha, now you're just embarrassing me. Say, you look like you know your way around words. Mind helping a rough fella like me clean up a line or two? Can't seem to get it right. Yes, go ahead. I'm ready to listen. My feelings for you keep growing warmer. Warmer than a greenhouse in the dead of winter. When will you see what my heart is like? A ripe fruit just waiting to be picked. Please accept me, my dear. Don't let my love rot on the ground like fallen fruit. So what do you reckon? Anything I can improve? They're very very sincere. I'd say leave them just as they are. Really? That's brilliant. I'll take that as a good sign. If it works out, swing by for some fruit. I'll give you the biggest discount ever.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
It basically just sums it up. What's this now? Shop window.
I bet you'd be a vision in our apparel.
Pardon me. Forgive the sudden interruption. It's just, if my comets had thoughts, they'd be begging to be worn by someone as elegant as you. I couldn't bear to let you just simply walk past. They'd be heartbroken. The man before you carries himself with an aristocratic air. He's slender yet poised, with warm smiling eyes that instantly put you at ease. Can I actually afford anything in here? Yes, I can make a potato sack look dashing. That is obviously chaos, maybe. This will be benefit. Of course, do browse our catalog. If anything catches your eye, you're more than welcome to try it on. You take the catalog he offers, it's filled with a dazzling array of designs. Time to treat yourself, and a new dress or outfit feels like the perfect place to start. You point to a vibrant piece. What a pity, that one was made to my own measurements, so it's not available in your size. But that's the only one, but that's the one I want. Why don't you model it for me? Ew, ew. do it. Well, if you truly insist, though, putting it on now might cause complications. You'll be mistaken for a woman. Precisely, but that's only half of it. The problem isn't being mistaken for a lady, it's what happens as a result. It's rather difficult to put into words. Don't tell me, someone mistook you for a woman and fell for you. Oh, thank heavens you're so sharp. That saves me quite the explanation. However, this devoted gentleman appears to have invented a reality where I have a beautiful younger sister. I hadn't the faintest about the misunderstanding I caused until a sweet Luna turned up at my shop and drastically recited his love letters to me. Every time he sends that poor Luna to deliver his love, I have to claim my sister is out on some errand. It's become routine. Yeah, why not just tell him the truth? Why? Because it's rather fun, isn't it? Your lovely headscarf, as sweet and tempting as the boreal berries in my garden. Your scarlet dress burns as hotly as flame root, making me sweat with nerves. Sweet with nerves. Sweet. I don't know. None that makes sense. Whatever I wear, 2 days later, a review in that same particular style arrives. His metaphors may be a tad rustic, but they're oddly insightful critiques. That style sounds quite familiar. You know that poor romantic soul? And I must ask, do you keep this between us? You're just using him for free design critiques, is that it? What new metaphor will this earnest man dream up for my clothes tomorrow? Honestly, if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you be just as curious? Lately, though, his words have become less direct, hesitant, as if he is having doubts and some elusive dreams. Perhaps I should offer a subtle reply at just the right moment, enough to keep his interest without letting him get too close. You're absolutely reveling in this, aren't you?
Come try these fine fruits.
Like I say, it doesn't have a story that you need to think. Let's look out of place.
I bet you'd be a Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard. What you got to say, Dean? That blaster Camilla, she would hag. She has no idea what good stuff tastes like. Throw her a compliment and she's walking all over me. Think she's too good for my booze? I'll make her regret it someday. Idiots. Pathetic losers, all bamboozled by that two-faced witch. Apparently we're waiting for connection, yeah. Okay, let's see, we've got some options here. Either one that should succeed. I'd rather see Camilla as a reliable and strong ally. She's been our savior on numerous occasions, not just us. At least half the city is in her debt. That doesn't give you the right to spout nonsense here. Camilla's integrity is not up for debate. It's certainly not to be smeared by your baseless accusations. I've seen Camilla's discernment in action. She has an eye for both people and liquor. It seems to me that you're the one who can't recognize good stuff. Yeah, let's go for this one, I guess. High roll. What are you talking about? You ain't from around here, huh? Let me guess. You haven't been to any taverns other than Camilla since hitting town, right? So what? If you shopped around, you'd see Camilla's brewery is an odd fit for Arslick. I mean, in Aztec, every tavern owner except her is my client. My stuff's good enough to knock people out, but she always turns me down. What a stubborn mule. Doesn't that seem fishy to you? Fact is, my booze is half the price of Camilla's and tastes just as good, I assure you. Try it and you'll understand what a real bargain means. You get what you pay for. Yeah, fine, let's take a can. Ha, now we're talking. Thanks for your patronage. Hold on a moment. Just a word of advice. Always take what you hear in Aztec with a grain of salt. What do you want? I don't go to your place and meddle with your business. Don't get me wrong, I'm not interested in your business. I'm here to discuss something else with you. Recently, someone's been using my name to sell shoddy knockoffs, claiming there is a new special from the Asphodel, or that they'd be sold out at the bar in a minute. Impossible to snag us. As you know, in business, brand image is everything. The quality of our drinks is the face of the Asphodel. I can't just let anyone drag our name through the mud. What's that got to do with me? I don't have time for your problems. On my way, I got business to run. Not so fast. When the Asphodel turned you down, I kept a sample of your booze, and guess what? Your booze exactly matches the knockoffs of the market. On the market. Seems more than coincidental, wouldn't you say? What are you implying? That's slander. I'm not selling fakes. You're just scared my booze will steal your regulars. That's why you're sprouting nonsense here. Competing for business is one thing, but what if your fake booze causes actual harm to people? Yeah, don't let her words scare you, buddy. Why not chug a barrel to prove how good your stuff is? Chaos. Fine, I'll show her. He grabs a barrel of liquor and starts guzzling it down. But before he can drain it, he staggers as if struck in the gut and then crashes heavily to the ground. He spilled drink reeking up the place. He's not wrong, his stuff knocks people out. As I've always said, Aztec isn't some idyllic haven. Keeping your wits about you is the only way to survive here. If we just leave him be, he might just kick it. I'll get him to hospital and settle the score with him later. By the way, unlike Dean's bargains, if you're looking for quality that truly matches the price, the Asphodel welcomes you anytime. Ooh, got a $10 today. Okay, so the shop gives you random items, and we got random people in our lobby. Elsa. What you got, doll? Please think carefully about your daughter's future and how she disappeared so I can see what I can do. You just said you're not Annie. It's all my fault. I pushed Annie away. It's all I have. It's been just the two of us all along. I'll do anything for you if you find my baby. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I guess we've got a quest for finding Annie. Isn't she just down the road there? So you can see the lag with all the people on this area. Hey no, beat it dirty Sharon. Dressed in ragged military garb, the Sharon man before you sends menacing glares towards the passerby. He seems temperamental. Maybe touching his horn will calm him down. Sharon and Celis are equal. Prejudice is not cool. What do you think? I think that's what could be chaos. Wait, what are you doing? Looking for trouble? You've got horns too, just like us. For the information, we Sharons aren't all cut from the same cloth. Since I was a kid, I've held myself to solar standards and never mingled with other Sharons. If I met a Sharon who speaks like I do, just so you know, this is a standard Tasmania accent. My solar friends always say they can't tell that I'm actually a Sharon for the way I speak. They say I sound like one of them. Jealous, huh? Love earned this. For 3 years straight, I've started every morning reading hyperbole, or whatever news, for 2 hours. Fine-tuning my accent while cringing at the crumbs from Sharon with a disgraceful committed. Got it. I'm more solar than any of you could ever be. That's why I became an officer. While you roam around in rags like a beggar. Alright, I've indulged you long enough, only because my heart's as big as any solar's. Consider this as a gratis lesson. Gratis. For you Sharons. Now shoot, take your life vibes away with you. May I have the honor to take a peek at your Laurel Sharon medal? Come on, Eddie. Hey, yo, bitch. Seriously? Huh? What did you say? I've heard about the Laurel Sharon medal that Hyperborea grants to the most distinguished Sharons. Someone as brave, loyal, and with an impeccable accent like yours must have one. I'd be thrilled to finally see it. Must have left it at home. Maybe next time. Is that so? I truly admire you, sir. I've heard that Laurel Sharons are entitled to live in the inner city. You must own a splendid mansion there. Like something out of a storybook with legions of butlers and servants. Of course. There's that famous Muddy whatever, function in the inner city, isn't there? A little Sharon like me will probably never get to see it. Could you tell me if the statue by the fountain is a lion or a wolf, please? I'm dying to be enlightened. It's a lion. Right, a lion. Are you sure, sir? Because a friend of mine said... Oh wait, had a rough night. Headache's killing me. Now that I think about it, it's a wolf. Walked by it just this morning. Happy now? A veneer of admiration remains on your face, yet a whirlwind of emotions sweep through your mind. From inner anger to bewilderment, settling finally on pity. Seems your memory is still playing tricks on you, because there's no muddy fountain. It's actually a made-up fountain. You crafty little twerp, how dare you? Anticipating his move, you nimbly dodge a man's ferocious punch. Come on, sir. I hope I can pick your brain about the inner city again sometime. Lol. Just got owned. Okay, we need to disable this because this is lagging. And... does that affect players in your thing? That doesn't. I took away something else though. Someone named the character Catnip? Well, that doesn't really help much for that, so can go back to extreme on that. I should be getting rid of them. Unless it hides them, but they're still on the actual...
The misty sea myths of the Charon.
It's nice having people running around, but you can't freaking see your collection shits.
The misty sea myths of the Charon.
Preparing to exit corp mode, let's go. Oh, so as soon as you enter the middle, you know, co-op area. Seriously. Honest Bard, what do you have for me today?
This one's the most fascinating. It says everything in the misty sea is caught in an endless cycle of life and death. What do you think, Ida? Oh, it's you. I remember. We spoke right here, didn't we? Have you seen my friend? Red hair, always drifting in and out like the wind. She was just here a moment ago.
I haven't seen anyone like that around.
Thanks anyway. I'll wait a bit. She has a habit of vanishing, then turning up out of nowhere. We've been gathering Charon myths these past few days. It's surprising how openly people speak of them here. Charons are shunned here in Hyperborea, but back in my homeland, Elysium, they're venerated as divine messengers enthroned in sacred halls. But to speak those old myths aloud is dangerous there. Do you know much about the myths of the Charon?
That's all.
Charon means those who came from the misty sea. The misty sea is the origin of all things. From it rose the sacred tree. Its canopy stretched across the heavens, and each of its branches became a heaven tree. Its roots, meanwhile, cradled the world. The tree bloomed with white flowers, and from them stepped forth Mother Embla. She created all things, and from her came Father Ask. Together, they gave birth to the first of the Charons. Yet Ask, bearer of the power of death, became a vessel of calamity. In the end, it was he who brought ruin to the world, the cataclysm we call Ragnarok. In that final hour, Mother Embla, keeper of the power of life, gathered her children and sheltered them. Her soul scattered into the sea, and at last returned to the misty sea. Ask's body became the land, and his arms, upraised, became the mountains, still reaching for the gods, who no longer come.
That's kind of a sad story.
But there's another thread in the myths that caught my ear.
Yeah, she doesn't read this one. It says that Ask and Embla were reborn after the world's end, in new forms walking again in a new world.
And that their reborn selves would one day bring about another ending and another beginning. Thus, the world turns, ever in circles. Life and death, again and again.
Seems that the ancients didn't like tragic endings either.
But what I keep wondering is, why was the storyteller so sure that the gods were reborn? Or rather, what makes Embla and Ask who they are? Is it their bodies? Their souls? Or something else entirely? Imagine this, just for a moment, that a great mage turned the land beneath our feet back into Ask's original form. Then who would truly be Father Ask?
or the one who bears his soul reborn?
Ah, jeez. The one with us original body, the one with us original soul. I don't think either of them is really the origin of. All bards this pointlessly philosophical. Philosophical. Hmm.
Oh, so that's how you see it. Thank you. You've given me something new to ponder.
Don't ponder too hard.
Thank you for your time, dear miss.
Might break
You're a
some
spark
nerves
on a
there.
cold wick. I've come to love these myths. I think I found a song inside them at last.
It's going, I can say. We finally have co-op. Now we got a whole lobby littered full of people that don't want to disappear. What's this one about? Ah, you one that sells bait. Okay. I have turned it off, but they're still up here. So I've turned off the ones that are actual ones for them. Yeah. But it's auto-hard non-party members. Yes. So it'll only show people that are in your party. The top one. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna. They freaking lag up the city. So it's going. We got co-op eventually, so we can see if we can friend each other. Yeah, jeez. Everyone's working hard, unlike me. I just snooze in the sun. Napping in the sun? Now that's living. Empathy. Happy you really get it. Still, I can't help feeling a bit guilty seeing them all working so hard to get power while I just lounge about, flush with cash. It just doesn't feel right. And you're not gonna help people. I get antsy if I'm not helping someone. It feels off. I found some mats for the weapons. Not sure if you want to join or you're questing. Well, I was just going around finishing some of these chat dialogues so that it could progress the one collection page. So it's also giving me all the hidden quests and that between the people that actually have the quests in it. But the thing is, if I can get into your section, let's start with that. Let's see if we can actually do crossover. Ask about the secret to getting rich. Just give us a secret. Rolls a 4. Yeah, I doubt it. Get to endgame, send them a mail and tell them to make a copy of the content of the profile to USA. My secret? I just fell off a cliff once and happened to find a priceless stone. Suddenly I was loaded with more money than I could ever spend. You could try falling off a cliff yourself. Jeez. You're kidding. How come I never get that lucky when I fall off cliffs? Well, that's all the advice I got. I just remembered, Valen the fruit seller asked me to run an errand for him. Brilliant. Something to do at last.
How boring.
Why is it so boring? You busy playing at work? Technically you work from home, so yeah. Just let me know if you try to send it or not. Miss Lisa? Lisa? This? I don't know, there's so many pronunciations. We thank thee for the sacrifice, mercy, and the silver piece that kept the plague, ignorance, and demons far from us. Now, student Emma, offer the floral tribute. Emma? Emma, snap out of it. Sorry, Miss Liz, come in. We're not going to finish that before it moves on. Emma, you have been distracted lately. Focus, will you? Alright, we'll have a short break now. Feel free to explore this place, but do not stray too far. We will regather in half an hour beneath the statue. The memorial event has ended. However, Emma lingers alone, mumbling absent-mindedly to herself. She's gone crazy. To those you miss, Emma the student presenting flowers seems preoccupied. While she's alone and lost in thought, it might be a good time to ask what's on her mind. And just like that, we got another quest for the list. That's a lot of side quests. Ah, that sucks. Would have been nice if they did a cross server. Like they did for like First Descendant. Seeing as they took aspects of 3 different games and threw it into one. They don't take the one most needed thing. Hmm. 2 days till this resets. Priest points. So we're gonna clear them in sequence. Okay. Oh, I can't bring teammates in. Fine, be like that. The beginning and the end. Darkness, darkness, and darkness, yet deeper. You drift in silence, submerged beneath still waters, carried ever downward along a river without end. And then from afar a light begins to draw near. It is a lantern. You have returned. I always knew you would. The flickering flame reveals a face of its bearer, an aged woman. Well, must complete that work, brother. And you can sit and grind more. Do you know me? Yes. Her clouded eyes kindled with lights, like dead wood bursting into bloom. I have waited for you for a very, very long time. I can't remember who I am. The path we walk is a circle, she smiles. Now that you've come full circle, all you have forgotten shall return. What shall I do next? Leave this place. Leave the abyss. That has ever been the wish of every you that has ever walked this path. She places the lantern in your hands. Her fingers are cold as a ghost's. Yet the lantern burns golden, bright and warm. Set into its frame is a dial etched with fine gradations. How can I leave this place? This lantern carries a divine blessing. Restore it with enough pure glaze still, and it shall part the depths of the abyss, opening a path before you. Should you face mortal peril, turn the dial in reverse. Before you set out, perhaps you would like to hear a tale or two of this abyss. She smiles again, serene and still. These are but fragments, driftwood upon the river of time. As I have told you, the path we tread is a circle. To you, these stories may be of your past or of your future. Yet this much is certain, they are your stories.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Yeah, gun's taking too long. After completing a abyssoid battle or encounter, you can select one of 3 lamp wicks to enhance your combat abilities during the current abyss exploration. Ah, so this is gonna be one of those. Okay. Skill speed. I'm not even using skill speed yet. Collecting enough lamp wicks of the same type to unlock extra effects in Mystic Maze. The number of embers you possess is shown here. You can use embers to refresh the available lamp wick options. Select here to discard the lamp wick reward and gain a small amount of embers instead. Select here to toggle lamp info between compacts or something view. Open the exploration satchel page to check your current lamp wicks. Your artifacts here compared to Lampric's artifacts provide you with more. Gotcha. Independent and offer more powerful effects. Okie dokie. Yeah, starting spawns 3 wind wings, each dealing damage equal to 60% of the character's that act on hit. All grants 1 stack of Umbrio Devour. Skill speed, I guess. Get max sanity, increases character's attack. So all this is going towards Umbrio damage. I'm not using an Umbrio character. Oh well. The space between Abyssum is unstable and constantly shifting. After clearing each stage, new gates will appear, leading to a different type of zone. Choose your path and continue in your exploration. Abyssal Zone combat focus. Defeat the abyssoids to earn rewards such as embers. Contains unpredicted events known as encounters. So what's yellow then? You can't tell me what red and blue is, but not yellow. Maybe yellow is the secret hidden one? Was there 2 red gates? One's got a sword, that one's got a staircase. I guess we'll go sword. Yeah. When using skill, let's see if it can be triggered once every 5 seconds. Increase sanity auto recovery by 6 when HP is below 100% and only 2 when HP is 100%. I don't know why they want to give me an embryo devourer. And plus, what's a skill 1 embryo? Ah, no. I'll take this. I guess we'll take a blue. Let's see what the blue is. Encounter the Forgotten. Gaze into the flames. A middle-aged woman settles by the campfire. Her grim expression untouched by the flickering light. The fading woman. Greetings, stranger. Pardon my asking, what is this place? You tell her. Sacred Lake? Abyss? Her voice wavers with confusion. These words mean nothing to me. The stars at her withered... she stares at her withered hands. Can't remember why I'm here. Tell her about the history of the Sacred Lake or suggest she checked her belongings. So it's either lampwick or artifact. Let's go with artifact. Max dodge attempts +2. Yeah, decent I guess. Good idea. She reached into her pocket pulling out a silver brooch. Ah, I remember now. She gently buffs the brooch with her sleeve. This is meant for my child. She looked up. The firelight now burns clearly in her eyes. I came for my child. They took her while she slept when I was not home. My girls always feared strangers. She wakes to unfamiliar faces. I need to be with her. Yes, that's why I'm here. When did they take her? 10 days ago. No, 10 months. Or is it 10 years? I can't recall. Her voice trails off. Now she sits transfixed. The statue with unblinking eyes and a seemingly unmoving chest. Her mind has gone to a place where your voice can't reach. What does this one do? Well, obviously it would be a battle.
No violent contact.
Max sanity would be a good one. Skill duration. Ooh. Skill duration. 30%. As we go there, we have a chance at an artifact or relic. Not just anything in these places. Okay, we got an old man approaches a campfire. Notice he's carrying a lantern. Let me see. Oh, so you have a lantern too? Yet all flames must fade in time, you know this. Without light in the abyss, darkness claims you forever. Best carry a spare lantern. Even the faintest glow may save your life on the road ahead. Buy a lantern, ask if he has other useful items. Let's go for this one. I get increased skill damage by 30% and reduces range weapons. That one works perfect, thanks. Ah, such generosity, traveler. May the god of stars smile upon you on your path. Every wrinkle on his face dances with delight. Well, that is just great to hear that you were dancing with delight. So this is probably a challenge.
Come closer.
Nice, I get 21 seconds. You got wrecked. When dealing damage, also deal bonus AoE damage equal to 20% of max health at the target location. Max once per second. Let's go with this one. Okay, so we got the first one for this set. Each lampwick in this set's additional grants 10% skill duration. Defeating an enemy increases max HP by 0.5% to 50%. Nice. I guess let's go here. Let's see what new relic we can get. The cheerful young man. Hey there. A cheerful young man with a backpack walks up to the campfire and greets you loudly. Don't mean to be blunt, but you're alive, right? Grants a random lamp wick. 100 embers. Let's go lamp wick. That's useless. Never thought I'd meet another living soul out here. Guess we're both the lucky ones, eh? Dad and I wrote a little folk song when I was 16. Apparently the Hall of Divine Judgment didn't appreciate our lyrics. I should have been executed like my poor dad. Till lightning struck the executioner on that very day. At 20, I joined a band of traveling merchants. We were ambushed in a forest up in the north, tied up and abandoned in a cavern. I watched my companions starve to death one by one until dawn on the 7th day when a snuffling boar rooted me awake. A girl gave me some food. Pretty sure I was looking at an angel. Say, met truffle and thingy. Later, I have traveled with a group of knights into the abyss as a merchant. Their lights died one after another. An older knight tripped and found his sword buried in his own neck. I was the only one who survived. That was when I knew the goddess of fate had my back. That she would bless me with boundless luck and happiness. If she led me here, there must be something truly one of a kind waiting in the depths. I won't keep it waiting. He puts on his heavy backpack. Listen, my friend. If she spared you as well, then destiny has something wonderful in store for you. He laughs, pumping his fists. To our good fortune. Here. Well, there's a golden door. Now the golden door is a rest. Okay. And that's a boss one. What's this? Chit-chat. Mysterious young man stands by the campfire. In truth, you cannot be sure of his age. You only guess from the sound of his voice. This is not your first encounter. Abyssal merchant, we meet again, brave traveler. He greets you with quiet courtesy. You cannot see his eyes. A sharp-edged mask of metal covers his face from brow to cheek. Those who wander the abyss for too long often lose their way, until at last they become one of the abyssoids. But the light within these objects will guide you, lest your path be swallowed in the darkness, he says. Place him within your lantern as a lampwick. Where his eyes should be, the firelight shimmers faintly, caught in the steel. But I do not think you ever truly forget, for you are always fated to return here. As always, I have laid out supplies by the campfire. Take what you need whenever the need arises. Who are you? Yeah, question again? You've asked it many times. Forgive me, I cannot answer. Not now. Not because I wouldn't, not because I would hide the truth, but because I, too, am unsure. Here and now, what name I ought to claim. He lets out a soft laugh. Then let us keep it simple. Think of me as a humble merchant. Just as you so often say to yourself, I am but a humble traveler. I must be on my way. Farewell, brave traveler, he says. May the flame of your lantern shine ever unceasing upon your path. You still cannot see his face. Perhaps behind the mask, the firelight flickers in his eyes. Now let's see artifacts first. Artifacts, what you got? When dealing damage, has a 25% chance to deal bonus pyro damage. Up to 20% of characters attack. Nah. The costing Genimon support increased damage dealt. No. When HP realized. Nope. Those are all useless. Lampwick. Increased damage dealt by 20. The effect scales by 1% for every 1% of HP lost up to 40%. Gain 1 stack of Umbrio Devour every 3 seconds when stack exceeds 30. Grants by blessing also and launches a blade ring that deals damage equal to 800% of character's attack on hit. How's everything? Umbrio. Dodging spawns a powder field, dealing damage equal to 400% of characters per second enemy side. Trigger once every 5 seconds. Increase melee attack range by 1, I guess. Increase max HP, meh. Increase max sanity by 30%. Slot spawns 3 wings each deal damage equal to 60% of characters. Attack on hit also grants 1 stack of Umbrio. Well, I guess at this rate, I guess we're going for fucking Umbrio shit. On this one. AoE field. So it was only that and that little bird. Now on to the epic boss battle.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Trust in the sweet arrow.
Meaningless struggles.
Oh, she's dead. Directions warp constantly in the abyss. You can't always tell if you're moving forward or backwards. Sometimes you feel trapped in an Ouroboros spiral, circling without hope of escape. Yet, when the colossal entity appears before you, instinct screams, "This is the abyss," abyss's beating heart. You raise the lantern, but its feeble light drowns the moment it grazes his edges. The chaotic darkness swirls like ink, converging towards a single point. The earth shudders and splits, swallowing you whole. Your body dissolves into the churning dark, limbs scattering like ink in water, pulled towards the devouring heart. A deafening silence crushes your skull. Survival instinct screams, turn back now. Should we turn back there? Let's see what don't look away. You refuse to back down. Rising from the void, lantern hold high, your stance declares that words cannot. This darkness holds no terror for you. Gradually something fractures the darkness. A sliver of fissure appears, slipping something into your veins. Unthinkable, yet you comprehend its whispers. These are human emotions: doubt, fury, anguish, despair, and crushing sorrow. A sorrow so overwhelming it feels as if the very abyss itself is longing for an end. The question burns in your throat. How can I help? Keep on, your lantern's flame still falters in the dark. It says your answers await at the cycle's end. Why does it end, you ask? Only silence answers. Darkness cradles you tenderly until only your lantern light persists in the void. So you turn the dial on the lantern, rewinding time once more. Exploration completed. Here shows the trace points you've earned during your exploration, which can be used to unlock weekly rewards. Here shows the crystal you've collected during your exploration, which can be used to light up the lantern and enhance your combat power in the Mystic Maze.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our...
Don't rush me, woman. I'm busy. Doesn't want to be late for her date. You can view and claim your rewards in Mystic Maze here. The rewards refresh weekly. Here shows all artifacts and lampwicks collected during your exploration. Lighting up the lantern will enhance its blessing, boosting your combat abilities during your explosion in Mystic Maze. Exploration, my bad. Lantern lighter. Check the amount of glaze crystal you own here. Use glaze crystal to light up the lantern and gain blessings to boost your combat power. Select skill boost. Selecting a blessing node to view the enhancement it offers. Jeez, this is a lot. Consuming a certain amount of glaze crystal to light up a blessing node. You can toggle between different lantern blessings here. Sweet. We got a skill boost, adaptability boost, melee attack boost, and range attack boost. Adaptability? That says like your shield, health, defense, combat ember, shield. Not really anything beneficial in this one. This one is gonna be the bee's knees. Skill duration, let's go. 10.8% resolve. Because you gotta resolve these situations. So this will be the archive. So all 30 different encounters. Next one is level 40. So it tells you how much stuff you are able to get from completing the whole thing. Okie dokie. Get a decent amount of thread at the end. What are we using the thread on, by the way? Spindle of fate? Oh, there we go, there we go. I think definitely the one that we need is to get this one first. This one is gonna be a requirement. Weapon manual, melody manual. Need to get these timed ones first. Some drones are going to be more beneficial. Yeah, we'll return to that one. But that one, yeah, this one is domestic. Survived dreams. What is weave? Yeah. We've got so for 25 pulls we can do. A golden tier item is guaranteed within 90 weave. Oh, she got a weapon too. Ooh. You can get the butterflies. Moment of stillness. These cards are very... I like the black one. That requires prisms. So I take it prisms are offcut of your actual wishes. Okay, so we've been through that. Armory.
Are you inviting me?
We got. Ooh, can do yours up. Wall under. Kinda useless reading any of that. We don't use that character at the moment. Ah, see, they took away the cost. Nice.
Samuel, here we go.
So I need 20 more to bring it out. It's not that difficult. Everything else is gonna be. This is also gonna come proper for this thing. Yeah. Fine, I'll claim them. Okay. Are you happy now? That's lying. Escape does not take you back. Oh, they actually automatically claim your ballots. Nice. Collect 3 demon wedges. Number 3. Huh. Okay, so 1's completed. 2 is not completed yet. Here we go. How's it going? You'll go first. Protect Lunar Explorer through 2 waves of enemy attacks. Mission fails if the device she is working on is destroyed.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Like my passion for love. Oh la la.
No violent contact. Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Come closer.
Those who harm me
Oh.
Come closer. May you rest in peace. No violent contact.
So they're dropping from the top also. That's cheating.
Those who harm you show no quarter. You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me. I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
That thing's chaotic, I must say. I mean, I'm missing. Yeah. Can't take missions. Ish, I am not doing a level 80, bruh. No, 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 no. Should we match? Let's see what this is about.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Yeah, what we're doing here anyway. Jeez, the freaking lag from people joining and shit is unreal. Oh, come on, man.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
How far away is this bloody boss? Oh, it's dead. Seems to us like around the whole fucking place for that boss.
No violent contact. We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Man, motherfucking that gives a shit. Oh, come on. Seriously?
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over!
There's this thing in my leg. I'm like behind everybody on this thing.
Drive them out of the designated zone! Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best!
This place is massive.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Well, seriously, it doesn't go up any much faster.
They're so stubborn. Guess it's time to get serious. Even though lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! The third match! Quick! To the prize chest! We can't let anyone else grab it! Starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods! Ready to face divine wrath?
One lock open! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Come closer.
Yeah, just bite them all to the middle.
Come closer. No violent contact.
God, devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
For the glory of the Legion.
Advance!
Commissary's here. Feast till forever.
Where do you guys come from?
Come closer.
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
For tournament to conclude. With some very hyperactive players, yeah.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Oh, that was new.
You invited me on a date.
So we need 5 half purples. Jeez. Let's see, do you get multiples? Characters. Pyro. Yeah, we're not using Pyro. Let's continue the main quest, I guess. It is 35.
Lately, quite a few fox hunters have reported spotting a little girl wandering outside the city with an unusually large pig. If I remember correctly, didn't you mention something about a giant pig not too long ago? You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
Yep, getting there, swimming there.
Yeah, her name is Truffle, and the giant pig is her best friend, Filbert.
Truffle and Filbert. I see. I've heard she's been going after a group of Genimon poachers. Calls herself something like Genimon Hunter Hunter? Or something along those lines?
Yep, I gave her that name. Since meeting her, my little minion and I have made so many Genimon friends. But it's been a little while. How come she's still out there? Little minion, let's go check on her.
Let's go check on her.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Would surely draw heaven's own tears.
Yeah, you want to freaking rip me off, yeah? Let's do these two quick. Hey kid, what's got around about your big skull about the green pits? Haven't I done this one? Very impressive, I'd say. How about you and I team up for a gig? I'll take 20% cut and you keep 80%. What you say? Alright, let's get going there. Come here, put that drink on my tab. I'll pay you back once I get the reward. Same as always then. Your pocket watch stays here as collateral. Sure. Tony, let's make short work of this. Yeah, because you don't want to lose your pocket watch, do you?
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Inspiration stealer, are you? Loud man, yeah, this is about the guy standing on the table. Reporting for duty. I have a proper job at the moment, but Perhaps sorting out Mr. Buck's convoluted vocabulary and reorganizing the keywords will clarify his script. Nice. Got it. A shop mind like yours is suited for this task.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Wretchedness would surely draw.
So many side missions. Leave me alone.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
I mean, even my side mission's got a side mission for its side mission. Ah, bloody hell. This is a chair. Who are we hunting today? Miss Trufflebutts.
Truffle! Truffle!
Oh, hi, Snow. And you, miss. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. We thought you'd be back home already, but then we heard you were still hanging around outside Ice Lake, so we came to see you.
Oh, thank you for worrying about me. Actually, I found out that the Genimon Hunter's hideout is probably in Ice Lake, so I was trying to get in. But the guards at the city gate are so mean. The moment I get close, they freak out and start yipping travel permits like startled puppies. So I've just been hanging around here, keeping watch on those bad guys. But I can't stay here forever.
Sounds like if they don't learn their lesson completely, they'll surely go back to their old tricks once you leave.
I've got an idea to get you into the city, but it'll require a little bit of acting on your part.
Oh, that was fast, little minion. What is it?
Sell your soul. How to get truffle into Ice Lake. Number 1, as small as Fidel.
I'll take a 20% cut.
So, you want me to get a highly conspicuous little girl and an even more conspicuous, oversized pig who doesn't have a travel permit into Ice Lake, so you can go after some Genimon poachers?
Yes, I believe in you, Miss Camilla. This should be easy for someone of your caliber.
Stroke your ego a little.
Not a charity. Technically, I shouldn't agree to your absurd request. That said, you mentioned her name is Truffle, her friend is called Filbert, and they came from a faraway place. That reminds me of something I heard before. I suppose I could do her a favor, but once she's in the city, I can't vouch for her safety.
That naughty smile. Filbert. She is just looking out to slice it for a nice stick of bacon.
Thank you, Miss Camilla. I was a little nervous back there and ended up calling Viva Winery Wawa Winery. Sorry.
It's okay. They were too busy drowning themselves in the wine I gave them to care.
You made it, Truffle! Welcome to Ice Lake!
Who would have thought those big, scary guards would turn into meek little kittens in front of Miss Camilla? Just like Genimons when you've got treats. Oh, speaking of which, we've got bad guys to catch. Ice Lake is way bigger than I expected. We need to hurry.
And they're in the sewers, probably.
I have my dear Filbert. Filbert's nose is incredible. She can sniff out Genimons from miles away. And those bad hunters must be around.
I like the way it's just got a single strand for freaking eyebrow. A single strand of hair for an eyebrow or eyelash.
All right, let's go higher. The scent spreads farther up there. Oh, Filbert's onto something. Over there. This should be the place. Strange. I don't see any Genimons, but...
The fuck you want me to get up there?
The trap they set up. Those baddies must have been here moments ago. All right, let's try somewhere quieter. The scent will stand out more where there are fewer people.
Got it.
This way. Careful, miss. It's slippery here. Ugh, another trap here. It's okay, Filbert. Let's try another spot.
All the rubbish bins around the city.
Sorry, Margie. I'll speak to you now.
Is this the entrance to the sewers?
Called it.
Yes. The water vapor and quietness here make this a perfect spot for Genimons. But the two previous spots were already wiped clean. I've got a bad feeling about this one too.
Look! They haven't taken this trap yet. And there's a Genimon inside.
Finally! We made it in time for once. Let's get it out first, then wait for those baddies to show up.
After some scrambling, the trapped Genimon is freed.
Don't be scared, little one. The great demon king and my loyal little minion and the Genimon Hunter are here to save ya.
Genimon Hunter.
Get out of here and take care. You're welcome. We're happy to help. Wait, this one looks kind of familiar. Did we save it once outside the city?
Now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Until I'm a true, capable Genimon hunter, you'd better be extra careful.
What? She's at least running into the name then, huh?
All right, enough yipping. Just go. You might not be this lucky next time. I don't think this one is very bright. We explained everything, but it just won't leave.
He wants his friends.
Wait, did it just slip back into the trap? Is it so scared of us that it thinks the trap is safer?
The only way to save his friends is through the trap.
Rescued it, and we didn't do anything bad to it. Genimons might not talk, but they can tell good from bad. Let me think. Has Filbert ever done something that didn't make sense to me at first? There was that one time she insisted on going into a valley that looked barren. Turns out she'd sniffed out a hidden patch of berries deep inside. Then there was the time she wouldn't budge from a flower shop until I bought some flowers, just so she could eat them in one bite. And that other time, when she suddenly took off sprinting straight up a hill without looking back at me for once. Then I realized there was a snake in the grass, and she was leading it away. Every time she acted strange, it was because of something really important to her. What's important to a Genimon? Food? And perhaps... they're friends!
They're friends.
That's it. If I'm right, those Genimon hunters must be hiding in the sewers. This Genimon can smell the scent of its captured friends from here. That's why it won't leave. That makes so much sense. In that case, we can wait right here. And as long as those bad hunters show up, we can follow them and teach them a good lesson.
So, is this Genimon smart or dumb? I mean, it's got the brains to want us to save its friends, but it also just walked right back into a trap.
Maybe it did that on purpose. That way, we can just follow the bad guys who come to collect the trapped Genimon to their hideout.
Oh, really? That's...
Oh, not bad. Looks like we caught another one.
It's the Genimon hunters. Quick, hide. Got it.
Yes, because you can hide a big ass bigger.
I really want to punch him. Let's just take notes for now and settle the score with them later.
I thought we'd already captured all the Genimons in Ice Lake, but looks like we scored another one.
We still need to head out of the city. That's where the real haul is. But that pig-riding brat is always out there messing with us.
Don't worry, she'll leave. No way she's gonna camp out there forever.
Right, with the cold and the filthoids, I bet she'll be crying her way home in a day or two.
Yeah, she better be.
They're slipping back into the sewers. Come on, let's go!
Shh. Keep it down. If we give ourselves away, that Genimon we just saved would probably call you an idiot in its Genimon language.
No way. I was so nice to it. I must have made a good impression.
You two really are something. I've met plenty of people traveling with Filbert, but few people genuinely care about what Genimons think. If more people understood that Genimons have their own thoughts and feelings, just like you do, we wouldn't have Genimon hunters in the first place. Let's go. This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson once and for all.
You tell them. Tell them good. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's go back into the sewers. Yeah. Yeah, Theo with his experiments. Sneak up on him and give him a scare. Whoa, it's you. I fancy running into you again. Would you have time around Mumps' Mascaron spend all day and night slaving away in factories? I'm a fox hunter. Oh, my classmates told me about that. They said fox hunters are idiots who do anything for a handful of coins. But that's just what they say. Can you tell me what it's really like? Flash your weapon and try to look menacing. You mean you're super strong? I'd love to see what a fox hunter work there is really like. I got an idea. Planning to run a field study on sewer ecosystem. Would you come with me? Think of it like a commission. I'll pay you properly, I promise. Let's go. You know, people always say rats are nasty little creatures. But honestly, I think they're really interesting. Once right here, I spotted this huge, impressive looking rat. It reminded me of a rat warrior from those old legends. The rat warrior was born a scrawny little mouse, but overcome every hardship. Fought bravely and became a hero who protected his kind. The rat I saw had tons of scars, proof of all its battles. And it was carrying this weird little bottle around its neck. Maybe it was some kind of special gear. Maybe it was a sample bottle or something used for experiments. That rat sounds like it could have eaten you whole. Hey, that's me, and it was a good rat. It never even tried to attack me. Such a shame it's gone now. A few days ago, I saw a beggar catch a rat warrior and turned it into kebabs. Somewhere. It's sad, but stuff like that happens in research all the time. Right now, I just want to check in on the little rats it used to take care of. Come on, let's go. If we follow the squeaks, we should be able to find the nest. I'm scared. You go first. Thanks, you're so reliable. Huh. Oh well, 2 quests, one shot. Let's go. Ugh.
I didn't realize there would be so many tunnels in the sewers. Filbert, can you pick up a Genimon scent?
I can see a Genimon.
Too many overlapping smells. Let's just keep moving then.
Just follow me. I know my way around here.
You do?
Why? Is this where you live?
Of course not. But as the Great Demon King, I've inspected these tunnels many times. Now keep up, foreign Genimon hunter.
Okay.
No. Is that a waffle? Ardent Lumiere.
Are you inviting me on?
Is that a different version to the other one? The normal one's got, isn't it a black bell? Huh. Okay, there's nothing different about them other than... so shield and sanity. Your extra attack for the main character and the combat partners by 1.2% of the stats provided by Demon Wedges prefixed with Phoenix. Man. I'd really like it if they gave me something for fishing, yeah.
This mark wasn't here last time I checked.
Looks like something the Genimon we just saved might have left behind. Let's follow it.
Can we get in it? Yeah, still ended us in here. There's a chest in there.
The marks are getting fresher. It shouldn't be far.
Wait, I think I hear voices.
We hit the jackpot, you know. This one's special. It's called Panimon, and they say it's the smartest, rarest, and the original form of all Genimon. The smartest? Seriously? If it's so smart, how'd it end up in our trap? What do you mean? Are you saying we're too dumb to catch the smartest Genimon?
Yes.
Of course not, boss. You're a genius. If it weren't for your traps, we wouldn't have caught half as many. Oh, it's true. Now, with all the Genimons we've rounded up, it's only a matter of time before I crack the secret to extracting Foxine from them. And once I've finished my thesis on it, I'd like to see who dares laugh at me for dropping out of the Alchemy Academy again.
Boss, I don't care much about all that thesis stuff. I just want to get my share of the silver coins.
Sure, easy.
It won't be that easy from now on.
Who are you?
I am the pure white redeemer, demon king of light.
I am the Genimon Hunter, Commissary Truffle, and Filbert, the special commissary.
Yeah, let's see. I gotta have a catch you on too. I am Vitani, captain of the Nocto Jaegers. Nocto Jaegers? No, I'm just a mushroom-loving plumber passing by. I have no idea who they are. Yeah, let's go with this one. Empathy.
Oh, I get it. You're performers from the Gallia Theatre.
That's not it. Let the Genimons go, or Filbert will knock you flying.
What's the hold up?
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Boom. One tap.
Lord, great Genimon Hunter, and mighty Demon King of Light, have mercy. We're sorry. We'll leave the Genimons alone.
Well, no need to be so terrified. As long as you promise you'll never lay a hand on Genimons again, Filbert and I won't hurt you.
I promise. I swear.
Same here, and I'll keep an eye on Boss. If he so much as thinks about catching another Genimon, I'll turn him in myself.
All right then. But you also owe them an apology.
I'm truly sorry. I let greed get the best of me. I wanted to study Genimons, but I couldn't even write a proper research paper. That's why I turned to this. Go ahead. Take your revenge. Hunt me like I did you.
Well, you do seem genuinely sorry. We'll believe you for now. All right, Miss, Snow, what should we do with the Genimons? There are so many of them. It'd be impossible to sneak them out of Ice Lake. But we can't just release them here. There's no steady source of Foxine energy for them to survive.
How can this be? Are you saying that even though we saved them from the poachers, we still can't make sure they all survive?
That's right. Unless we can get enough Foxine for all of them. That would require every household in Ice Lake to chip in at least one piece. But most people are afraid of Genimons. There's no way they'd agree to help.
We need a plan.
I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Truffle, back in your hometown, are people scared of Filbert?
Well, at first, yeah. No one had ever seen a pig this big before, so they were a little scared. But once they saw how she helped me find food, how smart and hardworking she is, they weren't scared anymore.
Right. Fear comes from not knowing. But if people see what Genimons are capable of, how they can help, then maybe that fear will disappear. Truffle, Snow, let's take them to the Asphodel.
Asphodonia. 100%. You say. Take it off. I'm catching a
All right.
Genimon.
Filbert, sit down. Let's load them onto your back and take them all in one trip.
Huh? We're going to Camilla again? She's totally gonna wear a big frown and act like she doesn't want to get involved, then come up with a perfect idea to help us.
I'll help too.
Me too.
you're not coming with us.
Panemon usually keeps its distance from people. It probably just showed up to get you to help free the other Geniemons.
I see. All right. Take care, Panemon.
Oh, there goes some real hustle and bustle with the rockets there. She's gonna yell at us for chasing all her customers away.
Camilla, I'll have a Pyro special. Nothing beats a drink warmed by real flames on a freezing day like this. I gotta admit, when I first saw this little thing, I thought it was evil with that weird flame. It turns out that flame's perfect for heating a nice drink. Who'd have thought?
Oh, the folly, Wells, the wretched, wretched folly. You see only the fleeting comfort of a warm drink, but Zepyro's flame, it doesn't merely warm the body, it carves through the abyss, it ignites the eternal night, it is the fire of my muse! Zepyro, 3 syllables of pure poetry. The spark of my words, the pyre of my soul, my sin and my salvation.
Well, at least he's happy.
Such wretchedness would surely draw.
Yo, bucko. Nights can be particularly long for poets and playwrights. Our pens track the vibe among people. The hearts naturally rise and fall with the moon's tide. Is seriously too flirting in it. Now, when the night falls, we can cast away the blinding sun, the worldly voices, and the unsettled thoughts and reflections. 'Tis the hour when I can truly commune with the cosmos itself. Mr. Buck likes to stay up writing his play. Alas, either my unwitting arrogance has peeved the goddess of inspiration, the deity of sleep has played his cruel tricks on me. Otherwise I would have noticed the sands of time trickling by. I ought to have greeted dawn with pages filled with prose and stanzas. Instead, I awoke refreshed with an empty soul and my sheets of paper blank. Mr. Buck isn't making too much progress in his work. I say he fell asleep while writing his play. Maybe he should focus on bedtime stories instead. In my enthralling dreams, I heard gentle footsteps, light as the dance of fairies. The scent of ripe fruits lathered the sweet honey wafted through the air. Perhaps I was lost in my dreams, but those sounds and smells brought me back to reality. They are ephemeral, lingering by my side, yet I am certain of their existence. Mr. Buck notices something strange happening while he was asleep. Is it possible that he overslept and started seeing things, but we can't rule out the probability of someone messing with him? They are not hallucinations, yet I fail to grasp their trails. I cannot fathom these strange incidents. Are they phantoms, ghosts, or mere illusions? My dilapidated abode remained untouched. The spirit stole nothing but my inspiration, which I cherish as dearly as life itself. It threatened to shatter my dreams. Mr. Buck did not lose any money or personal belongings. The thieves stole nothing, so they just love to spy on people in their sleep, yes? I guess I'm going full chaos on this one, eh? A playwright's night cannot be squandered on sleep. I implore any of you to heed my plea. Banish this foul burglar of inspiration, so that my magnum opus may yet be completed. I shall bestow upon you the honor and perhaps grant you the role of hero in my epic tale. demonstrate your unmatched skills to me. That's also that I may dedicate myself to chronicling the biography of the great fox hunter, my savior. If anyone solves this case, Miss Buck will make them the protagonist of his next play. This man has no money. So this happens to be a pro bono commission. It sounds interesting though. Are you willing to take it? Let me help you, Mr. Buck. Ah, a champion has answered my call for help. Perhaps this marks the beginning of a new epic odyssey. I am exceedingly curious about the adventures you will undertake. Please do not share. Please do share your story with me once you return. I gotta go on a freaking. On a journey while I gotta freaking explain to you.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Give me another one. Good chew, 100%. You can chew all you like, buddy.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Surely draw heaven's own tears.
We'll clean up a bar bit since we brought them all in. Dun, 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 dun. They one on top? Is it just outside? I was gonna say, let me come all this way to not let me open the chest. Oh, that can't be all. Just one little chest. They're giving me more.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Yeah, let's go speak
Some
to Camilla.
people use driplet to water their plants. Others rely on Mr. Goodnight for sleep. And now, even my business depends on a Zipyro.
Well,
Funny
she's
how
hooked.
things turn around. Not long ago, people were all about extracting foxine from Genimons. Now they're buying it just to keep them around.
That all thanks to Truffle and Filbert. If Filbert can live peacefully with humans, then so can Genimons. And if Genimons and humans can get along, maybe one day Charons and Solarians will too.
Wishful thinking.
I can't decide if you're naive or a true visionary. Either way, I'll be looking forward to that day. But for now, it's time to say goodbye to a certain little traveler.
Truffle.
Oh, Truffle, can't you just stay? As the Demon King of Light, I finally found someone who would chant the title I gave them aloud with me, and now you're leaving so soon.
Oh, don't cry, Snow. I've been away for so long. It's time for me to go home. Besides, those ex-poachers are now Genimon researchers. You can always ask them to chant with you.
Nuh-uh, it's not the same. They're not as sweet as you, and they definitely can't carry me on Filbert for a ride. Little minion, don't just stand there. Help me convince Truffle to stay.
Well, everybody's got to leave at some point. Stop it, Snow. Don't make it harder for Truffle.
I'll be back to visit, I promise. And let me secretly tell you something. The faraway place I'm returning to is actually the Elysian Church.
Bum,
When
bum,
Filbert and I
bum.
forage for food, we sometimes cross the unguarded mountain border to reach Hyperborea. At first, I was a little scared. After all, the Church and the Empire have always been at war. But after meeting you, I'm not scared anymore. Because if you can find a way for Genimons and humans to become friends, then I believe one day you'll also figure out how to make Charons and Solars friends, and maybe even the Empire and the Church too.
What's with all
once
this
the
wishful
war
thinking?
stops, there'll be no more hunger. When that day comes, please come and visit me in the south with Snow and Miss Camilla. I'll treat you to our pink-red mushroom called Rustler, and we'll go to the beach and feel the warmth of the sea breeze and look up at stars you can't see from here. You'll have a great time, just like I did here.
That sounds wonderful. I'll try my best to make that happen.
Pinky swear! And Filbert, too.
Her hooves seem a little too big for a pinky swear.
Then just hold on to her hoof. It still counts. Okay, together. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Oh!
Nocturnal Echoes is now unlocked. Face the enemies from your past. What doesn't break you makes you stronger. You have now obtained an inactive Genimon. View it in the Genimon screen.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Inactive Genimon can't join battle, but their traits can be learned by other Genimons through Genimon training. Click to switch to active Genimon. Go to traits. Genimon are either active or inactive. Active Genimon have potential slots which unlock as their star level increases. And Genimon potential through Genimon training. Upgrade the rarity to thingy, whatever. Thank you. Defeating bosses of certain main quests unlocks corresponding nocturnal challenge. Nocturnal Echoes stages feature powerful enemies. Boom. Clearing Nocturnal Echoes challenges may yield valuable rewards, including secret letters. Ooh. Click Start Challenge to view details about the stage and fast travel to the battle site. I can do it 5 times a week. With 2 days to go before the week resets. So this one's got the grenade launcher, double pistols, great sword, and a little minion called Tabitha. Tabby. This one gives 2 other characters. This one gives Truffle, Yale, gives our current spear. This one gives Rhythm. Beyond the Sands.
Take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As you...
Let's see a quick. I think it's archive characters and it's.
Are we going on an adventure to...
Is it Tabitha? I think it is Tabitha. Yeah, I think that other one was Tabitha.
Are we going on an adventure
Tabitha's got the tentacles. Yeah, it is her.
wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears. Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
You want me to go? First clear does not consume reward attempt. Ooh. Is that so? So we can do all three at once without consuming an attempt. Hello? Ah, you can missions. Level up 3 characters to 40, 3 weapons, 5 demon wedges to 5. Complete any nocturnal echo trials once. Wait, well, technically it said you can get duplicates. Homework on data. But do they never give you more rewards for getting even more? I guess they don't want people to spend every single day trying to spend 3 hours in the game. Ooh. Chapter Twilight, you say? You're about to start a special quest. Leaving the designated area will interrupt your progress, requiring you to restart from your last save point. For the best experience, we recommend completing the quest when you have enough time to enjoy the full storyline. Well, I guess.
I'm having this dream again.
That giant beast blocked your path. Its grip tightening around your throat. Your body shakes as you suffocate. Sharp pains triggering the deepest desire within your soul.
That voice again.
So maybe this could be in a previous law?
Kill it. Listen to its death throes. Bathe in its blood. And embrace the sweet release
Or something.
of death.
Unless it's a spectral body. Cover your ears to shut out the strange voice. Find a way to leave this place.
Anyway, I must get out of here and get rid of these terrible thoughts that cling to me like a plague.
That's a syndrome. You're a normal human being this side of the...
Wake up, or you'll die.
Perfect dodge of protagonist in Chapter Twilight. When facing strong enemies in Chapter Twilight, dodging at the last moment before an attack hits will slow nearby enemies for a brief period.
Captain, you're finally back with us. That filthoid is on its last breath. Keep it up and finish it.
Urian, retreat to the rear with me. Your wound is opening up again. Trust her.
can't exactly dodge while I'm busy buffing, yeah.
It's done.
Oh, there's a green chest.
Your hands are drenched in wet, slimy filth, uncertain whether it's the filthoid's secretions or its innards. Yet, a sudden joy tingles through your soul, bringing an inexplicable elation.
Shut up. That was not how I felt.
Because I am what you actually are. I am your instinct for death. One day you shall follow my lead and obey the ancient will.
You refuse to let the ramblings erode your will and try to stay sane.
That annoying voice has finally stopped. I should go check on the others.
Young soldier lies slumped against a cold wall, lifeless. Massive claw has torn straight through his chest. Against something like that, an ordinary human never stood a chance. Oh, maybe it is not, maybe. Well, we got a save point, which means there's chaos ahead. Attacking a wheel will activate it.
Dr. Daphne, we've completed our mission, right?
No.
Also, Daphne's a
Until we get back
doctor.
alive. It's all right, Daphne. Calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Calm down. You're back.
Hold up, I'm back.
Are you injured?
Living.
I'm all right. Good to hear that. When you got tangled up by that filthoid, I thought I'd never... I'm just glad to see you're okay. There are so few of us left, and those who survived are heavily wounded. If you have the time, would you stay and talk to the wounded? Thank you. I'm heading back to find something, so please take care of them for the time being. The soldiers look up to you. Your encouragement will make them feel better.
Yes.
Where are you going? The battle map shows several warehouses near our location. We might find some first aid kits there if we're lucky. I'm already out of coagulants and painkillers, but some of the soldiers haven't been treated yet. Their injuries can't afford any more delays. You should stay. I'll go. This is the medic's job.
And the medic stays. You aren't strong enough to deal with the filthoids out there alone. We can't afford to lose our only medic.
Understood. I'll follow your orders.
Okay, now you can sit and talk to them while I'll go to fight.
Yes, it still works.
Then please stay on the channel so we can keep in touch.
Yes, you can sit and explain to me what kind of drugs you need.
Wonder how the other guys are doing.
goodness our captain is alright. We're gonna make it.
Portable power unit, portable power unit.
Gotta make those fall asleep.
Yeah, so the able the ones I still gotta speak to.
Damn those freaking rotters.
Are you okay? Empathy.
Captain, I'm fine. I can still move. Those despicable cowards are using Filthoids as their weapon. The Forsakens are monsters. Just like their Filthoid pets. And those blasted airheads giving us the orders are just as bad. The mission brief mentioned nothing about the Filthoid hordes down here. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have vented my frustration in front of you, Captain.
It's all right. Letting out emotions is better than being unable to speak at all.
You always know how to soothe people, Captain. And thank goodness we have you. We thought we were goners. It's just that we're too green. If only Commander Avar were here. As a veteran, he must have a way to get us out.
Sir Avar. Still no word from him.
Damn those Filthoids. Damn the Forsaken. Damn those Filthoids.
Oh, let's speak to Anita.
Dr. Daphne? We're stuck in this bloody dump. Please, Dr. Daphne. If I don't make it, do me a favor and bury me.
Don't be discouraged. It'll worsen your wounds. Right, keep raising your voice to attract the Filthoids. Yeah, we'll go with morality, huh?
We're out of painkillers, so I have to grumble a bit to make myself feel better. Dr. Daphne and you covered our retreat just then. How is she?
She's all right. She told me to come check on all of you.
Good to hear that. A highborn lady like her could have stayed at the academy, but no, she chose to serve with the 13th Legion. What was she thinking? Eternal glory and loyalty to our Emperor. Those aristocrats say that all the time. I wonder if any of them would still be so keen on that when they're actually in a filth pit like this. But Dr. Daphne has real medical skills and a soft, pretty voice. We've got to keep her safe, Captain. Don't want her to die here.
Well, that's one motivation. It should keep you going. Okay, let's take a short break here. We'll make some tea and then we'll be back. Yeah, we're back. Let's continue, shall we? Track? We're way in there. Oh, the one just opens, yeah. Activate or deactivate transformers.
Our house does have a few military supply crates.
Great. But before you search, make sure the crate is safe to be opened.
I got it. The medicine appears to be in good condition.
That's great. Thank you. Be careful on your way back. Filthoids are probably lurking around this place.
Yeah, this one's got a golden bell. The other one's got a warp bell. Nuclear. Not clear. Juice? Reflect on one or more clues to uncover new leads. Present key clues to complete the deduction. Okay, Daphne, let's go.
You're back.
Give Daphne the
Great.
medicine.
This will help stabilize the wounded.
Will it Daphne treated the wounded.
Any news from the snow wolves?
Not yet. While you were away, I tried reaching out to Commander Avar of the Snow Wolves and Chief Commander Fulvis, but none of the comm channels were working.
Keep trying. And meanwhile, let's see if we can find a safer place for the wounded.
Actually, I have a plan.
What is it?
Take a look at this map. We're currently in the storage area where the exit is blocked. However, there are some underground tunnels that we haven't checked yet. Most Imperial cities and fortresses have elaborate networks of underground sewers. In recent years, some of these tunnels were expanded and reinforced to serve as air raid shelters. If we're lucky enough and the Forsakens didn't set up any ambushes, maybe we could get the wounded there to rest and recover. Besides, the sewer tunnels run all the way outside the fortress, so if our reinforcements arrive, they can easily get to us. Of course, the tunnels might be risky as well. If you think it's feasible...
It's worth a try. But we can't risk having our medic do this alone.
But now, only the two of us can move or act. And the Filthoids might attack this place any time. You should stay and keep the squad safe. I may not be a professional scout, but over time I've picked up some useful skills, so...
All right. Be careful down there. Make sure to sidestep any confrontation with the enemies.
Understood. I'll stay on the radio while you keep contacting the others. And if I lose contact for more than half an hour, please lead the squad to find another way. Don't be scared, Daphne. Everyone's survival depends on you. Don't be scared.
You get this, Daphne.
Filthoids!
Daphne, protect the wounded. Yes, Captain.
Oh, I guess Daphne's behind and I'm protecting you.
No violent contact.
What's the weather like in Hyperborean?
It's raining tonight in Tasmania.
This is Lieutenant Colonel Arthur. Report your position.
This is Medic Captain Theatre. Requesting support. We're currently at...
No
Filthoids just keep showing up.
Okay.
No violent contact.
Hang in there, kid.
Sarava.
Nope, Toba.
Focus on the fight. I've got your six.
Closer. Come closer.
Vada Kedavra's in our team.
No violent contact.
Take out that Forsaken guy first. The Filthoids are following his lead.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Don't tell me you're the only Griffin left alive. Where are the rest of your squad?
They're right ahead. Most of them are heavily injured. Please follow me. We've repelled the Filthoids and set up a temporary shelter, but I don't think this place will hold. Daphne has tended to the wounded, but due to their injuries, they're currently unable to fight.
Okay. You two have done pretty well.
Oh, at least we got an extra Vada now.
On everyone. Why the grief? You still have your arms and legs, so stand up straight and pull yourself together. I know what you've been through. I've seen many of our fallen soldiers along the way. But you are soldiers. Save your condolences for when you're home and safe. So, are you two okay?
We're doing fine. Just carrying out the orders from higher ups and almost got killed. Thanks for asking, sir.
Dav... never mind. You, do the report, please.
Yes, sir. As planned, the Griffins and the Snow Wolves were expected to launch a two-way assault on Lonza Fortress. However, the Griffins were ambushed shortly after we began our infiltration. The passageways between the zones were blocked. We lost contact with some of our men, and the rest have suffered heavy casualties. Our comlinks have been severed too. We're essentially trapped here.
Actually, the Snow Wolves went through the same situation as yours. Keep this between us. Don't let the wounded know. So,
Seems like the two of you are the only combat-capable griffins left in the squad. Daphne, we've opened the passage between the storage area and the processing area. And there's a place in the middle that's reasonably secure. I've given the signal, and you'll be escorted there for a better rest. You come with me and continue the mission.
I can take action with you. Please let me.
You hurt your leg. Are you okay? How did you manage to make it here?
Don't mind me. I've saved one last dose of anesthetic for myself. The latest Academy potion is quite effective at killing pains, so it's okay.
Medic Daphne, what is Article 12 of the Hyperborean Legionary Code of Conduct?
Now is not the time for rules. I can still...
Medic Daphne, answer your superior officer.
The chain of command must be respected during all military operations.
Daphne Theodore, medic of the 13th Legion of the Hyperborean Empire.
Yes, sir.
Hold all actions and stand by. After joining up with the Snow Wolves, proceed with the wounded griffins to the processing area for rest and await further orders. Is that clear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay. You, follow me and proceed with the mission.
Yes, sir.
Sir, yeah, sir. The Overlookers. A vibrant heart. What do you get parts for? A gun or a sword?
So, you're not going to ask me anything?
You just said soldiers must obey.
Given what we've been through, are you really going to be as rigid as a piece of wood?
You also said that one must fully concentrate when engaging in combat. The current circumstances are perilous. Being sidetracked by criticism might lead to casualties.
You sharp-tongued brat.
You know it's sharp tongue like ever. Well. Does this thing look out of place? That's a bit cheating, run away with the AoE aura. Yeah, with your cheating tactics.
A cargo lift. Could be a good chance to resupply. But I'd better stay alert. Could be an ambush.
Ah, bloody hell. What do I do with these Foxing canisters? Has something to do with that lift before we go further. Yalla. Ooh, a gold one. Oh, come on. Hmm. Okay, so it won't go lower. Okie dokie. So it was just that orb and the chest. Nice ideals.
Let's sort through the situation here first. Our battle plan involved Colonel Fulvis and his numerically superior squad, the Narwhals, launching a diversionary attack on the bridge leading to Lonza Fortress to distract the Forsakens. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins would parachute right on top of the fortress. Our two squads would infiltrate the fortress via the engine room and the arsenal, then launch a direct strike and seize the central control room. However,
The Forsakens predicted our moves.
yes, either they have intercepted our communications, or there is a spy working for the Forsakens in the Legion. Regardless of how our plans got out, the Forsakens were undoubtedly well prepared. They used the fortress's defense systems to ambush us, and even lured a bunch of filthoids here. We planned for an infiltration strike, so none of us were equipped with heavy weapons for large beasts. The only option was to throw our lives at it.
Given that Lonza Fortress was designed by Imperial engineers, you might know how to disable its defense systems, right?
You literally slept through your cryptography courses, didn't you?
I cannot believe you're still sore about that, sir.
Never mind. Acing those courses wouldn't be much help in this case anyway. The Forsakens have modified the mechanisms in the fortress. We don't have time to go through each hardpoint and crack every code. But disabling the systems first would be the right call. So we should reach the engine room next. Cutting their power will shut down the systems, giving us the time to rescue our trapped soldiers. That's our main objective in the next move. Operating the devices there requires 2 people. Thank God I took you with me. Hold on, we're getting a call.
Hello? Does anyone copy? What's the weather like in Hyperborea today?
It's raining tonight in Dismania.
Commander Avar, is that you? I'm Vic.
Avar listening. Give me a report.
After we split our forces, Monica and I took the path along the outer perimeter. We're about to reach the engine room.
Engine room? Are you trying to...
I'm calling you specifically to give you an update, sir. We'll make an attempt to shut down the power unit.
The engine room is probably full of traps. Cease your actions and stay where you are. The captain and I will get to your place in about 15 minutes.
Please, let us try, sir. Every moment we delay puts our comrades in greater danger.
You...
And one more thing. Since the captain is with you, may I ask how the Griffins are doing? My brother Simon is in that squad.
We have yet to secure his body.
What?
He means Simon's got some injuries, but the medic has taken care of him in a temporary shelter. There's no need to worry about him.
Understood. Thank you, sir.
Your way with words. Take my advice. Never try to comfort anyone, okay?
Oh no. Get away with words.
Monica, hang in there. We're coming.
Yep, they walked into a trap.
Since they've reworked the mechanisms, does that mean there are some elite engineers in the Forsakens?
Of course. They've repeatedly
Need that one up there.
bigoted higher-ups not to take the Forsakens as mere
So this
illegitimate
area's got golden
barbarians.
ones.
They have controlled the fortress for over 6 months. If they are barbarians, what does that make us?
The higher-ups were way too complacent.
Well, no one grasps the art of command better than Fulvis, after all. Let the great commander explain himself to the chief. And let's see if his silver tongue can charm Sybil into letting him off the hook this time.
Oh, so this is the actual map area that we got access to. Kaboom! Kaboom! Oh, catch you, Kaboo! Success! Mission area is that way, so let's check this out. Yep, there's one on top there. We're gonna get this unit started up. Which means there's a golden chest here, also a high chance.
Room's clear for now. Time to access the control panel.
Purple nipple. Aw, so close. Need to run some instances to get some of the cash so I can put some more in production.
Authorizing access. Please wait.
No violent contact. Come closer.
No, it just hurt and let the jellies do the work.
No violent contact.
Seems a bit too high up. Well. Oh, there it is. No crits on this one. Could the crit be below? Yellow. If not, it'll teleport us up. Yep. Okay, so no crates, it was just the orb. So nothing to turn it off, we're just gonna have to yellow it. Oh, I could also mass break stuff for the attack. Well, there really is a limit to her resources. Seriously? How the fuck? What's that do? Spin, no, I'm dizzy. This thing's dangerous. Trap? More like a puzzle. I'm just making things. I thought it was a freaking target one at the bottom. Those show orange. Those were orange initially. How the bloody hells do they want me to get up there? Oh, that worked. So, Huh. Is it a hit one? Can change this one's color. Can we get in the side? This side? No. That one's also solid. That one can be interacted with. Are you sure that thing said something about a puzzle? Oh well.
You've made it.
No tools.
Vic's down there. He was trying to shut down the Foxica tank, but he got locked behind a door. They've re-encrypted the control panel. I gotta figure out something else.
Monica, can hear me? The engine room. Run!
Vic? What happened? Vic! Hang in there. I'm nearly finished. Almost there.
I guess it's gonna explode.
It just won't crack. Ugh, of all times.
Pull yourself together. I've got this. I'll take care of the door. You get down there and help me shut down the device to save Vic. Follow my lead. The quicker we are, the higher our chances of saving our comrade. Understood? The engine room is the heart of the entire fortress. And all the power that keeps the fortress running comes from the Foxica tank in there. But a direct attack would only lead to explosion. So you need to shut down the Foxynamo wheels around it first.
Shut down the wheels around it. Got it. Let's go, Buttercup.
You should be able to recognize those wheels, aka the blue ones, right? What you need to do is turn them yellow.
I graduated a long time ago, sir. You don't have to lead me through all the basic steps.
All right, kid. Play it by ear then. I'll contact you if necessary.
Following the cables on the ground may help me get to the Foxynamo. All right, that's one down. Time to find the rest.
Well, I don't exactly have a thumbnail. It's yellow. There's a chest that's hard. Could easily be one on top. What happens if we go this way? Locked door that side, locked door that side. Sneaky, sneaky, eh? Come shoot at me. You're trying to distract me from another orange globe, aren't you? There's chances he's at the bottom here. The search for Vic is at the bottom as optional. Yeah, so no doors will open unless the power source is cut. Or fixed, whichever. But before I go to A, I want to get on top here. Best way, best way, best way. About the side here, maybe? Now see if we got a grapple or bloody hell. But no. Grapple hook is overkill. Does this look like it's going to be like an event, maybe? I think there's this one. Sorted. Can't be anything on top there, should there? Oh, sneaky, sneaky, eh? How are you? Yes, because we're gonna shoot in a reactor chamber. Let's go. Well, great. There's a freaking trace up there. Also, what did it sound like there's a door here? Something behind the door.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Who does it do? I'm breaking everything.
That was complicated.
I thought I would have closed that door. Apparently not.
Put the Foxynamo wheel in such a weird place.
Choo choo. Well, I kind of found him just after I shot him. Maybe I should have found him first, though.
Damn it!
Huh?
Warning. Foxicar tank overload risk detected. Please check if more than required Foxynamo wheels have been activated.
Overload risk. Listen, I need you to go to the lower floor of the engine room, activate all the backup Foxynamo wheels, then evacuate immediately. Since we can't shut them down our way, we can let them do it in a self-destructive way.
You mean exploding the Foxicar tank by overloading it? Got it.
Open? Open what? What did I open? I opened thin air. What's this for? Going so off track.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Whoops. Maybe don't go that way then. Man, be stingy. Yeah.
Damn it!
That's up. The downward side is out that door. It's still locked there, so we're gonna go through this way down. The hell you mean this isn't the door? It's full of shit, I can tell you that much. I can't go through there because that door's still bloody locked. Then we got the downward side on that one. Oh, well, there could be a fucking hole open there.
Backup Foxynamo wheel number 1 is ready. Now activate it.
Hold on, loot first, then break.
Well done. I'll unlock the control authority for the remaining 3 Fox Animal wheels. Activate them once the yellow light is on.
No violent contact.
The light is on. Looks like Saravar has...
Warning, Foxacrotec is overloaded by 50%. Please shut down the Foxino wheels immediately. Unauthorized departure is not permitted.
I need to hurry up.
Come closer. No violent contact.
Number 3 is also ready. Quick and clean. Well done, kid.
No violent contact.
The control...
Warning, Foxacrotec sabotage detected. Anyone held responsible should confess your crime.
Run! Get behind the safety door.
Warning,
Action hero.
Fantastic job, kid. You are indeed the best among your peers. Okay. Most of the defensive weapons within the fortress have been disabled. The rest of our squad should have an easier time. So, can you continue? Let's go if you can. We've got other comrades to rescue. Hold on. New communication coming in.
Avar, where are you?
The weather in Hyperborea today. The weather in Hyperborea today.
What's your problem? Can't even recognize the Chief Commander's voice.
Weather.
It's raining tonight. I've seen marble sculptures in the gallery with more flexibility than your mind. Now, report on your squad.
Thanks to your brilliant decision-making, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins haven't been completely annihilated yet. What? Got any new insight?
Enough with your snide attitude. You should be ashamed of how this battle has turned out.
I would like to achieve glory, sir. If you exercised proper secrecy and came up with a more credible plan, our soldiers would be popping champagne bottles in the central control room at this very moment, instead of waiting for body bags.
Avar Harodland, I'm warning you. What's your tone when speaking to your superior?
Antonius Fulvis, I'm also warning you. Stop wasting the lives of my comrades.
I have no time for this right now. I am here to demand a progress update on the mission.
The 2 squads have been ambushed and suffered heavy losses. I'm preparing to search and rescue the missing soldiers first, then regroup in the processing area, waiting for your support.
Your mission is a rapid infiltration assault. No field officer of mine is permitted to make their own bloody choices. Straying off the planned course of action will only alert the entire fortress. I order you to stick to the plan and launch a direct assault on the central control room.
Are you even listening to yourself? Alert the fortress. They're already in ambush positions, waiting to wipe us all out. We've sustained 80% casualties. 8-0! Isn't that enough for you?
Casualties! Forget about your bloody casualties. All I know is that you're significantly behind schedule. You've brought shame to the Legion's banner. The soldiers of Hyperborea are not cowards who would stop because of trivial losses like this. From Emperor Dis I to Legion Chief Quintus, the mastermind of the Divine Elegy Offensive, no Hyperborean commander ever balked at taking losses. I gave you the elites of the 13th Legion. You should have more than enough resources to take this puny fort.
Receiving enough support gives us a chance of victory. A victory in your name, sir. Since you're so full of courage, why don't you come to the front yourself? Get freaking reprimanded for that one,
And who's this? Oh, it's you. Avar's favorite protege and the captain of the Griffins, I presume? What's the hurry? We have concluded our tactical meeting. Reinforcements from the narwhals are on their way, and I'll be gracing the front with them. Stick to the plan. You hear me? As Hyperborean soldiers, you fight until your last breath, or face the consequences.
So basically fight, or don't come back at all. Oh, it is burst.
Captain! Captain! This is Simon from the Griffins. Do you copy, Captain?
Copy that. Simon, where are you?
We're trapped by a filthoid horde along the rail track. If you have any forces to spare, we need an extraction. Please, Captain!
I also picked up a signal from another squad reporting their position, right after Fulvus ended his call. What are you gonna do?
Even though chances are slim, we must adhere to the chief commander's orders. I intend to get the soldiers first.
You, kiddo. I knew I was right about you. Fulvus is nothing but an arrogant and greedy bastard. His senatorial lineage is the only reason he's up there barking orders at you. He sees soldiers as mere numbers in his reports, treating them as fodder for medals to pin on his uniform, not as living, breathing humans. Besides, battlefields are ever-changing. What true insight can he gain from just staring at a map? Go rescue your comrades. In case Fulvus seeks someone to blame later, consider this a direct order from me. Monica and I will be on our way to rescue another team of soldiers trapped near Turret 4. We disabled most offensive weapons within the fortress. The turret's auto-defenses should be offline now. We might be able to seize the turret first. And once we do that, we can blow apart the defense system around the central area with the Foxica cannon. It's settled then. Meet me at Turret 4 once you've finished everything on your side.
Looks like destroyed.
Jeez.
That tank knocked everything offline.
You guys were so close to us.
Simon.
Captain. Oh, thank God. You're here. Quick. The rail trucks. Everyone is trapped by the filthoids there. Go save them. And be careful out there, Captain. No. Filthoids are feasting on my leg. It hurts so much. Oh, it hurts.
Hang in there, Simon.
Yeah. Night.
Simon, are you still with me?
Oh, he didn't make it.
Cold-blooded.
Seriously? You're dangerous with your knockbacks, yeah.
These beasts. They killed everyone.
Cold-blooded.
Crave blood like this before, have you? If only then maybe they understand the fire roaring in your chest. But none of that matters.
No violent contact.
Again and again.
No! They're waiting for me. I can't let these filthoids drag me down.
Come closer. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Yeah, them.
Hello? Do you copy? I'm Daphne Theodore, the medic of Squad Griffins. Is that you? Why aren't you saying anything? Are you hurt? Where are you? I'll seek permission and come for you right away.
I just need to hear the voices of my squad. I'm okay. How is everyone on your side?
The snow wolves have joined us. We're safe here.
Hang in there. Captain's on the way.
Don't go and cut off the dialogue. Jeez. Yeah, I can't really do a challenge while I'm fighting, yeah. Yeah, I'll come back for this one. Foxy!
Are you inviting me on a date?
Foxy, Foxy, Foxy! We shall ascend you now. XP from enemies and chance for loot drop bonus increase. Nice. Yeah, I'll be back now.
Captain! Captain, over here!
Oh, Captain. My dear Captain. You finally came for us. Something's gone wrong with our comm channels, and we couldn't get in touch with anyone. Simon's gone out looking for help. I was just trying to get everyone to keep it together. Told them how good you are, and how you're gonna come flying in and get everyone out of this mess.
Captain, did you come alone? Did you see Simon?
He's dead.
He's the smartest among us. How come?
Now is not the time to dwell on Simon. We need to focus on this battle and surviving.
You're right. He didn't risk his life going out there to look for help so that we could end up here like crybabies.
Get going once you're ready. I ran into Commander Avar on my way here. We plan to join them at Turret 4.
Turret 4? Are you sure about that, Captain? That's pretty far, and God knows how many filthoids there are along the way. There aren't many of us. Can we make it?
There's actually another way. Shut up, Charon.
Who are they?
The Forsakens. We captured them on the way. Your pet filthoids killed a close buddy of mine. Reminded me just now, I ought to carve a few holes in you to honor his memory.
Stop it. We should keep the captives alive. We need to take them back for interrogation in the Imperial prison.
Sir? If sacrificing one Charon can quell your anger, then take me. But first, please let me explain.
Come back, Katya. Don't be silly.
Sir, we may be Charons, but we are not part of the Forsakens. We're just ordinary folk living in a town nearby. The Forsakens grabbed us from our homes and forced us to help rebuild this fortress. They left the Solars in peace and only took the Charons.
Okay, I'm back. So why are you not doing that way now? Now it's going slow. What is this thing about? I have no clue what you're busy on about. Um, let's do this one. You mean it doesn't support it? Okay, for now we'll have to do that and then download it normally. Um, what's with you guys and my leg? This thing downloading. It's just being full of rubbish now. I want that. We want this one. Okay, now we can get back.
Can't be serious. The Forsakens are enslaving their own people.
Exactly. They exploit us because Karens are stronger and withstand extreme heat and cold better than Solars. You may think we're the same as the Forsakens, but they've never accepted us as their own. Mr. Frank saved my life. Just a few days ago, I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those Forsaken rotters whipped me dozens of times and left me for dead. It was Mr. Frank who gave me water, food, and this ragged robe to cover me up. I would have died if not for Mr. Frank. So if you must shoot him, could you please shoot me instead? He just wants to help. Because none of us can forgive what the Forsakens did to us. The sewer tunnels are like a maze. You'd easily get lost without help. The Forsakens always get Mr. Frank to fix the sewer valves, so he knows the place like the back of his hand. Let him live and he'll get you where you need to go.
All right. Marco, lower your gun. Holster it, that's an order. Leon, frisk him.
Yes, sir.
Just a few days ago, I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those forsaken rotters whipped me dozens of times and left...
No need to frisk her.
Yes, sir.
I've heard you're familiar with these sewers. Please lead the way then. Stay alert and keep a close watch on them. If anything seems amiss, we'll pull out immediately.
Thank you.
You're talking to me?
Yes. You didn't let your man frisk me, and I really appreciate it. It's rare to see an Imperial officer respect the dignity of a Charon girl like me. Your kindness will reap a just reward.
This way, sir.
Got it. Look at you guys holding out on me, and yeah. You know the good do to yourself. Got it.
Sir, we can get into the sewer tunnels from here. You go first, Charon. Yes, sir. Sir, steam.
The hot steam. Watch out! There's a condenser up ahead. You'll get hurt if you get too close.
Looks like a place that had something because you moved through quickly without noticing it. Ah, jeez. I did not see the little section there. Did not see the gap. Request for drainage.
Filthoids!
The unarmed retreat behind me.
No violent contact.
That's brutal!
How did you hit me when I dodged past you? That's just crazy. Now to get up that. Imagine I put 2 of them there. You're used to getting one, and then there's the second one out of nowhere. Come on. Now Steam hit me. He's mean. I don't like him, and you shouldn't be his friend either. Shouldn't be a friend with Steam. I'd hope not. Are you just annoying me?
Thank you for saving our lives. It turned out not all Imperial soldiers are... Oh, sorry. I mean, I used to think that Imperial soldiers were no different from those Forsaken rotters. But now I know I was wrong.
Yeah, we're not all bad. Just Kenny. Kenny is a word. I'll stop flying in front of my face and chasing my legs. Jeez. Okay, nothing on top there. But you said it hurt.
Come closer.
So that steam generator can't start. We're gonna climb the wall over here. Nothing else of importance here. Doesn't look like it.
Over there is... Saravar.
Nice. We can safely join forces with them.
Safety, you say? What's that? What are you using these portable things for anyway? I keep looting them everywhere. Let's follow the other one first. So hit one, we need to follow the actual cable first from this one.
What did you say? The reinforcements are delayed?
Typical.
Forsaken sabotaged the narwhals at the bridge. Now we're stuck here.
You expect me to storm the central control room with just 2 battered squads? You can't be serious, Fulvis. They've got the hazering messengers in there.
Messenger, messenger. The Legion doesn't feed you daemons out of kindness. This is what you're for. And you've got her with you. That one's just as strong as any daemon. The central control room is right ahead. It's less than 50 yards away from the turret you're at. 50 yards further, and we can dedicate the victory to His Majesty. What's so hard about that?
How are things going on your side?
Simon sacrificed himself. Thanks to him, I managed to save the rest. We also met a few Charon refugees enslaved by the Forsakens. They led us here.
Refugees? Not Forsakens rebels in disguise, I hope.
That's why I asked the soldiers to keep an eye on them. If they are indeed civilians, they'll be safer with us. If they turn out to be from the Forsakens, we'll detain them and bring them back to the capital.
In that case, the ambushing Forsakens may think twice about attacking for fear of harming their fellows. You made a smart decision.
God, I hope so.
As for this side, our reinforcements met a problem on the way here and can't make it. And we're ordered to continue the mission.
I heard.
Look on the bright side. The mission is almost done. Knock out everything that gets in the way. Breach the central control room. Insert the key, reclaim access, and then mission accomplished. That's all that stands between us and home.
Well, that's what he wants you to believe.
The trouble is, though, we can't open the door to the central control room from the outside.
That's why you're adjusting this cannon now.
Exactly. But the power to the entire fortress has been cut off. We need to get this thing there.
Sir, we found some Foxaca canisters at a nearby warehouse and got them connected to the remaining Foxynamo wheels as you instructed.
Excellent. That should be enough to move this cannon near the central control room. Let's get the Foxynamo wheels up and running. It should bring this sector back online.
These cables should lead me to the Foxynamo wheels.
Oh, come on, I don't want to speak to him. I wanted to observe. Restoring power to the turret, transport, one is ready in place. Pull the cables for the rest. What if I don't want to follow them cables? One up there. Ka-choo. Ka-choo.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Ka-choo. That's a long way up, huh? Oh, jeez.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Efficient dodge attempt. Please try again at your earliest convenience. Let's check if this thing's actually working quick. Okay, so this is gonna. Just save this. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Rot in the sweet aroma. I send you to the land of love.
Doesn't really hurt that much. I don't know why they're all so bothered about it.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Got so many of these power modules already. Oh? Shortcut. One time you wanted to crash, doesn't it? Happy Halloween back there. How you doing today? I'm doing well. Don't complain too much, eh? How about you? Yeah, let's see. We got backwards to go still.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Do we need a light? I don't think we need.
Is beautiful, all clear and shimmering. If only it wasn't used for killing people.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's this way? I need to get up there though. Those things are just lights. Made it. Been good at work for a while longer. Oh, nice. At least it's almost time to head off then. You got any plans for Halloween? We don't really celebrate at this side. But it's nice to see everybody else all over the world celebrating it. And path is blocked. There's a way to trigger the...
That's amazing.
Oh, I thought I was going to break it. Never mind. Still gave it power.
I'll send you to the land of love.
Okay, so that doesn't hit downwards. Okay, so we're back by the start, so let's follow on. We need to activate C. Okay, we're gonna have to follow backwards first and then activate from the other side. Yeah, you time-based. There's still nothing this side? Oh. Actually, it took a while there. Seriously, you do so much ticking just for 2 close points. Yeah, let's head on. Let's move our cannon into position.
Turrets aligned. The sim battlefield's powered up as well. Let's head to the control panel. I'll open the gate with you.
Will you though? Let me guess, we gotta go back. Yeah, I've already been that way. I have a kind of a habit of freaking... don't do much for Halloween myself. Ah, so you don't do anything to treat yourself or anything. How's Fallout been going? You making some progress? I see they got some kind of event
They
this
refer to
weekend.
this place as a simulated battlefield, saying that the theme this time is the defense of Ice Lake City. I heard that this Ice Lake City is covered in snow, something that I've never seen in my entire life. How I wish I could go there and see it myself. I mean, if by any chance I could make it out alive.
Let's go move our railgun.
Well done. Now, let's move the cannon to an optimal spot to bombard the central control room.
Bombard.
Keep the cannon from the filthroids.
Oh.
No violent contact. Cold-blooded.
It'd be nice to put the spawns on the turret, then I wouldn't have to really do anything whatsoever.
Come closer.
Yeah, man. I don't have to do any work with my summons. Let's go.
No violent contact.
I ended up breaking it myself, man. Bloody mozzie in my leg. Just one lady specific mozzie that's after me.
Heads up. Filthoid's approaching.
Come closer.
I know, I didn't see that.
Another wave. Defend the turret.
Oh, jeez.
No violent contact.
Oh, jeez. This is gonna be a bit destructive, eh? It's pushing the jellyfish.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded, you say? Now you want me to activate the gun, but I gotta loot first. It's going good. Finally hit level 300. Oh, nice. Now to aim for 500. It's gonna take a while. Different event this weekend. I haven't heard about it. It's either a different event or a XP boost or something. I saw one of the updates somewhere. But yeah. Everybody wants to play every game. There's not enough time for all the games. Especially when you start playing Fallout, you don't want to end up freaking dropping it to do anything else. Okay, let's loot that. The other lower ones. Nice. So we're back by our start. Nothing submit. But we got this one over here. Okay, so we're gonna work this as a reference. That's the point from which we came. I should better break the stuff from here.
Going down your throat.
No loot over there. Oh, there's many just boxes over there. It looks like the door we're aiming at, so let's head this way. Still think that thing looks like it's breakable. Yeah, Fallout is a ground for sure. Yeah, and this game came out like 4 days ago or something. It was quite fun. There's no gotcha in it or anything, so you can sit and farm for all your characters and all the equipment and all that. So it's almost similar to First Descendants mixed with Withering Waves or Genshin. She's quite nice. They could have done a better way with the climbing system there. Terraformers with explosive and rapid rounds.
Take down the filthoids first. Don't let them distract you. Nice shot.
Cooldown time is quite heavy on this.
Watch your six.
You want me to watch my 6 and my 7 at the same time? Yeah, I could have shot that one further in.
Stay alert.
Also, this game is free to play, so it doesn't hurt or cost anything. Man, as aim assist is pulling my shots.
That's their leader. Bring it down.
Nice of them.
All cleared out.
Okay, that's a foot. There's still 2 left.
Relatively thin side door. Keep it up. Use the high explosive shells.
Never play Genshin, but I know a lot of people that play it. Yeah, Genshin's nice, but it's a bit slow. Wuthering Waves is like an upgraded version on it. It's more fast-paced and all that, but it's got a better form of gotcha system than Genshin does. But this one's so for beating them with the gacha games, since everything's free.
Everyone else fall in behind us.
It's just if you want skins or whatever, you gotta pay for skins. You not played First Descender before. It's also an amazing game. The grind does get a bit real though. What we're operating you for? Hello? Just drop them? Guess not. Okay, let's get the scroll. Oh, got it. Nice. Okay, can't break that. It's a teleporter. Get the chest that's at that side. You want me to drop them? Is there a reason? What's the reason? You won't give me the option to drop them and have nothing to show for it. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, so no chest at the back. It's that one in the front that I saw. There should be a roof access panel then. Yeah. I was a bit blind for this one, eh? Never played First Descender before Fallout. I did play many games. Before Fallout I didn't play many games at all. I was a good player. That game is terrible now. Too many cheaters. Yeah. Have you tried the new Battlefield? There's a almost like a Warzone map or game type. It's called RoZAG. So it's a free version of Battlefield 2 for like a Warzone edition kind of gameplay and that. It seems a lot better. Yeah, I was busy playing the RoZAG with my friend here. With my friends. But geez, some people freaking nail you with everything. It's a lot better than COD, especially since they're actually dealing with the cheaters. Which is a plus. You don't have to worry about freaking cheaters and all that on it. Why do you want me to open this door? Oh, that opens this. Okay.
Wait. We cannot
Trap.
afford any mistakes in our mission moving forward. We have to rule out all the potential risks. This girl and the old man, they should stop here.
Why? As you can see, there are filthoids all over this place. If you leave us here, Mr. Frank and I will die. Sir, please. We offered help. We led you all the way here so you could rendezvous with them. Please. I'm begging you. Don't leave us behind.
Jeez, the storyline's so freaking long. Oh, I think I've been at this thing for 2 hours now. Should we trust her? I think we should trust her. Empathy.
Maybe
Let's
you're
go.
overthinking it, sir. If they were enemies, misleading us in the sewer tunnels would be a better idea. But they didn't do that.
What if they're up to something else? Don't you think that they are too familiar with everything in this fortress so far? The central control room is the core of Lonza Fortress. Even the Forsakens wouldn't let their enslaved labor in such an essential place. You're not supposed to know the routes so well.
That's because...
If you're so interested in acting, little girl, I suggest you find a job in the Grand Theatre in the capital.
What out?
We're running out of time. Let's go. Leon, stay here and keep an eye on them.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you squatting down? Don't you play the victim here? I won't buy it. Get up and go.
Easy, sir. I'm just doing some preparation.
No, I shouldn't have trusted her.
Now I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Barkley. Yeah, she's one of them.
This girl's with the Forsakens. Keep an eye on her.
She's a very quick mover. Where the hell did everybody else come from? But no, we weren't expecting reinforcements, that's for sure. I think I was actually busy farming for you. That's this way is...
So the central control room runs on a separate grid. That's why the blast didn't reach this part.
Never mind, me just looking for my golden loot. There should be an orb on top then.
Power flow error detected. Control panel locked for protection. Please shut down all Foxynamo wheels to lift the lock.
There's all the other ones there. Got it. Oh, come on. Access granted. Nice. Let's go, cargoes. Our quest is in the other spot. Oh, come on, I jumped to the other side. We need to get over there too. No golden chest. No golden chest, so it's just the orb. Oh. Okay, let's speak to you. Come to my board.
Are you all right?
Just a scratch. It'll heal soon. That little girl was just bluffing. Even a stray cat would have put up a better fight. Where did it go? I thought I had it right here.
Oh, she took something.
Lost something important?
Just a mere photo. Why don't you go interrogate that girl? She seems to be after you.
Because she loves me.
A photo. Maybe I should have a look around for it when I can.
When I can. You want me to go back to look for a photo that you may or may not have lost? How big is this photo? Are we gonna be able to see this bloody thing? There it is.
What's...
Don't stand underneath it.
A younger Sir Avar with Daphne. I should take it back to Sir Avar.
Then I get back there and everybody's dead. Okay, let's integrate with
You
this.
crazy girl! What are you laughing at? Is this how you repay the captain's kindness? Don't you feel guilty at all?
Guilty? Huh. Have you had too many alchemical concoctions from your academy that damaged your brain? Oh, wait. I do feel guilty about one thing. To manipulate that stupid captain of yours. I lied about the Forsakens and blamed them for what the Empire did to us. I'm so sorry to the Forsakens.
You...
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Hello, dear sir.
I'll take it from here.
So what are you doing here? Come to show off the benevolence of a Hyperborean officer?
Also, why do we have the same haircut as what's her name's character?
Trying to save me from my sins? Oh, I get it. You want to join the Forsakens, right? Need a reference?
Wouldn't hurt.
You guys hear that? Your captain wants to join the Forsakens.
Give her a punch to shut her up. Yeah, that one will be what? Yeah, it's probably gonna be chaos. Yeah, there are many chances for an ambush. Why play the long game? Why played the long game? Oh, that is probably Google Translate. So, yeah. I am interested. Who's your contact? Should be benefits. This will be wisdom. Morality. Oh, that's benefit.
Oh no!
There couldn't have been two benefits, though.
You.
What is morality?
Oh, you look like an angry bull. I'm so sorry, sir. I forgot you like it better when I talk like this.
react and answer my question.
Sure. Ask away. I'll answer whenever I feel like it.
I deserve to know why you stabbed us in the back after I helped you. Is it out of plain hatred for the Hyperborean Legion, or an assassination attempt targeting me specifically?
If this is your question, sure, I can answer that. Given that you've been naive enough to fall for my trick. The Forsaken simply want all Hyperborean dogs to die here, and preferably at the hands of the killing machines they created. I hope you enjoyed our fiery gift. As for me, well, I personally came for you.
Aww. Aren't I special?
I heard that you, the top graduate of the Imperial Military College, who is also known as the Pale Reaper, were coming to Lonza Fortress. How could I not come have a good look at the Pale Reaper myself?
You've heard about me? Have we met before?
That's for you to guess. My sources said that our great Miss Pale Reaper only has a few years' worth of memories. You know nothing of your past. You don't even know where you came from. Let's play a game then. Now, honey, take a guess. Was I your neighbor, an old nemesis?
Oh, I love her. Because apparently everybody's my bloody lover in all the games.
Maybe I just hate you for being one of Hyperborea's honorable people, and I simply wish to destroy that which they cherish.
And it can't be that simple, eh?
Your head hurts, right? The jabbering of this mad girl is running through your skull like a leech sucking at your brains. See, you have a sword in your hand. That's right. It's the one you've wielded in countless battles. The hilt still carries your warmth. You're familiar with the slick feeling and the subtle tug of resistance when its blade slices through flesh. You can easily slit this creature's throat and make its detestable lips gurgle and whimper in pain.
It's that voice again. Why now?
Let's see. Follow the voice and reach for your sword. I don't know. Should we stay rational? Follow the voice.
Why suddenly so quiet? You seemed ready to lecture me. Cat got your tongue, honey?
What will happen if I reach for my sword?
The origin of your soul, the impulse within the deepest recesses of your mind. Do not refuse me. Listen, I'm the one who gave you power and made you invincible in battle. Unsheath your sword, the one that bears the killing razor.
Okay, I was doing a double. It's like, are you sure you want to do that? Oh, I don't want to kill her.
Go on, make your guess. Any guess would do, because I won't tell you the truth anyway.
at it too.
Silence this mad lass for good.
The voice seems to be pissed off there. Oh, come on, don't keep it down, fucking.
Enough! Shut up!
Okay. Looks like somebody needs anger management here.
Leon, keep a close watch on her. Bring her back in one piece and make sure she doesn't harm herself. Use Frank as leverage if necessary.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Remember what I said back on our way to the turret? Your kindness will reap a just reward. Lend me your ear. I've got a secret that's just for you. Rest assured, you've just frisked me. I am really out of weapons.
You sure? You still got your teeth.
It may be extremely important to you. You sure you don't want to hear it?
Ah, I was gonna give me a freaking option again. Do we hear her out or do we refuse to hear? It may be important, it could just be bullshit. She could end up holding me hostage. Clear her out.
In your legion wants you dead.
What did you say?
Secrets are meant to be whispered once. Take care, sir.
We kinda know that the top brass is trying to get everyone killed, eh? They don't freaking plan for shit.
Sir, I found this.
Oh, you found it. Thanks for bringing it back.
So, is Daphne your...
Oh, she's just my neighbor's little girl. I suppose it's time for the truth. You're right. Daphne is my daughter. This is the last photo we took together before she and her mother left. Daphne took the last name Theodore from her mother. Don't tell anyone about this. We divorced specifically to keep people from knowing that Daphne is my daughter. Back then, the chief alchemist thought the world of Daphne. She believed Daphne had what it took to become the Empire's finest. She'd long since stopped taking apprentices. But for Daphne, she made an exception.
Because of Daphne's talent?
She's talented, but it's more than that. The Spathatoy is never short on talent. The chief alchemist said Daphne has a unique gift that sets her apart. I never quite understood what she meant, but it's clear Daphne has a bright future ahead of her. And having a Charon for a father shouldn't be what holds her back.
But Saravar, you're not just any Charon. You're a laureled Charon.
Doesn't make much difference these days. Even in the Senate, even in the Legion, people have started to question where our loyalties lie. Wouldn't surprise me if one day an edict comes down and we all get sent back where we came from. If it comes to that, Daphne's future might go down with mine. Or so her mother feared.
Does Daphne know?
No.
No. She has a heart of gold and adores her old man. How can I tell her?
Because she doesn't like you.
So, I play the part of a bad father who's done with family life. And when Daphne calls me dad, I tell her, zip it. I'm not your father. Address me as your superior officer. But Daphne's such a sweet kid. She couldn't bring herself to curse at me, and always ended up blaming herself instead.
He doesn't like the academy. Perhaps you and the missus should take preferences into consideration.
I'd rather she resent me if it spares her any pain. If we make it back, I'll take her to the opera house. When I was just a grunt, I never got the chance to take her to any fancy places. I guess it's time to make it up to her. I heard there's a new show in Dismania coming from the northern province of Cocytus. It's called something from the snowfield. You know what? Why don't you come along? I'll buy an extra ticket.
Sure.
I doubt Fulvis will bring reinforcements anytime soon.
And Fulvis is the one that wants me dead. I tune him.
The central control room is just ahead. Should we push forward? The messenger of the Forsakens might be inside. I'm not sure how many assassins like her are waiting for us.
Yes, death is a real possibility. For you, me, probably all of us.
Soldiers of the 13th Legion. Before us lies the central control room of Lonza Fortress, the ultimate goal of this mission. This is our chance to claim glory for Hyperborea. However, I must apologize, as I won't be giving you the lion's share of this victory.
Huh?
With glory comes great danger. And this action is more dangerous than ever. You're young, with many years ahead. There will be other opportunities for glory. But today, the old man here will seek one more medal. And he isn't keen on sharing it with any of you.
Does that mean with me other?
By the turret. If you lose contact with me, continue to shell the control room from a distance and wait for reinforcements. Do not assault it directly.
Commander Avar, you can't do this alone. I know you didn't mean what you just said.
What are you talking about? I just simply gave you orders.
Pretentious old geezer.
I understand your concerns, but I've been through a lot of things like this. I was once like you, young and tearful, thinking my commanding officer had a death wish. But he always returned safely. So I'm telling you that there's no need to worry. Think of your mother, probably by the fireplace knitting a sweater, waiting for you to come home.
Commander Avar, you've always looked out for me, and you've just saved my life. Even if my mother were here, she would say, "Follow your officer. Do not fear death." You're a Hyperborean warrior, and you're supposed to defend the Empire with your life.
It's not about fearing death. I just don't want any lives lost in vain.
It won't be in vain. Every step we take pushes the front line forward. And since we don't know what lies before us, it means that survival is also a possibility.
I'm a Griffin, and I stand with the captain.
Yeah, I heard that loud and clear this time. I stand with the captain.
Well, since we have the captain, maybe she does have what it takes to lead us to victory.
All right, prepare yourselves. We set off together.
You've even learned how to take over your commander's speech.
Maybe we could wait for a while to gather more intel from this last first.
Oh, are you going to interrogate me?
No. I've seen how crafty this girl is. Her intel will only mess with our judgment. Here's the plan. We split into 2 groups. She and I will scout ahead. The rest prepare and initiate the assault upon our signal. If we call it off, retreat to turret 4. Leon, you stay back and guard the captives.
Yes, sir!
Let's move and see what surprises the Forsakens have prepared for us.
Ah, that was a long bloody mission, huh? No, there comes another. It shouldn't be that long. We've got one little section left here. Just missed.
This one is tough to deal with. Be cautious.
Come closer. Rot in the sweet aroma. Sweet venom going down your throat. No violent contact.
You wanna be water combo? My water combo gonna fuck you up. This one. I still don't know what we're doing with these power units. So many of them now. The glowing stuff is wrong way. Let me go that way. The chances has been a trap.
Ambush! Defend yourselves! Wait. The defense system here is off. The central control room is empty. Has the messenger left already? Something's off here. The original blueprints of the fortress showed this room should have the strongest defense system, including a self-destruct mechanism. But they've only locked the door, and there's no sign of any defense systems engaging. What do you make of this?
Maybe we're overthinking it. Perhaps the Forsaken never figured out how to operate the controls in this room. Probably
They
Rose.
probably predicted we would be extra cautious around this place. So they cleverly concealed their real traps.
True. The central control room is key to regaining control of the fortress. It doesn't add up that they'd leave it undefended after all the elaborate traps we've encountered. I'm about to access the fortress's control panel with my key. If all goes well, that should complete our mission.
Yeah, I think it's got something set to when you plug the key in.
Suspicious.
Unless he's the one that's wanted me dead. And it's all different technicality. I'll just... Doesn't look like it's
Defense mode
boxing.
currently active. Please switch to safe mode to proceed.
It doesn't move an inch after the open button is pressed. Looks like it isn't over. Maintenance log, underground sewer, severe corrosion. Damn it. Maintenance personnel have suffered burns. Reply perfect. If your own engineers can't get in, neither can those slippery Forsaken. Engine room. The fortress currently depends on a single power source. If the enemy takes the engine room, all defense systems will go offline. Recommendation: establish a backup engine room or redesign the grid so each area. The central control room has its own independent power supply. Reply. Brilliant. Who's footing the bill then? Looks like they were written before the fortress fell, so there's good. So they knew about the weak spots. Luckily for us, none of it ever got fixed. Nothing else useful here. Better keep looking. So that's why the defenses didn't activate. Corons like us can no longer stand Hyperborean tyranny. I hereby pledge my allegiance to the Forsakens. The Empire must be held accountable for its actions. For Orland. Oh, yeah, it's the guy on top there. Hey. View first document. A tactical deployment plan detailing how the Forsaken laid traps throughout Lonza Fortress in the days leading to their retreat, signed by the engineer. So it was her. Second document. Lonza Fortress overlooks a gate valley from high ground. Once a key stronghold guarding the river route between the Imperial capital and Scarlet River, played a pivotal role in the early days of the Empire. It was here that Emperor Gallia, the first Emperor of Hyperbia, orchestrated decisive ambush, defeating a coalition of enemies and cementing the Empire's unification. But after the railway connecting Dismania and Scarlet River was completed, Lonza Fortress, now cut off from the main line, lost its strategic relevance. Was regulated as a purely military outpost. Nothing here that's worth my time.
The 13th Legion will attack in 2 days. Antonius Fulvis has vowed before Sybil that if his forces fail to breach the fortress, he would shoot himself with his own gun. Sybil then assigned him the best troops.
So his life's on the line.
The Legion will do everything they can to take Lonza Fortress back. We should not attempt to defend the fortress against such odds. Withdraw our forces and ensure the survival of the Forsakens.
Merely retreating would squander a perfect opportunity. We should make the Hyperboreans pay dearly.
Easy. Leave it to Avar. He'll be commanding 2 Vanguard squads in the operation. Those fools always listen to him. Avar will hold off their assault. Use this time to lay traps and fortify our defenses. The fortress will become their graveyard. We'll soon read this headline in the news.
During the battle in Lonza Fortress, the 13th Legion are valiantly defending the Emperor's lands. Vanguard suffered 90% casualties in their fierce conflict.
Lieutenant Colonel Avar, one of the survivors, mourned the fallen and delivered a eulogy of unmatched honor.
Good for Avar. Let's go with this plan then. Shame those dead dogs will receive posthumous honors though.
Avar?
She's been betrayed.
Authority override. Successful. Current authority. Avar Horodland. Good afternoon, Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland. Motto 16 of the Hyperborean Legion. When you have the enemy within range, beware that you are also within theirs.
Oh, finally.
So he's got in control of the fort.
Of all the battles I've fought, none have been as nerve-wracking as this. I thought I might never see Daphne and Claudia again. Strange. I've got the clearance, but the door still won't open. Oh, great. Comms are down. What about you? Find anything?
Also, they could have just placed his name in documents
You
also.
look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong?
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
That girl, Katya, told me this. The recording, the signed document, Katya's words, and this man in front of me. My mentor on hand-to-hand combat and battle tactics. My superior who always looks out for me. What should I believe?
It's a tough one, eh? I mean, they could have always just put it in the report as a fake. Why do they do this to us? Let's see. The thing is, Avar should have activated a defense system or something once he took control. Should we trust him? I think we should probably maybe trust him. She could have also been spinning glass.
I found this voice recorder and this document.
Is that so? Well then.
Chicks up.
We need to have a serious discussion about this.
Why do I keep trusting the bad ones?
Very impressive, Avar. Didn't think you'd make it this far.
Fulvis, you scheming bastard. You fabricated all this evidence, didn't you?
Ah, so I was right.
I didn't know you old line aristocrats would stoop to such nasty tricks.
I did call it earlier that it was the
I'm
actual
nothing like those stubborn old fools. I'm a
Magic was
pragmatist
in.
and would do anything that works. Isn't this your favorite protege? You did this.
I was just setting the stage for a deal with you. I don't think we need a third party.
Off you go, Falsey. It's all right. The entire fortress is in our hands. This old man dares not make a move.
Yes, sir. I shall wait outside the door.
Well, at least I made the proper choice on one of them.
Why bother making up all this false evidence? You really think the higher-ups are that stupid?
Of course not. They're actually smart enough to turn a blind eye and play along. Use your head, Avar. Why do you think I dare to make this bold move? It's naturally because someone wants me to. Since you're a goner already, I'll show some mercy so you won't die a fool. When His Majesty was first crowned, Duke Servius was our imperial regent, but the regency strayed from established Hyperborean traditions and grafted too many useless scions onto the great imperial oak. Those fools let so-called laureled Charons into the military council and the Legion, even handed high office to some of you. It's absurd. Though His Majesty is now aware of these mistakes, they continue to plague us. I'm merely helping him prune the oak.
So,
Yeesh,
you went
it's
through
really
all the
technical.
trouble just because you don't like Charons? You should have told me earlier. There's no need for such an elaborate ruse. Just let me off this time and I'll retire early and stay out of your way forever. If you need my loyalty, I can do that too. We can blame her for leaking our battle plans. Both of us walk away clean. Hell, we might even get a reward for uncovering a spy. And, you'll gain an old dog obedient enough to follow your orders.
How quaint, Avar. Didn't expect you to stoop this low too. But you don't know the half of it, Avar. You're worth far more to us dead than alive. Use your head. Imagine the uproar if it came out that a high-ranking Charon officer defected and joined the Forsakens, resulting in the deaths of many of our best young soldiers. Laureled Charons in high office are already a thorn in plenty of sides. A scandal like this, it'll drag their names straight through the mud. Take our beloved superior. Do you have any idea how many people wish to watch her crash and burn?
You mean Sybil? You wish her gone. You're after her position and power.
Perhaps. Maybe I want more. But that's no longer your concern.
Wait. We should talk about one more thing. About number 0.
Oh?
She is the most precious weapon of the 13th Legion. Sybil controls her now, but to complete the second Scion program, she still needs the crucial catalyst. Sybil has ordered you to find the catalyst in Flaxen, but your search doesn't seem to be enjoying much success.
Get to the point, Avar.
There are many paths to power, Fulvis. Even if this charade pushes Sybil off her seat, how can you be sure the Emperor will let you take her place? You need some kind of unparalleled credit to propel you to the Legion's head.
I'm listening.
The second Scion program is too important to the Empire. It's worth far more than 100 Lonza fortresses combined. If you find the catalyst, which is the final piece of the puzzle, the entire capital will chant your name. Antonius Fulvis. It's the unparalleled credit you need. And I, by circumstance and chance, happen to know of its whereabouts. I'm willing to concede this to you.
Now we're talking.
That would be my end of the deal. All I ask in return is your word. Let me and my people walk out alive.
What a noble commander. All right. Tell me where the catalyst is. Right here, right now. No stalling, no tricks. You don't have leverage.
Fine. It's
Oh, thanks. As for now, I just need one last thing.
Your head on a stick.
Remember, Ava, never trust a pragmatist. Stay behind, Fulci. Clean up this mess.
Yes, sir.
Bum.
Fulci, forward. Control room.
Yes, sir. A mini recording device. Why would she have this?
Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland, you have yet to enter any command. Motto 17 of the Hyperborean Legion, obeying orders and trusting your comrades, give you a better chance of survival on the battlefield.
Do not indulge in the eternal void. Wake up! Before blood flows like swollen rivers, this is far from over.
Destroy them all.
They're going to burn this place down. How are the others holding up?
Oh, that just missed me.
Sir Avar. What's this?
Ah, this mission takes forever. Fucking hell.
Attention to all 13th Legion soldiers in Lonza Fortress. Daphne Theodore, the former medic of Squad Griffins, is now classified as a Forsaken spy. Daphne Theodore is to be executed upon sight.
Ish. Not Daphne.
Daphne, a wanted spy.
What Daphne do to anyone?
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Estimated time to detonation, 20 minutes.
This is like a long one, eh? Yes.
Repeat. Evacuate immediately.
It's turning into worst main quests that take like 6 hours.
This should keep
Check,
me going
just
for a while.
run on it.
I need to get out of here now.
trying to kill me? Oh, let's go up. I guess we're going the other way then.
Freeze!
Oh, nice. Forming lekker there.
An accomplice! Kill them both!
Oh, no, they got purple zappers. You're forming lekker there, butter.
Anesthesia and debridement ready. Come closer.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Moral boost to ones around it. Slice and dice.
There. The bleeding's finally stopped.
Wait, where are you going?
To the central control room. Commander Avara is still in there.
Oh, so she knew it so far though.
No, don't go. Sir Avar is no longer with us.
I have to check on him myself. Maybe he's just heavily wounded. As a medic, I can probably...
Get back here. They burned down the entire central control room. Sir Avar's final words were for me to bring you safely out of this place. At least respect the man's dying wish. Come on. We should check on Marco and the others. Find somewhere safe to regroup.
As if the others aren't dead.
There's no turning back now. We have to keep moving.
Marco! I thought this was going to be a quick finish, but yeah. Yeah, again, another 6 hours of gameplay. Now we're going to bed at this rate, huh?
Leon,
Oh, they all did.
Marco and Monica.
Well, the other guy did come marching in with a platoon.
No signs of a struggle. Not even a chance to fight back.
They were killed by someone they trusted. From the blood, it must have happened while we were trapped in the central control room. Oh, damn you, Fulvis.
Alvas, you bastard. Making life difficult.
Let's go, Daphne. We must get out of here alive.
Where are you going?
The underground sewers. The fortress is filled with Fulvis's men. We have to try our luck with the sewer tunnels.
Okay. Watch out for the soldiers around here. We may no longer have any allies.
Come on. You're getting stuck on a ledge.
Warning. No access privileges.
They've already revoked our authorizations.
Target sighted! Over here!
Knock them out. Nothing on him. Keep going.
Trying to kill with mobs and nausea at the same time. I think that's what I want to give up at. What's the fish in dodgy tails? I don't know why they're still trying to attack the tower.
Got it! The key!
No violent contact.
A very delayed shot.
To be honest, my head's spinning. Everything's a mess. Sir Avar's gone. Those Hyperborean soldiers out there are shooting us on sight. They're calling me a spy. But I don't understand any of this. Please. I need to know I can trust you. I'll believe whatever you tell me.
Empathy.
I've pulled myself together now. Sorry. You're so heavily injured. Yet I was there acting like a crying baby. I still have some of the medication you found. Let me help you with your injuries. Let's rest here until the medicine takes effect. I'll explain everything that happened outside.
One of them got away.
Yes, ma'am. A female medic named Daphne Theodore. The Vanguard squads fought back fiercely, allowing her to escape. The narwhals are entering the fortress, but no one else must know that we cleaned up the Vanguards. The situation may turn for the worse if Daphne contacts them for help. The situation is delicate. Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned. Luckily, Avar is already out of the picture. As for Daphne, what do you want us to do with her?
Relay Commander Fulvis's order. Lock down the fortress, find and eliminate Daphne Theodore. As for the charges, claim she conspired with the Forsakens, infiltrated the Legion as a spy, and compromised the fortress assault.
Yes, ma'am.
And after that, I checked on our squad mates while making my way to the central control room. Luckily, I avoided all the soldiers. But it was too late for most. They all suffered precise, fatal shots. Ironically, from our own men rather than the enemy's. That's all I know. Now, tell me what happened in the central control room.
I'll explain later. Now isn't the right time. But you were right about the situation. Every soldier in this fortress is now our enemy. Fulvis has ordered them to eliminate us. Fulvis. He's the despicable traitor who leaked our plans to the Forsakens. He's the one who decimated our squads. Thanks to your medicine, I'm feeling much better.
Fine. You must have your own reasons for withholding the information. But there's one thing I must know. My father, Avar, did he complete his mission?
He did.
Thank you. Farewell, Dad.
Let's go. So long as we're alive, we'll find a chance to make Fulvis pay.
Hit the shores. Where would I go swimming at? Now these many things are just annoying.
Daphne Theodore and an unknown accomplice are currently hiding in the sewers near Reservoir 1. Initiate the flooding to force them out.
They found us. We need to get out before this section floods completely.
Oh, come on.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Kill this machine. How the fuck do you get up there already?
The water's rising fast. We need to get out before this place floods.
Ah, Christ. Oh, of course. I gotta relieve that one over there.
Current water level exceeds safety threshold. Safety gate will remain closed. Reduce water level to reopen.
They're controlling the inlets. Since this is a reservoir, it must also have drainage outlets. It says here, activate all 3 valves around the reservoir to accelerate water discharge.
They can't be far. Herd the remaining filthoids into the tunnel. Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up. We're running out of time.
We should hurry up too.
We just have to wait it out.
Come closer. No violent contact.
The water's receding. Anesthesia and debridement ready.
Here you go, Daphne.
No violent contact.
That was just being ridiculous.
Come closer.
Just one more valve.
5 seconds.
Cold-blooded. No violent contact.
How much longer you want me to sit here? They're shooting Fruit Loops.
We should be safe for now.
Can I get closer?
The exit should be up ahead, but
They're definitely waiting to ambush us there.
you're heavily wounded. Is there any chance of us escaping this place? Even if we make it out, the Legion will hunt us down. We'll be fugitives forever, constantly dodging assassins.
Maybe we should just live in the sewers forever. We should just head out and fight to the death. Let's take a deep breath. We'll come up with something.
Take off your clothes.
What?
Oh.
We're switching outfits. They think I died in the central control room, and they have no idea who your accomplice is. You are the only target they can identify. I'll wear your uniform and make a run out there. The medic's uniform is conspicuous enough to draw their attention. You'll make your escape during the chaos.
Are you serious? We're completely different sizes. They'll quickly realize they're chasing the wrong person.
The longer I can distract them, the better your chances. This is the plan, Daphne. Honor Sir Ivar's last wishes. Don't hesitate, hurry up.
No. Thank you for respecting my father's wish, but could you at least hear my wish? This mania is a rainy place. When I was a little girl, all my friends hated the rain because it would mess with their hair and soil their pretty dresses. But I didn't hate the rain because it never reached my shoulders. In my eyes, the rain was just little ripples sprouting around my boots and droplets dripping off the brolly. But as I grew older, I realized that rain wasn't that nice. It used to look nice, only because my dad was there to bear it for me. My dad was such a kind man, and such a stubborn one too. He always put others first. Always. Before I was born, he joined the Legion and fought hard to prove himself worthy of my mum. After I grew up, he left us because he didn't want to soil my future. In public, he'd scowl and forbid me to call him Dad. But deep in the night, he'd drunkenly shout mine and my mother's name, crying. He was always bearing the weight of everything on his own. But he never asked if I wanted any of this. Just like you never asked if I wanted to live knowing you sacrificed yourself for me. Neither of you know what I actually wanted. I never wished for a hero who'd shield me from the rain. My wish is that if there's only room for one under the brolly, I'll brave the rain with you all. I wish that we make it out and live on together.
Daphne.
Let's think together. There has to be another way. Fulvis wants us silenced. That's our situation. He's labeled us as spies so that our fellow soldiers would kill us for him. We're the only ones left from the Griffins and Snowwolves. Every soldier here follows Fulvis and his adjutant Falsey. Every soldier in the fortress. Wait, I have an idea. Father once said a strategic retreat could be a cover for an advance. Sometimes the greatest risks lead to victory. We still have one option. We can turn ourselves in.
Turn ourselves in to someone else?
No, not to Fulvis. To someone else. Remember what Falsey said in the broadcast?
Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up! We're running out of time!
Lonza Fortress is currently under Fulvis's full control. We're little more than rats in a cage. Then why is Falsey in such a hurry? Do you remember what I overheard earlier from one of the soldiers?
Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned.
So you want to seek protection from Sybil?
Correct.
But Fulvis has already condemned us, and even fabricated evidence. Wait, I get why you want to turn ourselves in.
Chief Sybil is also a graduate of the Academy. From what I know of her, she wouldn't tolerate betrayal from anyone, not even those she holds dear. Which is also why Sybil would carefully review any acts of treason. She would not make any hasty decisions to execute the suspects, because she'd want to get to the bottom of it. If we manage to meet her, she's most likely to throw us into the Imperial prison. The prison is reputedly so well guarded that even a fly could not escape the place. But it'll also keep out anyone who wishes to silence us. The Imperial prison will be our safest refuge. We can prove our innocence during interrogations. This is our only chance to survive. Your reputation will suffer though, as you'll be interrogated for espionage. But once we endure the questioning, we'll be able to clear our names and bring the real traitors to justice.
Being questioned for espionage. Any chance that word gets out beyond the Legion? Perhaps the royal family will hear of this.
The army has always been the focus of Emperor Julius. Moreover, His Majesty personally founded the 13th Legion. I believe it will reach his ears.
Then perhaps that person can help us. All right, let's go with your plan and find Sybil.
Time's against us. Let's move.
And thus I took her hand, and we stepped towards that narrow beam of sunlight piercing through the door's gap. It felt as though we were stepping into a shimmering grave of our own making. We expended our last ounces of strength evading our pursuers, in time to meet Chief Sybil, who had just arrived at the fortress. And just as Daphne had predicted, we were escorted to this very place.
What a riveting story, which completely contradicts the testimonies provided by the narwhals. Since you claim that you and Avaha Rodland are innocent, explain this. Why was a signed oath of allegiance to the Forsakens recovered from the fortress by the narwhals? One bearing Avaha Rodland's handwriting and fingerprints, both verified with full precision.
Handwriting and signatures can be forged, It's not that difficult. As for fingerprints, anyone in the Legion with regular access to Saravar could have lifted and replicated them.
Autopsy reports show multiple casualties caused by the fortress's own defense systems, and the encrypted logs from the central control room list only 2 active operators. Avar Horodland and you. How do you explain that?
We accessed the defense systems to shut them down, not to activate them. As for the logs, if someone had stolen Saravar's access key, they could have erased or falsified entries under his name.
Do you have any idea what you just said?
I absolutely do. I'm formally accusing Antonius Fulvis of orchestrating the events at Lonza Fortress.
Then are you aware of the consequences if your accusation against Colonel Fulvis are proven false?
It's 10 years in prison for making false accusations.
Incorrect. You'll be charged with treason, espionage, and making false accusations. And the highest penalty in the Empire awaits you. Being hung upside down with thorny vines and crucified on the heaven tree in the center of Dysmania until your very last breath is taken.
I'm telling the truth. Since you have chosen to interrogate me and Daphne Theodore separately, you must be aware that our testimonies can perfectly corroborate each other.
Despite suffering grievous wounds, you have endured intense interrogation without changing your testimonies. Admirable, I must say.
Warden Hellfire, I've been waiting for this moment. To speak with you face to face, because I had to tell you the truth myself.
Truth must come out.
Push the interrogation to the next level. Initiate the Inferno.
Yes, Mum. The hypnotic agent is ready.
Survive this, and I'll consider the veracity of your testimony.
Fine.
Ja, she's coming Sebze.
My head hurts.
Traitor of the Empire. If you claim to be innocent, prove it to me.
Where am I?
She...
Leon, you're still alive.
As you can see, Mom, all our plans have been leaked. Commander Avar participated in the formulation of the Vanguard Squad's combat plan. He's a Charon. He was the one most likely to reveal our plans to the Forsakens.
What did you just say?
You make sure there's no chests here.
Marco!
The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, Mom, someone...
No, this is not Marco.
And anything. We just keep running on forever.
The warden said something about interrogation. That interrogator mentioned a hypnotic agent. I'm probably not in a real world. This is a dream.
Testimony from Callum. Noah's unit statements as follows. I saw Captain Maxine of the Griffins exit the... And there was her chest. She told us to hold position while she went to check for any remaining Forsaken personnel. 2 minutes later, the alarm sounded. Captain Felsia and I rushed in, found Captain Navarre of the Snow Wolves lying in a pool of blood and already been triggered. Investigation into the family background of Maxine. Maxine is a confirmed survivor of the which occurred 3 years ago during a military operation against. According to Maxine, she suffers from memory loss. That exhibits no signs of cognitive dysfunction. Notably, eyewitness accounts for the other survivors confirm that Maxine was not listed among the original passengers on. In other words, she was a bona fide ghost passenger. At the time, the 13th Legion conducted a comprehensive investigation into Maxine's background, but was unable to verify her identity. However, the possibility of her being was definitely ruled out. Yo, Gladio, how's it going? A lead theory suggests that she may have been a local civilian who sought shelter during the bombing and suffered a head injury, resulting in partial amnesia.
As you can see, Mom, I am Daphne Theodore, daughter of Avar Rodland. My father and the captain, they planned to split the payment for selling intel to the Forsakens. But at the heart of the fortress, they disagreed on the division of the spoils. My father was... He was killed in a ruse woven by the captain. She then deceived me about how my father died. I've brought the murderer to you, Mom. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict.
You're not Daphne.
Yeah.
Sarava.
As you can see, Mum, I am Avar Rodland, commander of the Vanguard squads in this mission. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and the Snow Wolves. My accomplices include my daughter Daphne from my ex-wife Claudia Theodore, and my protege at the Imperial Military College, the captain.
So this is the charge Fulvis had prepared for me. Shut up!
As you can see, Mom, I am the control panel in the central control room of Lonza Fortress. On the day the fortress fell, only Avar Rodland and the captain of the Griffins accessed the central control room. In the end, it was the captain who triggered the self-destruct sequence. But I was fitted with next-gen encrypted logging tech. The Eola Pile's pride and joy. Even if you melt me down, the data remains. Ha, 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 ha. Motto 18 of the Hyperborean Legion. An unexpectedly easy victory often leads to an impending ambush.
I can't believe you have to recite those mottos, even in my dreams.
Yeah, she is. If everything just and fair, I delivered to request humbly. I'm I am you the murderer. Sold out the Legion, betrayed the Empire. Us betrayed someone, ma'am. Seeking your path, every entrap, see for seconds. It's very broken English. For seconds, the two plans are revealed to likely most one of the.
The Forsakens.
Jeez, I wonder what fucking drug they gave me. That hypnotic drugs working overtime, man.
All verdicts are in the name of justice. All questions must be answered absent falsehood. I tolerate no fabrication, alteration, or concealment of the truth. First question. As an Imperial soldier, have you conspired with the Forsakens and betrayed your empire? Should you betray the justice of the Empire, these filthoids shall tear you apart with their claws.
This one's easy.
Oh, we're doing Q&A now. Hold on. I kind of blanked on what she said. Oh wait, you get paid for tutorials? Yeah, no. I think kind of forgot what she asked.
That's right. I won't confess to a lie.
Ah, that's right.
Stay calm. Those are the Vanguard troops.
Second question. The Vanguard squads were annihilated at Lonza Fortress. Were you the architect of their doom? Should you betray the justice of your comrades, your own blade shall spill your blood.
No hesitation. Make the choice and stick to it. Yes, I have to keep going. The truth must come to light. You're not me. You're just a cheap imitation. This isn't me.
What the hell? Oh, come on, I dodged it.
Get lost. Path ahead's blocked. Should I turn back?
You who claim innocence, will you resolve falter in anger?
Perfectly.
Flawless, as you can see.
It's them. Fulvis and Falsey.
You who claim innocence, will your resolve waver in sorrow?
You, my cadet.
Serva!
You who claim innocence, will your resolve crumble under the weight of doubt?
Allow me to show you the way, sir. Yes, the way to hell.
That's enough, ma'am. Please stop. Come with me. I'll lead you out. Whatever lies ahead, please remember. We will survive this. Together.
Well, you made it to a playground. Chain whip. Chain whip. Ah, jeez.
This is it. The final trial. I have to survive this. I have to speak the truth to her face.
You claim innocence. If your results still hold true, then push that will into a flame and answer me with your sword.
That's brutal!
Never fucking touch that thing, yeah.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
Present your final plea.
That's brutal! Come closer.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
You don't hurt me, my jellyfish heal me.
That's brutal!
I like the way you auto target every other time other than when I dodge one way.
Present your final plea.
That's brutal!
No escape from the Inferno's grasp. How dare you defy the law?
Geçti tarafına şey.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
You proved yourself in the face of fiery
Okay, if I can prove myself.
Why did you wake up? My questioning had just reached a pivotal point.
Because I beat your
All
sorry
right,
ass.
Mum. I remember what I told you in my dreams. But this is classified. I request a private conversation with you. I'll tell you exactly what happened that day. Once you've heard the truth, I hope the justice within your heart will guide your decision.
Go ahead.
On that day,
We need to have a serious discussion about this. I'll keep it short. We're out of time. If we still can't reach the outside, I shoot you with this gun, and you play dead. To make it convincing enough, the shot will have to hit. It will miss your vitals, but will really hurt. You must endure the pain silently.
what are you going to do?
We're trapped in here, completely cut off. Fulvis is already on the move. By now, he's probably seized the whole fortress. Only the dead stay silent forever. He'll kill me, no doubt. And you. You're in this too. You've seen the fake evidence. He won't let you walk away either. It's okay, I got you. If I kill you and feign allegiance to him, he might lower his guard. You'll slip under the radar. It's your only shot.
No. Serafar. Once that door opens, we're going out together.
Think. After everything we've been through to get here, boxed in, outnumbered, what chance do we stand against Fulvis's personal guard?
If we're surrounded, close to none. But so what? I'd rather die fighting than...
Dying is easy. Living on, carrying the mission, that's the hard one. This is an order. You're the only one who can do this. As for me, I'm not done yet. I've still got a part to play. I'll try to negotiate with Fulvis, though I believe it's going to fail in the end, so don't get your hopes up. The negotiation is for a more important purpose. To collect evidence. Take this recording device. It'll provide the evidence needed to expose and destroy Fulvis. We can't let the cries of the wronged echo over Lonza Fortress forever.
Serafar.
Why the long face? Cheer up, kid. A true soldier laughs at adversity. I'm proud to have been your instructor, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess. You must survive. Bring the truth to Chief Sybil and His Majesty. Let the entire Empire know that every soldier here held true to their creed and duty, and everyone fought till their very last breath. All glory to our Emperor.
That's exactly what happened in the central control room that day. Serafar fought valiantly, confronting a conspiracy far greater than any individual could withstand alone. He sacrificed his life to secure crucial evidence, his final act in defense of justice. But we underestimated the enemy's meticulousness. As I drifted in and out of consciousness, I sensed Fulvis's adjutant, Fulci, removing the recording device from me. By the time I fully regained consciousness, Fulvis had seized control of the fortress. Confronting him would have led to our deaths, and the truth would have been buried with us. That's why we came to you like this. Framing Avar was never the real goal. What Fulvis truly wants is to purge every Charon born from the Empire's upper echelons. If he succeeds, you know what that would mean. For the Empire, and for you. Warden Hellfire, I know you hold justice above all else, and I believe you possess the means to defend it. Please, go get Falsey. She holds the truth you want. If we're lucky, you'll recover concrete proof. If not, even her testimony will carry weight. Let me face her, right before you. Let the truth speak for itself.
Hyperborea functions like a vast machine, requiring every component to operate flawlessly. My role is to uphold the law and protect the justice defined by Hyperborea. If anyone attempts to manipulate me to subvert this law, they will face severe consequences. I will investigate Falsey. Be aware of the consequences if what you said proves to be false and a waste of my time.
Ah, jeez. I think never said it's gonna take fucking 6 hours. Investigation into the family background of Daphne Theodore. Theodore family currently resides in the royal capital, Tasmania. Several members serve as the Royal Alchemy Academy, notably both Marcus Theodore and Claudia Theodore. Earned first class Emerald Order by the NFL. No criminal record has been found in connection with the Theodore family. Further inquiry reveals that Daphne's biological father is the Varald land. Though Var and Claudia officially divorced 5 years ago, Var continued to maintain contact with Daphne since. Investigation into the family background of Maxine. Maxine is a confirmed survivor of the Alexis airship crash, which occurred 3 years ago during a military operation against the Ecclesian Church. According to Maxine, she suffered from memory loss, though exhibits no signs of cognitive dysfunction. Notably, eyewitnesses' account from other survivors confirmed that Maxine was not listed among the original passengers on the Alexis. In other words, Maxine was a bona fide ghost passenger. The Town 13th Legion conducted a comprehensive investigation into Maxine's background, but was unable to verify her identity. However, the possibility of her being an Epsilon Church spy was definitely ruled out. A leading theory suggests that she may have been a local civilian who sought shelter in the wreckage during the bombing and suffered injuries resulting in the partial amnesia. I think they did mention this throughout the whatever. Now, who's the boss? I'm the boss. Other for allegiance. According to Calamity's commanding officer, Felici retrieved this document from the central control room shortly before the explosion. The letters action pledging allegiance to the Forsaken Sunbar. So this was the whole log of false evidence. Outstanding questions. Why was the control room destroyed? A cover-up to eliminate further evidence? Conflicting accounts. Testimonies from Maxine and Theodore directly contradict the findings above. Okay, so we'll just sit back down.
Warden Hellfire has instructed me to bring Miss Theodore here.
Or kind of a...
During her interrogation, she repeatedly requested to see you.
You weren't supposed to know that part. Well, I don't know what happened, but the interrogator seemed much more accommodating this afternoon. He even asked if I wanted anything. My testimony hasn't changed. Did you say something that swayed the warden? Or is this some sort of final kindness before our execution?
You're right. I pleaded guilty. We'll be executed soon. That's just evil. I'll go with the bottom one.
Oh, that's
Going to
great.
investigate.
You've got a lot more injuries. They must hurt. I'll beg them to give me back my first aid kit.
I'm fine. You should take care of your own injuries, though. If Warden Hellfire's investigation goes well, we'll be free soon.
I hope so. And one more thing. I'm sorry, this might bring back painful memories, but I must ask while I can. Back at the fortress, the situation was so desperate that you didn't have time to tell me about my father's death. But I've sorted out my mood. Can you tell me about it now? Did my father leave anything behind?
Saravar kept this with him at all times, in the pocket closest to his heart. He wanted you to have this message. Find Daphne, if possible.
If she's alive,
get her out of here.
Once you're both safe, tell her, I'm sorry, my baby girl. I've always wanted to hear you call me Dad again. Just like when you were little.
He kept this photo all along. So long that I'm not the little girl in the photo anymore.
All right. Both of you have again passed the warden's test. Miss Daphne, you may leave now.
Were you eavesdropping on us?
Per the warden's orders, I was to confine you both here and monitor your interactions.
Right. If we were guilty, we'd make use of every opportunity to collude in our testimonies. I understand.
But at least I don't joke about the other one,
Thank you
yeah.
for giving us a chance to prove our innocence. Perhaps we'll leave this place soon.
Neither of you are leaving.
But people gotta go to
A
bed.
directive to expedite all procedural reviews has been issued from above. The only document I received is a writ demanding your immediate execution.
Mom, this is not right. It goes against the standard procedures of interrogation.
Take a look at the writ and the signatures at the bottom. Even the Supreme Minister of Justice has signed it. Not even Chief Sybil can stop it. Your case has grown beyond anyone's control.
What about Falsey? As long as we find Falsey and the recording device, we can prove that...
She's missing. An explosion
Incorrect.
occurred during the battle. Falsey was last seen outside the fortress. Her blood-stained pistol was found along the riverbank. Although the Legion continues to search, it is likely that she is deceased.
Ish.
Mom, do you really believe in such a coincidence?
Your Royal Highness, Prince Virgilius, this place isn't fitting for someone of your stature. Please don't proceed any further.
Gathering so many signatures must have been quite the feat. Yet these signatures might weigh less than the one in my hand, I suppose.
Your Highness, does the royal family intend to intervene in this military case?
Intervene, I must ask. Do you view His Majesty's decree of pardon as an intervention? Is the royal military prison no longer under the Crown's jurisdiction? I need to speak with her alone. Everyone else may leave. on. Thank goodness. One moment later, and I might have had to talk to your headstone instead. By all that is holy, my friend, you've really landed yourself in some serious trouble. You know how hard it is to meet my brother, and how rarely I get involved with politicians. But fortune favors you today. I was summoned for a different matter and seized the opportunity to secure your pardon. Things have finally blown over. You're free at last. Where do you want to go? The art gallery? The opera house? Or just a simple stroll along Whisper River for fresh air?
Thanks, but no thanks.
You look pale. They did go rough on you. Why don't you come to my place? My personal physicians will tend to your wounds. A millennium has passed, and still, the prisons of Hyperborea cling to such crude, barbaric, and wholly inhumane forms of torture. Those sycophantic chroniclers call this the greatest and most prosperous of times. What a most exquisite farce.
Let's not dwell on that. How's Daphne?
I heard about your efforts to ensure her safety. Fear not. The pardon includes her as well.
One more thing. Fulvis's adjutant, Falsi. I don't think her disappearance was what it seemed. She holds the key to the truth behind all this. If it's not too much to ask, could I trouble you to look into her whereabouts? Dead or alive? I need to know.
Fulvis's missing adjutant. I see. I'll look into it.
Thank you. And sorry, I don't have anything to repay your kindness at the moment.
Repay me? How about serving as my bodyguard for 6 months?
Bodyguard?
I'll explain later, after you've had some proper rest. The stench of blood here is proving itself noisome. Let's leave this dismal place, once you're ready.
Yeah. Ready whenever. That's the longest fucking quest ever. Jeez.
That last piece, Children from the Snowfield, was composed by Cavaradossi. It was inspired by a folktale in his hometown, Ice Lake, one about a mystical creature that roams the snowy wilderness. You're not really listening, are you?
Yeah, something about a mystical creature in Ice Lake?
Thought so. Still carrying the weight, I see. I'd hoped this might offer a brief escape.
About that bodyguard role you mentioned, I need to know what it actually entails. There's something I have to deal with. I need to know if this gets in the way.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. So, I've been assigned to Scarlet River on royal orders. A 6-month posting, give or take. It would ease my mind to have you accompany me. And staying away from the Legion might be wise for now. The stigma of a criminal charge lingers. Going back to the Legion at this point could be awkward. I submitted your name as my aide when I met with my brother 5 days ago. He approved.
So, you're asking me to leave Dysmania and head for Scarlet River, Flagson?
Yes. Just think of those signatures. How many people are watching you in Dysmania? Your prowess may deter approaching filthoids, but not hidden assassins. I know what you're worried about. Sybil Mason is an old friend of Daphne. She's obviously inclined to your innocence, so she will at least ensure Daphne's safety.
Understood. Then I'll go. What I'm looking for lies in the same direction anyway. Shall I swear an oath of service, Your Highness?
Come on. You know there's nothing I hate more than these pointless customs and etiquette. But you're in the mood for jokes now, which is a good sign. Pack your things. We'll leave in 3 days.
Sure.
She doesn't sound too happy.
Flagson. There's something there that I didn't even tell the Warden. The other piece of the second Scion program. The catalyst of Number 0.
Oh, finally, it's freaking over. Nice story, but geez, I could warn you that it's going to take 3 to 6 hours. That's just ridiculous. Jeez, I went up a whole freaking 4 levels in that thing. What's this for? Satisfactory survey. Completed to get 60 oxine. Health boost. Where must I 40? Back here.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Emergency supplies are packed.
No, I have Daphne.
I am Daphne Theodore, a medic with the Griffins under Hyperborea's 13th Legion. The battlefield is fraught with peril, but rest assured, I'll always be here to provide aid.
Welcome to the team, Daphne. Now I just gotta get all the rest. What are you on about? Ah, you got the next one, eh?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Maybe. Also, the other characters were a bit weak with the round things because I'm not actually leveled. Get the flame chicky. Scarlet Lerafina. Is it? I think she's the bot, isn't it?
Let's hit the road.
She's the bot. That's the. We can Wayfinder. Now, where's it? That's the one I'm using. Rebecca.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Don't worry, I won't.
So I'm gonna finish this side. Let's see. We still got more to go that side, but we should have unlocked some more of this. Not really. This one is linked to Maze. It is theater. Complete prerequisite quests. We've completed the Twilight Judgment. We need to do chapter Nocta Voyager. Yeah. Oh, I need to do this one so we can unlock this. Yeah, that's the last things for the event things. How did I miss it? But yeah, for now we're gonna call it here. We're gonna catch everybody again more later. Appreciate everybody being here, enjoying it. We'll see you all again. You guys must have a fabulous Halloween and the rest of your Friday. We will see you guys again. Till next time. Cheers.